Discover family fun at Kentucky Kingdom. Soar into spring on world-class roller coasters and Discover family fun at Kentucky Kingdom. Soar into spring on world-class roller coasters and
Alrighty guys, what is going on you all? Hope you guys are having a wonderful day so far. We're going to go ahead and get right on into live stream, you guys, because storms are finally starting to kind of kick off here. We were planning on going live here right at 4, but we had to wait because the storms had a little bit of problems firing off, but I don't think that's going to be the case here anymore. Let's go ahead and turn off that because I don't want my audio playing. Anyways, you guys, hope you all are doing well. Let's go ahead and turn this so we can actually get the satellite up. You can actually see here over the last few frames, we're actually starting to get a little bit of action, kind of starting to kick off here, as you guys can barely see. I might be able to actually make this a little bit bigger for you guys. I'll tell you what. Let's go and look at satellite here right now. You can see over the last few frames that finally stuff is starting to happen here, as you might look. But that's what we're looking at. We're going to keep an eye here on the cells as they start to fire off. So let's go ahead and load up the good old tablet here, and let's see who is here in the chat with us for today. Let me see. Okay, so here we go. Starting off here, we have Ryan. What's up, Ryan? Hope you're doing good. Berlinda says hello. Hurricane Heather says, hey fam, sending love from Northern California. Glad to have you here, Heather. Jakey says, yo, what's up? What's up, Jakey? Hope you're doing good. EC Gaming. Let's go see. Abby says hi. What's up, Ryan, again? Suzanne says hi. Tony says hi. Jan says, how is this looking for late Friday and early Saturday? We'll discuss that here in a second. ATR says, what's up? Lean says, hello. What's up, you guys? Hope y'all are doing all right. Joel says, LOL. Yeah, he's always posting LOLs here. Let's go see. Christina says hi. Brittany says hi. What's up, you guys? Hope you all are doing great. Hope you guys are having a wonderful afternoon here for today. So like I said, we're starting to see some weather kind of starting to get, a little bit rough here. We're going to go ahead and pause this here for right now. So as of right now, okay, nothing extremely crazy is happening, but that is expected to change here. Right now, we just have 2 different severe thunderstorm warnings, which we're actually looking at here right now. Honestly, there's actually a pretty nasty hail core inside of this cell here. You can actually see right here where I'm circling. That's actually some pretty large hail that's likely happening here right now with this. But that is what we are going to watch. Like I said, 2-inch hail is actually estimated by radar here, which the warnings actually call for golf ball size hail. That's honestly that's some pretty large hail. Not going to lie, that's definitely enough to cause some damage. But, we're going to watch this, guys. This is moving right here in northwestern Missouri into southwestern Iowa. Let's go ahead and see here. The Purple says, hi, what's up? William says, hello. What's up, you guys? Hope y'all are doing good. Let's go and see. Jaden says, how is Cincinnati looking Wednesday night? National Weather Service says, I can't talk. National Weather Service says to be prepared for gusty winds and stuff. That is definitely something we're watching here. So let's go and bring up the Storm Prediction Center here as we usually do and take a look at what we're currently looking at here right now. So across the region, so you want to know here about Wednesday around the Cincinnati area. So today obviously being Tuesday and tomorrow being Wednesday here. So here's what we're looking at. So Cincinnati is actually right there in the lowest in severe threat. Yeah, you are in a chance for some severe thunderstorms. Now, watch out. Like I said, they're the lowest in severe threat here for tomorrow. Tornadoes, a few isolated tornadoes across bits of, mostly Kentucky here, including me, actually, unfortunately. Southern Indiana, southern Illinois, even a small sliver of northern Tennessee here could be a possible scenario where we could see maybe a few tornadoes tomorrow. Damaging winds is kind of the main threat, as well as hail, but that's what we're looking at. So nothing too extreme here forecast for tomorrow. But like I said, today is a little bit different. Okay, today we actually have a pretty decent threat across bits of Kansas, Nebraska, Missouri, and Iowa for the most part. But, anywhere in the dark yellow into, the dark green here, you can really see, that's our severe threat here. Now, tornadoes is actually a increased chance compared to tomorrow. Largest chance here is across northeastern Kansas into southeastern Nebraska. Damaging winds could be a big concern here, in excess of 70 miles per hour. So things could get pretty bad here. Same thing for hail. We could see, we could actually see some hail up to 2 inches in diameter or larger. But that's what we're looking at. So, Jaden, like I said, Jaden wanted me to look at Cincinnati. So for tomorrow, it's going to be possible of a few storms. A couple of them theoretically could be severe for the most part. But you know what? I think you're going to be okay for the most part. Just keep an eye on the weather. And like I said, it's more isolated severe storms, maybe here and there. There could be a storm or two that might be strong to severe. So just keep an eye on that. Let's go see. Jaden says, okay, thanks a lot. Mark says, what's up? What's up, Mark? And you're welcome, Jaden. Let's go see here. But that's what we're talking about. So, yeah, that's what we are talking about. I went to a farm with Amish people, says Jan, and I milked a cow. Well, that sounds like a bunch of fun. This sounds like you had a heck of a time there. But anyways, guys, like I said, thank you so much for being here. You all absolutely rock. So let's go move on to day 3. So here's where something else kind of special is setting to kick off here across the region. But like I said, there's a new event that's going to pop off here starting on Thursday. Starting off across bits of the Midwest and Upper Midwest, areas such as Iowa, Minnesota, and Wisconsin. Unfortunately, yet again, is in the risk here for some more severe weather. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, but that is the trend here. Then this will move its way down to the southeast, now including Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, and unfortunately Michigan. And this will continue to track down in further in time. Now, here's the thing. You know what's kind of interesting? So they actually discontinued that 15% risk that was actually set here for Saturday. If you guys were here during yesterday's live stream, you will notice that there is actually another risk across the regions here. Roughly around the regions here, including a lot of New York, kind of more something like this, okay? Now, they actually got rid of that, which is really kind of interesting. Predictability too low. So maybe they think just models probably got unstable, so the fact they just said, nah, it's too early to tell that, which honestly, that's really not surprising for the most part. It's really, really not surprising. ATR says, what about Sunday? So yeah, Sunday here, let's go move into, it's still predictability too low. Anything that far out, it's hard to forecast anything that far out, but probably not. Let's go see here. Hi, what's up? Hope you're doing good. EC says, hey Andrew, not Zach again. Anything will hit me in Stewart, Iowa. Can you give me a personal opinion if anything could hit me severe? Hail, tornadoes, and damaging winds. So I got you covered, man. Let's go and take a look here right where you're at. So I will tell you right now, watch out for Thursday. Now, it's still a little bit too early to tell, but it looks like large hail and damaging winds is the main threats here for basically day 3. But that's what we're talking about. That is what we are seeing here. There's also, like I said, for tomorrow, not really a threat here, but for today, you are in a small in threat here. You're actually in a, near a 2 out of 5 severe threat across the region here in Iowa. So watch out for that. In regard to tornadoes, not so much of a chance near you. I mean, you're relatively close to the 2% risk, but honestly, I don't think it's going to be much of a concern for you. Mostly just damaging winds and maybe some small hail could be a concern for you. So that's what we're talking about. Let's see here. Max says the tropical disturbance could decrease the chances of severe weather further out. We'll see what happens here. Mario says, what's up, Andrew? What's up? Hope you're doing good. Let's go and see. Drew says, did it stabilize in southeastern Nebraska? I'm wondering because right now in Lincoln it's 73 and the dew point is 58. What do you mean by stabilize? You mean like preventing storms from firing off? If so, then no, because it's going to take a little bit of time before this line gets to you. Like I said, you can look at the satellite view right now, just above my head here. You can actually see these last clouds. I'll even hold it here for a second. You guys can see. Maybe I can hold it. Okay, you can see right there over the last few frames that those clouds, like right around the Texas area, as well as actually now into Kansas, is now starting to kind of fire off here. And I think I broke it. Yep, I think I absolutely broke it. Okay, let's go and refresh the page here. Yeah, I tend to break a lot of things here. So, but yeah, that is what we are seeing here. Let's see, okay. Ryan says, rating EF1 tornado in New Bern, North Carolina yesterday. So I guess that was that one cell that we looked at, I'm pretty sure. Or that one tornado that happened. That was, yeah, the one we were watching here. Pretty crazy. Let's go and see here. EC says, thanks, you're very, very welcome. Got you guys covered. So right now, we're currently dealing with ourselves a few severe thunderstorm warnings. We actually only have 2 warnings in effect here right now, which is definitely pretty good here. Better than what we're, expected to see when we track down further. Now, areas such as Hopkins, bits of Parnell, bits of Pickering, as well as bits of Bedford, Conway. A lot of these areas here is actually under a severe thunderstorm warning. Now, like I said before, let's go ahead and remove this. Like I said before, this does actually cover 2 different states. This does include Iowa as well as Arkansas, okay? Iowa and Missouri. I don't know why I said Arkansas. Yeah, Iowa and Missouri. Southwestern Iowa, northwestern Missouri here. So this is actually, like I said, this is actually a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. Now, like I said, $half size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts for the one here in Iowa. Now, the one for Missouri is golf ball size hail. Obviously, a little bit more worse in regard to hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. But that is what we are looking at. That is what we are currently monitoring here. So we're going to continue watching these cells because, like I said, they're expected to develop into something pretty nasty here down the line, in which, like I said, as time goes on, things are going to really fire up here. I'll even show you guys what I'm talking about. Go ahead and pull up the models here really quickly. Let's go ahead and pull up the NAM 3-kilometer model. And we're going to shoot towards the central United States. So you can kind of see it's kind of set to fire off here in multiple rounds. Now, it kind of shows heavy initiation kind of kicking off here around 6 or 7, which is already starting to kind of happen here. Because right now it's almost 6, so... yeah, kind of right around between 5 and 6 is whenever this does show it kind of, kicking off here, but that is what we are seeing here. Let's see. Jonathan says, do I think yesterday, let's go see. Do you think yesterday Wantage had a tornado or was it damaging winds? I don't know what you mean about that, Jonathan. Had a tornado damaging winds. Well, obviously, hope you're staying safe, man. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, like I said, today there is all sorts of threats. I mean, literally, if you zoom in far away, we're going to start to see a lot of rounds of severe weather here, really kicking off. It kind of shows multiple, little clusters of cells here. If you guys can kind of see that, like I said, one firing off here by, southern Kansas, kind of by later on this evening around 8 o'clock, one across northwestern Missouri, and then a whole bunch of, single cells across bits of southern Nebraska. So it kind of looks like it's splitting up to more isolated events here, more isolated cells. So we're going to watch this because obviously some of these can materialize into maybe something even tornadic, which there is a tornado threat like we were talking about. Now, since we're already on this page, I want to go ahead and explain to you guys what we're talking about here. Let's go and move to 12Z. Because I don't know if you guys have been hearing the news lately, but we actually posted a video on this here a little bit ago. There is a potential tropical cyclone heading towards the Gulf of Mexico. You can see right here, here's the latest run. Kind of shows it impacting the panhandle of Florida. Now, you might be wondering, well, this is just one run. Let's go ahead and do something for you guys. Let's go and go all the way back to late Thursday and see what we're talking about. Bam, right there. Still supporting it. But, this is really far out in the models here. But, the fact that it's been holding on to this for several days now at a time is actually quite concerning. New GFS is in the works here right now. But that is what we're looking at. So we're going to continue watching this tropical system as it does approach closer here. Now, it looks like there's going to be a bit of a steering mechanism. And there's reason to believe that this is going to kind of, most likely impact somewhere around in these areas here. So the reason we say that is because right here you can actually see there is a cold front, another system, another cold front kind of swinging down here to the east. You can see it. And once it reaches that hurricane, it kind of shifts it here to the, basically to the northeast. It's normally taking a northerly approach, as you can kind of see right here over the last few frames. But then it gets caught with that cold front, and it starts to steer it a little bit here towards the Florida area. And this will obviously, if it does materialize, will drop a lot of rain and obviously some heavy winds that go on, ongoing and stuff. Which, honestly, this is what we are talking about. This is what we are talking about here at the moment. I mean, this is literally showing like the pressure equivalent of a Category 3 hurricane, which, obviously, like I said, this is not meant to freak you guys out. That's, not what we want at all. It's just to inform you guys. Now, I will tell you now that where this is going to end up is still very unknown. Same thing for intensity. It's still pretty much unknown of where this is going to end up here down in time, but it is showing us that we could see that potential impact zone maybe around here on May 28th. Honestly, I'd say between May 24th and May 28th could be the impact time in regard to when we could see this. Now, like I said, this was here for the last several runs here. I don't even know if it goes back to Tuesday. I doubt it. Yeah, it doesn't go back that far. So, yeah, it's been really sticking around here. Like I said, it really started kicking off here, I believe, on Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because like I said right here, here's for last Thursday. It obviously still shows that support, which that is honestly something we got to watch out for. You know, obviously this is going to be a growing situation. Now, I will tell you, right now here in the oceans, you're looking for temperatures around 26 or higher to sustain tropical development. And I can actually tell you that mostly the temperatures are above 26, which, you know, like I said, if we start to see this system form, it's going to form under the Caribbean here, east of the Yucatan Peninsula and north of Panama. Now, it's going to kind of form around somewhere in here. Now, obviously, those sea surface temperatures are well more than supportive. Actually, like I said, we're seeing over 26. We're seeing 28, 29. That is definitely supportive of tropical activity. Now, obviously, there's a lot of other factors like wind shear and stuff like that we're not going to get into, but yeah, I mean, definitely, this could theoretically support a tropical system. So we're going to watch this. We're going to see what's going to happen here. And we're going to keep an eye on this because this could honestly be something quite impactful if it does actually materialize. But I'll tell you now, you know, things are really hinting in that direction where things could get pretty crazy. Let's go ahead and see here. Karen says, "Hi, Andrew. Our local Waco forecast says there may be an added day beyond Friday. Cold front moving in. What is my thought?" So, you said here after Friday. So, let's take a look here really quickly at the Storm Prediction Center here once again. I do want to mention here, like I said, for Friday, it's still a bit a ways out. So, this is here, like I said, here's Friday. Okay, here's Friday. Here's Saturday. So, really, yeah, there's nothing in the severe land, at least in the risk area here yet for you. But I will tell you, though, like I said, just east here across northeastern Texas, which is far away from here. I mean, Waco's kind of, I believe, on the western side. Yeah, but areas here for the northeastern side, like I said, this does include Dallas. You should watch out for severe weather here on Friday, as that could actually become a concern. The cold front's going to be moving through here on Friday, so I don't know what they're talking about with that. But here's the thing, though. We're actually starting to see ourselves some serious warnings being issued now. We literally just got an extension here. Actually, 2 or 3 more warnings we just saw popped up here. Connor says, what about Saturday? They actually removed that risk for Saturday, but we'll keep an eye on it just in case if they reissue it. So new severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for bits of, let's go see, Allendale, bits of Grant City. This is in north central Missouri here. So Grant City, bits of Allendale here, Eagleville included. Now, what the warning is for here is ping pong ball size hail. You know the size of a ping pong ball. Imagine that just solid ice. I mean, that's some pretty nasty stuff. If you guys don't believe me, here you go. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. You mix those two together, honestly, it's pretty significant there. That is definitely enough. If you mix those two together, it's definitely enough to cause some damage here. Another warning here in effect for bits of Reading, bits of Benton, bits of Kellerton, bits of Elston, as well as bits of Diagonal. That's a weird name. I've never ran into that one before. This guy is in effect here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So basically just a baseline. And then we have ourselves another cell that's actually firing off here across bits of north-central Missouri. 4 portions here, basically just southwest of Lineville and west here of Mercer. So that is all of our active warnings here that we are currently seeing. So yeah, they're starting to kind of fire off here. Let's see here. That is what we are seeing. So we got some more questions coming on in here. Jessica says, "Hi, Andrew. I'm on the Andover, Wichita area, kind of freaking out about tonight. Any thoughts of what could be happening as far as wind and hail?" Well, you came to the right place here, and I tell you what, we're just going to take a look here at that here right now. So for today, I know where Andover is. So Andover, you know what? Andover is really not even in a severe threat. So I tell you what, but you are in a what we call a generalized thunderstorm threat across the light green here. Now, what this means is that a few thunderstorms are possible. Okay, a few thunderstorms possible, but hail, you know. Hail and damaging winds and tornadoes is really not a concern here for today. So you should be in the clear, my friend. For tomorrow, same thing, no severe weather expected. You're really good over the next several days. So I think you're going to be okay. There's no worries for large hail or damaging winds. The closest it'll get to is basically on the eastern panhandle of Texas, which you're probably at least 50 plus miles away from the panhandle. So you should be good. You should definitely be in the clear here, Jessica. So if you have any more questions, let me know and I got you covered. You should be good, my friend. Karen says, "Thank you, Andrew. You're very welcome. Got you covered." Let's go and see here. Jessica says, "Am I going to get hit by the hurricane on Sunday?" That is that's the thing. It's very, very unlikely that you're specifically going to get hit by it on Sunday. Now, here's the thing. The timing-wise, I need to pull back up the timing here really quickly. Let's go and go all the way back here to our models. Here we go. So, like I said, the latest model here is actually showing it. Okay, what's going on to the second one? Because that one's not finished yet. Now, it kind of shows it happening here. It looks like on the 26th and the 27th, at least according to the latest model. Now, like I said, timing is still a little bit unknown right now. So watch out here for, like I said, just basically watch out for from the 24th and onward. Like I said, the 20s, mid to late 20s of this month. Watch out for that possible, tropical situation we're dealing with here. It's definitely something we need to be watching, and definitely something we have got to keep on, monitoring here, because this is seriously something that could have a lot of significant impacts if it does actually materialize, like the models have been hinting here over the last several days. So we'll continue watching this here. Like I said, the area of, where it's going to end up, as well as how strong it's going to be, is still relatively unknown at the most part. But I will tell you, though, the latest model outputs is probably, or kind of showing it more towards just east of the Texas coast. Now, that does not mean that Texas, you should ignore this, because this could easily still shift its way up here into the west. Really, anywhere here in the Gulf Coast is still vulnerable of actually seeing maybe some impacts out of this potential system. We'll see what happens here. We'll keep an eye on it, and we'll see if anything actually grows, even worse. And we'll keep you guys up to that. Let's go ahead and see. Yeah, we got that covered here. Okay, thank you. The Andover tornado freaked me out on the 29th. Yeah, well, I'm glad to see that you're okay, and yeah, I think you'll be all right. But yeah, that's what we are seeing here. Jason says, hi, is Arkansas getting severe weather on Friday? That is a good question. So the answer to that is actually, yeah, I believe so. Let's go and take a look here at Friday. Here we go. Here's Friday. So yes, Arkansas on the central and northwestern side, you, my friend, are in a severe threat here for them. Now, what we can expect here, it's basically showing us, it doesn't really show the breakdown, but we'll watch it out because it's supposed to be more of a long line storm, so I'd assume that damaging winds would likely be a big concern here for you on Friday. So be on the lookout, stay safe. Let's go and see. Janice says, is there usually hail before a tornado? That really depends on different conditions. Sometimes the atmosphere is favorable of producing hail while others is not. So usually, no, they're more of separate things. But, with severe thunderstorms, hail and tornadoes is a common thing with them, in which, both of them can still happen. But, they usually don't signify, hail usually doesn't happen before a tornado. But like I said, it really just depends on a lot of other things. But, yeah, it can happen sometimes, but for the most part, that is what we are seeing here. Let's go ahead and see here. Aiden wants me to know if there's a 15% chance for there. So let's go ahead and take a look here. I know where you're at. I can never pronounce that area. And the answer to your question there is actually no. You're in the clear, so you're good. But yeah, that's what we are seeing. I did notice I accidentally skipped a question here, so I'm going to get back to it. Caleb wants me to look here in Texas. Let's go ahead and pull up the thing here, and we'll take a look and see where this is at here. So like I said, if you want me to look at a specific location, you guys, just throw down a zip code, and I got you guys covered here. So here we go. So this is what we are looking at. So you want me to look at Cleburne, Texas. So it's going to pull this up. Maybe this will, here we go. Okay, so this is right here near Dallas. So same thing here for Friday. You can obviously see you're in the risk here right now. So just watch out for it. It's definitely possible of severe weather here. Like I said, damaging winds is likely to be a concern here. Maybe some tornadoes and obviously maybe some hail as well. So we'll continue watching this. We'll keep an eye on it. So there's now a new severe thunderstorm warning here. There's a new extension. This now include bits of, let's go see, Lineville, bits of, let's go see, Pleasanton, I think that's how you pronounce that, Allerton, bits of Seawall, as well as Garden Grove here. A new severe thunderstorm warning is in effect here for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, which is basically just a baseline severe thunderstorm warning that you typically see with your average storm. But it is still in the severe spectrum, although right there at the end. But yeah, that's what we are talking about. Let's see here. But yeah, that's what we are looking at. Like I said, guys, just seriously, let's see. The Music Nader says, keep up the good content, my boy. Well, thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Let's see here. Got ourselves. Karen says, rain from a tropical system would be beneficial for Texas in areas with that bone dry. That is for sure. A lot of places have been seeing very, very dry conditions here, in which, like I said, there is that possibility that we could actually see, maybe some, maybe some rain out of that. I mean, obviously. So we'll see this. Actually, I got a new report coming in here from, let's see, Ryan put a new report here. We're going to go ahead and switch to Twitter here really quickly. This is a report here from the National Weather Service here in Moorhead, in Newport. I believe this is in North Carolina. So let's go ahead and switch on over to that here. You can barely see that, but there's actually the survey that they did here. You can actually see here the damage survey. They said that it started 8.7 miles west-northwest of New Bern and ended 8.6 miles west-northwest. So they did actually end up rating it a EF1 with estimated wind speeds of 80 to 90 miles per hour, and a path length covered 0.1 mile. It wasn't on the ground for long, but you can obviously see that that is some structural damage here to the side of this house. We'll even zoom in a little bit to kind of show you what we're talking about. So you can kind of see what's happening. Obviously, those support beams are a little bit wonky. Also, minus the fact that that roof is completely blown off. But, for the most part, yeah, this is a confirmed tornado. This is the one we were watching here yesterday. So, Ryan, thank you so much for posting that. Greatly appreciated, man. And like I said, guys, if you have any reports to tweet to us, tag us on Twitter at NWW162, and we'll get you guys. We'll get you guys here on the stream. But I just want to go ahead and say, y'all, just thank you for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out with us for today. Let's go ahead and see. Got some more. Let's go and see here. Janice says, is Ohio going to be in a threat for the weekend or any time? Just joined a few minutes ago. So, Janice, the answer is actually yes. There is a severe threat here expected for portions of Ohio. Now, for day 4, there's a very small fraction here. Now, like I said, there was a threat here across Ohio yesterday for day 5, being basically on Saturday, but they turned that to a predictability too low. That does not mean a potential is too low. That just means that it's a little bit hard to predict right now. But what that means is that essentially that doesn't mean that you're not going to get anything. So continue watching this. Honestly, I think this could be something worth watching here, especially, like I said, morely for Friday into Saturday. There's probably a decent chance we could see some severe weather. Let's see here. But yeah, that's what we are looking at. Andon says, can I check every day for a chance of severe weather? We just did, Andon. Let's go and see here. Jason says, I'm in Hot Springs, Arkansas, says Jason. Glad to have you here. Let's go and see here. Hello from Montreal. Or it's going to be very hot in the next few days. Last time I had 90 degrees Fahrenheit, people died. Wow, heat wave. We are all set up for cold weather and not used to the heat. Yep, I understand that. Well, obviously stay safe with that being said. Pretty crazy. But that's what we're talking about. Drew says, so in a low tornado threat, I do think that there's a chance for a couple tornadoes, but really dependent on what happens in temperatures and dew points right now. It's 60-degree dew points. 60 can be supported here by hurricanes. Tornadoes, yes, 60-degree dew points can actually cause tornadoes. But like I said, it's not all in the temperature. It's not on the thermodynamics. It's actually in the wind shear as well. Let's go and see here. Got some new subscribers coming in here. Let's go and see here. Isaac, thank you so much for subscribing. Alona, you as well. As well as Sean, I think that's how you pronounce that. Well, thank you so much for you guys. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. If you guys are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button, guys. It'd be greatly appreciated. And I promise you that you guys will stay up to date on the latest information. We got you all covered here. We're going to be here for you guys. Like I said, all the way until Saturday, there's a potential of severe weather here, which we're going to be live here every single day. So let's go and take a look at our storms that are set to be firing off here across bits of Kansas. Yeah, they're starting to kind of get off here now. Compared to, like I said, the reason why we were later than what we said, being live is because the storms weren't doing nothing there for a few hours. But now they actually are starting to. Now, here's a cell near, is this Colorado? Yeah, Colorado here. Ooh, that's actually a pretty gnarly looking cell here. So radar's estimating 1 1/4 inch hail. There's literally a town called Last Chance. Okay, that's a really odd name. Anyways. I've never. There's some pretty weird names out there. Janice says, okay, thank you so much. You're very welcome. That is what we are talking about. Weather Central says, hello. What's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Hope you guys are staying safe, and I hope you guys are doing all right. Whitney, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, that goes to all of you guys out there. Thank you for being here. Here we go. Wow. Look at. Okay, this just went tornado warning. It's already confirmed. That was not there a second ago. So here's the bad thing. That just went unwarned. No one warned us before it happened. Okay, that's not good news. So here's the thing. There's a new tornado warning here in effect for bits of Rieger, north of Delvale. Yeah, Delvale, as well as west of Norton. Okay, so here is a new tornado warning that just now popped up here. That's actually pretty crazy. This is actually just went unwarned. Like I said, this literally just went unwarned here. And now it just went from straight unwarned to confirmed, which means that they didn't have a warning out whenever this did touch down. So law enforcement confirmed tornado, multiple reports of a weak tornado near Norcator, Kansas here. Impact, expect damage to roofs. So they are saying a weak tornado. At least it's weak, okay? But we'll see. You know, that can definitely get pretty crazy. Let's see, but that's what we are talking about. So, guys, please be safe here. JC Cruz says, hello from Toronto, Canada. New subscriber here. What's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have people from around the world. Hope you're doing well. And I know where Toronto is. I've never been to Canada myself, but I would love to one day. So, well, hello there from the States. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing all right. Chuck says, hi, Andrew. What's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Let's go see. I love chicken. Great name. A howdy from southwestern Oklahoma. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Green Bay says, I'm going to get hit tonight, which sucks. We'll stay safe. Got you covered, though. Like I said, if anything crazy happens, you know, we're going to be here in order to cover it for you guys. And, you know, we're going to make sure that you guys stay safe and at least be alerted for the weather here, because obviously early warning is the best thing we have. So let's go ahead and take a look here at velocity. And there's really not much radar coverage here, which is the reason I think that this got slipped by the radar here really quickly. That's the good thing about, you know, people spotting this, is the fact that, you know, honestly, that is what we're talking about. So we're gonna keep an eye on this. Let's see here. Whitney says, hi, what's up, Whitney? Hope you're doing good, and once again, thank you so much for subscribing. Goes to all of you guys out there. Thank you. So we're also going to watch these guys here in Colorado. Now, there is some cells that are firing off here, as we did just see a minute ago. You know, things are really, okay, yeah, things are really starting to kind of fire off here, and I tell you what, I'm going to turn off this really quickly. You'll see Google here for a second, but this is our recent satellite view, and I'm going to pause it right here at the last frame. You can actually see how it's crazy how quickly these clouds really start to form. I mean, like I said, the surface heats up. It really starts kicking off here. Now, watch these. Now, these little guys are actually our thunderstorms. The little puffy guys we see here. One across the panhandle of Texas, and the other one's firing off here across bits of, you know, Kansas here. Now, this little guy we're watching right here that's the confirmed tornado cell. That's the cell that actually produced a tornado. That's what it looks like from the skies up above. We can even zoom in a little bit if you guys want to see that. We'll zoom in a little bit closer to our little cell here and see what is going on with him. Right. Oh, yeah, you guys can't see that. Let's go and switch to another closer view. This should work. This should work. You can see it right there. There's like really no good area to watch this from. Let's try this guy. This guy might be the best option. Of course, my thing's in the way. Anyways, you guys can see what we're looking at here. Here's another one. There you go. Okay, that's the best one we got. So you can obviously see that starting to fire off here over the last several scans. You know, you can see it right there, actually really starting to just fire off. You know, that's crazy how quick these storms can really fire off here. It's amazing how just to see them, you know, materialize. And like I said, this thing has already produced a tornado for today, which is actually kind of a bit crazy, to be honest with you guys. Because like I said, you know, honestly, yeah, it's not really the best. So we're going to keep an eye on this, guys. You know, like I said, for today, we're going to move back to our main view here, which we're going to watch. Let's go and move this and start playing our feed. Okay, there we go. So that's what we're looking at. So like I said, there's already a confirmed tornado that has been detected here. Now let's switch to KGLD. This might be our closest little radar we have here to look at. Megan's Land says, watching from Michigan. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing good in Michigan. Megan says, they said last Midwest will hit Friday. Yep, I'm a little concerned, but don't want to get too worked up. And that's the thing. That's definitely good. Essentially, like I said, there's no reason to panic during these. I understand they can be quite scary and frustrating and stuff, which, you know, like I said, it's, you know, honestly, that's pretty common. But like I said, here for Friday, Michigan as its state, yeah, across the central and southern portion is in a threat for severe weather. Now, there's no breakdown on what the main threats are going to be as of right now. It's still a little bit far out here, still a few days. you know, basically being here on Friday. But we'll watch this. We'll continue seeing what's going to happen here, and but that is what we are talking about. Let's go and see here. But yeah, that's what we're looking at. Drew says, okay, so the thermodynamics aren't really the very much parts for you. Yeah, so it literally matters between, like I said, between you know, thermodynamics and wind shear, but we're not going to dive into that. It's too much talk that people probably don't want to hear. New report coming in here from Devin. Wow, look at this. In Daytona Beach, we have ourselves a lightning strike here. You can see that. Absolutely beautiful. Look at that. The distance thunderstorm. You obviously have your shelf cloud going on here. You guys can barely see it, but look at that. You can see it start right above the clouds and go right down. Wow. That's crazy. That's a good shot. So this was taken by Eric, it looks like. Wow. That's definitely pretty impressive. That's definitely pretty impressive. So that's what we're going to watch here. You know, that is what we are going to see. Is a lot of these storms like this. And honestly, like I said, there could be some lightning with these. Like I said, lightning is also a pretty big concern with a lot of these storms here. It's not just the tornado, damaging wind, and hail threat. There's also more threats like flooding and lightning when it comes to these storms here. But that's what we're talking about. Let's see here. But that is what we are talking about. Yeah, but that's what we're looking at. Andon says, okay, Andon's freaking out about severe weather. Like I said, man, there's really nothing happening here right now. Like I said, yesterday they actually, there is no severe threat here for you. However, I will actually tell you though, yeah, here for Thursday there is a threat for you. But like I said, in the long range here, being day 4 to 8, there's nothing. But look, yeah, here for Thursday, you actually are in a severe threat here. But like I said, there is no breakdown really yet. However, like I said, there is no individual breakdown you can click on, because you can see right here that there is. Now, I will be able to tell you, though, they actually did mention it in their description that large hail and damaging winds is going to be a concern. So, yeah, watch out for, so watch out here for Thursday and stay safe, my friend. But, yeah, that's where we got you guys covered. So, from what I'm seeing earlier today, if there be tornadoes, most of them have been rain wrapped. Probably not. I mean, a lot of these are expected to be mostly multi-cell or single-cell storms here. I mean, this guy right here was most likely not rain wrapped, because that usually happens with these big old squall lines that we do see. Let's go ahead and see here. But yeah, Devin says, how are you? I'm doing pretty good, Devin. Hope you're doing good yourself, man. Glad to have you here. So let's take an eye on these cells that have been firing off here across bits of Iowa and Missouri. Like I said, northern Missouri and southern Iowa. Currently seeing a bit of severe action. So let's go and see here. So areas such as Grant City, Allendale, bits of Ernia. I think that's how you pronounce it here near Grant City. Like I said, ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is a concern here. Let's go and see. I Love Chickens super chatted $20. Wow, thank you so much. That's seriously greatly appreciated. Wow, that was super sweet of you. So thank you so much. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, greatly appreciated. So thank you so much. Let's go see. Wendy says, in my opinion, does the Austin, Texas area look good for the next few days? So let's go and take a look here. Like I said, we were looking at Austin here a minute ago. Now, in regard to Texas as a whole, like I said, mostly the northeastern side has the potential we could see actually maybe some severe weather here. Like I said, northeastern side, kind of right here, right here near Dallas is kind of what we're talking about. So nearby, you watch out for maybe a few storms on Friday. Like I said, we'll wait till the actual, the updated outlook comes out here in the next 3 days, and we'll see what happens. But once again, special shout out goes to I Love Chicken. Greatly appreciated. Seriously, thank you so much. Let's go ahead and see here. But yeah, let's go and see. So Wendy, please be safe. We're going to continue watching this. Let me see here. Snow in Colorado on Friday or no, says Jack. So that's actually a good question. I have not seen anything about that. But it's Colorado, and Colorado does its own little thing here from time to time. So we're going to do something real quickly. I'm going to pull this up really fast. And what we're going to do is we are going to, let's see here. Take a look here across the region. Now, we're going to pull up precipitation type. That way we know if anything's going to happen. Now, this is your GFS model. So you're wanting to know here for, let's see here. Is this for Friday? Okay, here's Friday. So, honestly, it's kind of looking like that might be a concern. Actually, yeah, it is looking like it is going to snow there in Colorado. That's your GFS model. What's the NAM model say here? Same thing. So, yeah, expect some snow here. Definitely. That is definitely a possibility here. So watch out for that. That's actually, Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. So watch out, as that could be possible for sure. So here we go. Here's our view on the cells firing off here across southern Iowa and north central portions of Missouri. That is currently what we are monitoring here right now. So, like I said, areas such as Mercer, we are in a severe thunderstorm warning here for ping pong ball size hail, as well as 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That is what we are looking at. Let's see here. Wendy says, thank you so much. You're very, very welcome. Let's go see. Is there a chance for tornadoes in Kansas City, Missouri? That is a good question here. So, as of right now, like I said before, there is really no, there's no breakdown in regard to the severe weather here, across Kansas City as of right now. But like I said, we're going to continue watching this here. There is the possibility, mostly, I believe, damaging winds might be a big concern here from what I was looking at earlier. But that is what we are talking about. That is what we are seeing here. But we'll keep on watching it. We'll keep on watching this. Let's go see here. BTS says, where is this? Just joined. So this is here across north central portions of Missouri here, as well as south central Iowa. So let's go and take a look here back at our tornado warning here. We haven't touched on that here in a few minutes. So once again, there's actually been a confirmed tornado on the ground here. The thing is that this actually went without being warned, which was actually pretty crazy. Jack says, whoa, snow is May is crazy. That's for sure. That's actually pretty bad when you see that happen. But yeah, Mario says snow in May. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It's honestly, Mother Nature's a little bit weird. That's for sure. And she'll do anything she wants to. Law enforcement confirmed a tornado here. So there you go. That's probably a police officer, I would assume. Expect damage to mobile homes, roofs, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Norton and Reger. So that is what we are seeing with this cell. Now, like I said before, the thing is that this didn't go warned. And next thing you know, they got a tornado report, so it instantly went tornado warned here. So that just shows you that tornado warning went without warning here, which is obviously not good. Obviously not good at all. So, guys, just please be safe here for today. Yeah, things are really heating up here, and things are, like I said, they're starting to kind of fire off here. And like I said, we were watching our satellite view, and it does look like, yeah, things are starting to initiate in regard. But that is what we're talking about. Let's go ahead and see here. Andon says, will there be a chance for tornadoes on Thursday? Like I said, Andon, many times before, I said there is only a hail and damaging wind threat. The main concerns is only a hail and damaging wind threat. If you're listening, you would have heard me say that a couple times. But yeah, that's what we are talking about. So Andon, there is obviously could be the possibility of a few tornadoes as well. It's still a few days out, and we need to continue watching it. First thing, we need to get over the next 2 days before you start bringing in that, bringing in here for, for Thursday. So we'll continue watching it. Let's see here. Drew says, so my question is, if you see a warning outside the 2 and 5% chance, why wouldn't the Outlook look for that area specific? So, Drew, basically, forecasts obviously aren't perfect, as you may have know or may not know. And the thing is also, it's mostly over a general area of where the tornadoes are expected. Now, could you have, it's kind of similar to a severe thunderstorm watch. You can have severe thunderstorms outside of the watch, yes, and it's kind of the same thing for possible tornadoes as well. Like I said, they're far from perfect here. They are really far from perfect here. But we're doing our best. We obviously doing that. That is what we are talking about. So, let's see here. Vegas says, wow, confirmed tour. Yeah, it actually did go confirmed here, which was actually pretty crazy. And like I said, this actually went without warning too. And next thing you know, it just became a tornado that was confirmed here, which is actually not pretty good. It's not good at all, but we'll watch out for that. Yeah, definitely not good. And they said they classified, in the description it said it was a weak tornado, but who knows what that could mean. It could definitely strengthen by them. So let's see what's going on here. So we're still monitoring this group of severe thunderstorms that is ongoing here. Let's go ahead and see here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail being a concern with this guy near Silo, bits of Allerton, bits of Sewell, as well as Lineville and Pleasanton. So, yeah, there's a group of these guys that are actually firing off here. So we're going to continue watching this, and then obviously, like I said, we're obviously going to keep our eye on the tornado warning. So if you guys are anywhere here towards okay, just got canceled. Anyway, if you guys were in bits of Norcator, as well as Reger, we are now no longer in effect for a tornado warning. That just now got canceled. So no tornado warning is now in effect. So we are good, my friends, but we'll keep an eye on those cells because they're just now starting to fire off. They could definitely do it again if they really wanted to. It's definitely possible. So Let's go ahead and take a look here, guys. I want to go ahead and talk about that other system, that potential tropical system like I was talking about in my video, which we'll see what happens. Vegas says, do I think day 3 could be a potential tornado outbreak? Probably not. I don't think so. But we'll see we'll see the models pull up. Like I said, it's mostly a damaging wind and mostly a hail threat from as of right now. We'll see what happens though. We'll have to wait for models and stuff like that to come out here. So here's something I want to mention. So we're looking at the GFS model. This is our American model in regard to things here. Now watch this. If we go all the way back here to late Thursday, there is a support of a donut of a hurricane here in the Gulf of Mexico. You can obviously see it firing off here right now. So obviously that's kind of a bit concerning. So this goes all the way back to Thursday. Right now it's Tuesday, which obviously is several days after Thursday. Now if we go back here to modern times, on the latest models here, actually this one isn't done yet, so we'll drop back one from a little bit earlier today. Now this is actually still supporting a tropical system, which is, like I said, over the last several days, this model has been doing so. So we're going to keep our eyes here on this, as we really should, over the next several days. There's definitely the potential that we could see a tropical system. Now, if this does end up materializing, if this does end up actually kicking off here, we are going to be here to discuss it. That is for sure. Let's go and see. Mario says, pretty good thunderstorms south of Belleville. Let's go take a look here and see what's going on here. It does actually look like that. Okay, yeah, they're still going on there. We're going to keep an eye on these warning boxes, too. You know, like I said, right now, a lot of these warnings are currently across bits of Missouri, Iowa, and, yeah, just those 2 states there. That is what we are seeing here. Devin says, new mesoscale discussion. Okay, thanks for informing us. Let's go and take a look here at the actual watches and stuff. We actually have a new watch that came through really not long ago. We have one watch in effect here, a severe thunderstorm watch that's in effect here for the cells where we were just looking at. This does include bits of north central Missouri and south central Iowa here. This is a severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 10 o'clock p.m. Central Time here. Likelihood is low for tornadoes, very low for tornadoes being EF2 to EF5. Pretty moderate chance here of seeing, damaging winds 60 miles per hour more, and a low chance of seeing them 70 miles per hour more. And both hail, 1 inch or 2 inches in diameter is actually a moderate threat, which hail is actually pretty decent. There's a pretty decent chance we could see some hail across the region here, which we actually, if you look at the sales right now, hail is a big concern for some of these. Like I said, ping pong ball size hail, that's definitely severe. That's definitely enough to cause, a bit of craziness. That is for sure. Let's see here. Jakey says, joining your live stream. Well, hope you're doing good, Jakey. Glad to have you here. Hope you all are doing well. Hope you guys are staying safe and, doing all right. If you guys are just now joining us, obviously welcome. Hope you all are doing great. And like I said, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Like I said, guys, we'll keep you guys updated on the latest weather information. We got you guys covered here. And we're going to continue watching this. And like I said, we're going to continue giving you guys updates on this severe weather. So here just a minute ago, if you guys were not here, we did actually have a tornado warning that was in effect here. For portions of Reger, just basically west of Norton here, there was a tornado warning. Now, this actually went confirmed, meaning that was actually a tornado on the ground. Now, the scary thing is, or the very unfortunate thing is look, it didn't even go warned. It just instantly went confirmed. Like, it wasn't even tornado warned, and the people reported it, and next thing you know, it was confirmed. So they didn't get any warning, unfortunately, which really is not good at all. It obviously is very unfortunate. Hopefully nothing was damaged, and obviously hopefully nothing bad happened, or no one got injured. But the thing is, though, is that the radar coverage zone is just pretty far away from these radars. It's the fact that it's been kind of getting some bad coverage here when it comes to things. But that is what we are looking at. So, but like I said, guys, just thank you so much for being here. You guys absolutely rock. If you have any questions, let me know, guys. Throw them down in the chat here. We got you guys covered here. We're gonna keep you all up to date. We're going to keep you guys safe here. And if you guys want me to look at a specific location, just put down a zip code and we got you guys covered. So let's go and take a look here. We're going to keep an eye on these clusters of what is going on here right now. Like I said, across southern Iowa. How did I even get Illinois? Anyways, we're going to pretend I didn't say that. Southern Iowa and northern portion here of Missouri. Let's go and see here. Do we know if that tornado was in a very populated area? I don't know. I don't think so. This is right here in northwestern Kansas. You know Kansas is pretty empty for the most part. It was basically right here near Norcator here. Actually, I believe. Let's go and pull this back up. Pull up the... Yeah, just north of Norcator here. This does include Regger. Let's go take a look here at the population in Regger, though. Let's see how many people lived in Regger here. Let's see. Is that how you spell it? Yeah, that's how you spell it. For some reason, it's not want to pop up here. Let's see. This is in Kansas. Going to add Kansas. Maybe now this will pop up. It's not even showing a population. Here we go. Now it is. So the population is 2,000, 100 and something. Let's go to the, double check that. Oh, sorry, 2,516 is the actual population of the town here of Rieger. It's either Rieger or Regger. I'm going to call it Rieger because that's probably the way you're actually supposed to pronounce it. But yeah, you know, that is what we are looking at. That's definitely a, yeah, definitely something. Like I said, it's no crazy popular area, but obviously 2,500 people is, you know, a pretty decent amount too. So, but that is what we're talking about. Let's see here. But yeah, that is what we are looking at, and obviously, luckily, it's no longer in effect here. And let's hope that that's the only tornado we see today. But like I said, unfortunately, I do not think that's going to be the case. I think we're probably going to see a lot more. Hopefully not, because there is an overall big threat for the potential of these. But yeah, Jakey says windy is a nice name, a cool name for weather. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. So, like I said, guys, you know, thank you so much for being here. You guys absolutely rock here. You know, seriously, thank you so much for being here, guys. So we're going to keep an eye on it. We're going to continue to watch and see what this is going to do here. Definitely something we got to keep our eyes peeled for is all types of severe weather here for today. Now, let's go over the areas here that are impacted or expected to be impacted here shortly. So, I'm going to go ahead and say, guys, at this point, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. I know I keep on saying that, but like I said, guys, the more that YouTube sees, you know, more growth with the channel, the more that they'll share it out and the more lives we could potentially save. So like I said, share this with your friends and family. It'd be greatly appreciated. Not for me, but for you guys, because I want you all to be safe. So let's go take a look here at the Day 1 Convective Outlook. This is our thunderstorm forecast here for today. Now, here's the thing. We have 4 different risks. We have 1 right here, 2 right here, 3 right here, and 4 right here. So obviously we have 4 different risk categories. Now, here's the thing. There's a scale from 1 to 5. 1 being the lowest end of severe, lowest end severity, and 5 being the highest. So from a scale of 1 to 5, 5 being the worst, 1 being the least, but still in the severe spectrum. So here is where 1 out of 5 kicks in place across the dark green, 2 out of 5 across the yellow, and 3 out of 5 across the orange. So you can imagine 3 out of 5 is obviously our biggest threat for severe weather. This does include northeastern Kansas, southeastern portion here of Nebraska, northwestern portions here of Missouri, as well as southwestern Iowa here. So obviously, yeah, there's a bit of places being impacted here. Now that's the thing, guys. That's what we are seeing. In regard to things, but you might be noticing, well, what's this guy over here? Why is it all light green? This is a generalized thunderstorm threat, basically showing, hey, we could have a few thunderstorms. A few of them could be strong, but they're not expected to be severe. No big hail, no damaging winds is expected out of the ones here in the light green. Like I said, the dark green, though, is where that severity starts, and obviously our greatest chance here is across the orange. Now, for tornadoes, there's a 5% chance we could see a tornado within this region here. Within 25 miles, every single 25 miles here, it repeats. 5% chance of having a tornado. That's also a 95% chance of not having one. Then 2% chance, lower probability, 98% chance of not having one. Now, damaging winds, though, and hail is obviously a little bit different. So you might be noticing there's a few things that's going on here. First of all, there's a 30% chance. Now, if you know 30% chance of having something, that's a decent possibility. That's somewhere in 25 miles in here could potentially get some, damaging stuff. So here's the thing here. So there is actually, like I said, there is actually a chance that we could see some of these damaging winds here be in excess of 70 miles per hour. Some of them could actually become hurricane force. I mean, literally, we could have some hurricane force winds here, potentially across, the areas here with the little black dashes going on here. That's just showing you that, hey, this is significant. And same thing for hail. It's a little bit more smaller compared to that wind threat, but it is still there, basically showing us, hey, honestly, some of this hail could get pretty large and maybe up to the size of 2 inches in diameter or greater, which is about the size of an egg or larger, which is definitely pretty crazy. Let's go ahead and see. But yeah, that is what we're looking at here. Let's go and see. Jakey says look like thunderstorms. Yep. Let's go see. Jakey says the last night I thought you were in the eyewall hurricane. The hurricane, you know, I was looking at my window from southwest side of my window. Clouds look like the eye wall. That's for sure. That's for sure. They can. They're pretty crazy looking. That's for sure. Silgo says waiting for it to come in Lincoln. Well, stay safe, Silgo. Like I said, those storms in Lincoln, Nebraska, is likely going to happen here in a little bit. Now, right now across Lincoln, Nebraska. Let's actually take a look here at Lincoln. Right now, there's really nothing going on here. We are having some lines. Actually, we are having some of these cells fire off here across bits of, you know, northern Kansas here to southern Nebraska, which is already starting to happen. But we'll watch it. You know, we'll see what happens here over the next little bit. I mean, obviously, things are just now starting to kind of kick off here. Things are getting pretty crazy. So we'll watch it. So stay safe. Still go. Or, I don't know if I spelled your name correctly, but if I didn't, sorry about that. I'm not the best with names here. Fuzzy Was says, El Dorado Springs, Missouri here. Well, hope you're doing good. Skywatchers will be deployed here, says, you know, Silgo. I'm just going to call you Silgo until I know if that's actually your name or not. But yeah, that's what we are looking at. So stay safe, you guys. You know, we're going to be watching out for this. It does kind of look like a cell is trying to form off here. Let's continue here. Ronaldo, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciate it, man. It does look like we're starting to get maybe a little bit of cells firing off here. There's an outflow boundary. You can see right here this boundary. These things act like mini cold fronts. You know, they have some gusty winds ahead of them, as well as, you know, honestly, maybe a little bit more cooler temperatures as well. So we're gonna watch out for these guys. They can definitely still. You know, basically still, you know, produce maybe some gusty winds and some cooler temperatures. But yeah, it does actually look like things are starting to fire off here. Even actually shown here on our satellite view. Go ahead and pull this up real quick. I know you see Google there, but this is our satellite view. Now watch, you can really see that really start to kind of fire off here. We're going to pause it for a second. We're going to take a look at this. JMG 389639, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciated. So look at this. You can really see over those last few frames here. Watch these areas here, like in the Panhandle, as well as areas here in, you know, kind of Kansas right here. So watch these right here, okay? So we track down here in the last few frames. You can see how they start to grow. You know, like this guy right here and this guy up here. These are the thunderstorms that we're actually seeing fire off, which is really cool to actually observe from the satellite view. So there's definitely some action going on here, and this is likely going to continue relatively all across these regions here, as you are actually inside of that severe threat. So we're going to keep an eye on it. We're going to continue watching this here. There's obviously a little bit more, you know, thunderstorms firing off here towards Florida as well. I guess we can take a little look here. See what's going on here at the moment. Kind of looks like maybe near Orlando. Courtney, if you're here in the chat, are you getting some storms right now? Because it does kind of look like there's a few storms kind of near the Orlando area, which is actually pretty crazy. But that is what we are looking at. That is what we are monitoring at the moment. So we're going to keep an eye on this. You know, definitely, like I said, there's nothing... like I said, you know, there's a little bit of thunderstorm activity is going off here. It's really cool to see how, you know, as the daytime heating does immense, how you can see all those, you know, cumulus clouds really start to kind of fire off and then eventually turn into cumulonimbus. Absolutely cool. It's so amazing, and that's why I absolutely love satellite, because it really shows some pretty cool stuff. But yeah, that is what we are talking about. As you can see, just posted on Facebook. We'll stay safe. Got you guys covered here. And like I said, if you have any questions at all, we're going to be here for you guys. We're going to switch on back here to the central U.S. And I tell you what, we're going to go ahead and turn on this guy. And we're going to see, like I said, we're going to be playing this through time so you guys can see what's been happening here on the satellite over the last little bit. But yeah, that is what we are watching, guys. You know, that is what we are continuing to see here. Yeah, things are going to be firing off here for today. Like I said, we have a 3 out of 5 severe threat. Fuzzy Was, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Let's go and see. It's Nobody G says, hello, Andrew. What's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you back here again. Like I said, tornadoes, you know, large hail. I mean, look at this. Like I said, very, very large hail. Like I said, 2 inches in diameter or greater could be a possible scenario here, which that's definitely enough to cause some injuries. And honestly, I mean, if you have it mixed in with some of those damaging winds we are expecting here, that could cause them to be killer. But that is what we are talking about. But, you know, seriously, we're gonna continue watching this, and we're gonna keep an eye on this, guys, because, you know, honestly, today could unfold to be something maybe pretty nasty. But that is what we are looking at. So like I said, y'all, we're going to be here for you guys. If you have any questions at all, you know, throw them down in the chat here. And like I said, definitely something we got to continue watching. So, once again, it does look like initiation is starting to kind of fire off here right now. Obviously, we are starting to see these cells start to fire off. So we are going to continue to watch this. Like I said, there's a lot of cells. I mean, like I said, they have a little bit of work to do. We did actually have that tornado warning that was on the northwestern side here of Kansas. That did actually fire off here, and like unwarned as well. That's the thing. And it finally went warned after it actually got observed here. Let's go see. Julie says, anything for Lubbock. So let's go take a look here at Lubbock here. Obviously, like I said, for today, I remember looking at the storm prediction center. There is nothing expected here for Lubbock. Like I said, right now, Lubbock is just to the south, kind of right around in here. You're just under that that marginal risk here, but you're not in it. You're in that generalized thunderstorm risk, basically showing us, hey, we could have a few storms. Some of them could be strong, but they're not expected to be severe. And you're kind of like this over the next several days, though. However, for the areas here near Dallas, we should watch out here for Friday, really, because we do have a 15% risk here, all the way from the Houston area, the Dallas area, moving into the central Michigan area. So we're going to continue watching that. And we're going to continue seeing what's going to happen here. So we're going to continue watching this. Like I said, there was actually a risk here for Saturday as well, but the National or the Storm Prediction Center has actually pulled that back because predictability is honestly too low. Essentially, basically meaning that, hey, it's a little bit hard to predict right now. There's some fluctuations between the models. Model guidance is a little bit off, so we'll continue watching this. But that is what we are looking at. Let's see here. But that is what we are seeing here. Let's see. Karen says, have friends vacationing in Destin, Florida, and an RV sounds like their tropical system might impact them. So here's the thing, Karen. Like I said, there has been support from the Gfs model. Now, other models aren't picking up on this quite yet, which obviously this is nothing you want to panic over. There's nothing to panic over, and that's the thing. Honestly, panicking makes the situations worse. It's still several days out. Okay, there's still a lot of model guidance we have to go through. We have to wait for the other models to start picking this up as well. There's a long ways, so it's really kind of hard to tell, what is actually going to happen. In which we're gonna continue watching this. Like I said, there has been a lot of support of it actually happening, but like I said, essentially, the track and the track and intensity is still extremely unknown right now. But that is what we are looking at. Let's go ahead and see here. But yeah, this we are looking at. I see Carrie wants to know how old I am. I'm actually 20. I had to turn 20. Let's see here. But that is what we are looking at. Let's see here. Eli says, you asked for it. I haven't gotten Granberry yet. Well, stay safe. Let's go and see. Carrie says, that's awesome. Just want to make sure I can trust this channel. Like I said, we're going to be giving you all the information that we get, from personal forecasting pins. Like I said, I've been forecasting for many years. And so you guys, like I said, you guys can trust the information. I'm sure a lot of people here, obviously went through a lot of events that we forecasted and turned out to be what they were. And like I said, we're not about, all the hype. We're not about all the fear like a lot of these other YouTubers are out like. We're just here for the honest truth information, to give you the information that we have coming from both the National Weather Service side of things, as well as, because we actually take official data as well. We don't just make up anything like a lot of these other YouTubers do. I'm not saying any names, by the way, but there is a handful of people I have ran across that have really messed up the forecast because they're just fear-mongering people, and which it's very sad to see, because there's a lot of people out there that spread fear for absolutely no reason, and that's what that's the goal of our channel, is to basically filter that out. Because like I said, there's channels that would probably be talking about this hurricane saying it's the end of the world. There's gonna be a Category 5 hitting, which is not the case. Okay, this is not the case. And like I said, honestly, what I'm saying right now is, yes, there's some support for a potential tropical system. It's still unknown if it's even going to be a hurricane. It could just be a tropical disturbance, for all we know. It could not even be anything. I mean, honestly, that is still a very large possibility, and that is what we are watching here. So we are going to, continue to watch this. And like I said, essentially, we're going to keep an eye on it. It's definitely something we should watch. It's something to keep your eyes on, but it's nothing to fear over. Okay, I understand a lot of people are, can get very, very nervous with these situations. And I tell you what, there is a light at the end of the tunnel, and we are going to rock you guys through it. I promise you. Just pay attention to this. We'll continue watching this over the next few days, and if anything does happen, any breaking information does come through, we'll definitely be here to let you guys know. But that is what we are talking about. Let's go and see here. Jakey says, I'm seriously not 4,000 years old. What are you all talking about? Karen says, thank you, Andrew. You're very welcome, Karen. Got you guys covered. Devin says, tweeted a photo. Okay, we'll take a look at that. Let's go and see here. Give me a second, Devin. Let's go and see. Catalan says, good evening, everyone. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Carrie says, good. Thank you so much for explaining. I really appreciate it. You're very, very welcome. Like I said, guys, we're going to be here for you. We want you guys to be prepared, and we want you guys to be safe without all of the drama that's included, like a lot of these people actually do include. But that is what we are seeing here. Wendy says, do I say a tropical system might be coming ashore on Thursday? So even the timing of when this could happen is still fairly unknown. I mean, we're literally tracking this out 10 plus days out, which, if you know, people who forecast a week out is mostly wrong. But here's the thing. The reason I have a very solid understanding of why this might occur here is, watch this. I'm going to go ahead and show you why and how this might actually form. I've already talked about it here for some people if you guys are still here. Now watch this. So here's our GFS model. This is our global forecasting system. It's an American model that covers a lot of the globe, global forecasting system. So here's our run. You can see Tuesday, you go to Monday, Sunday. So this is back all the way to Thursday and Wednesday and Tuesday. We're going to go all the way to Thursday because this is where it started picking up here in the models. So here we go. So there's our tropical system. You can see the equivalent low here, about 977 millibars, which is roughly about a Category 1, almost 2 hurricane. But like I said, intensity is still far from being understood here. But that is what we are looking at. So here's what I was talking about. Like I said, this is all the way back from Thursday, late Thursday, which is absolutely crazy. You got to think it's now Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. That's about 5 or 6 days ago, right? And like I said, let's go ahead and switch up here to Friday. Let's go and take a look at Friday and see what's going on here. Now, let's go ahead and go back here a little bit. Now, obviously, we can still see that tropical system right here off the coast of Florida. So, Thursday, Friday supporting this. Okay, let's try Saturday. Let's take a look here at Saturday. There it is. Now, this is actually a little bit different. This is where I tell you that these models aren't perfect, because now this one shows it going off the coast, basically kind of going over the Keys. But like I said, there's nothing to fear here, because look what happens literally the next day. Essentially, now it becomes on the western side. So there's just so much information that we just don't know. There's really just so much we don't know. And like I said, let's go move up to the latest models here in 18Z. This guy is barely included. Yeah, this doesn't go as far because it's still rendering. But the one before that from earlier today still supports it. And like I said, it's not across the Keys. It's all the way up here in the Panhandle, Florida. So track is very unknown. It's very uncertain of where this is going to end up right now. But I will tell you, there is a lot of support over the last few days of saying, hey, there might be a tropical system somewhere in the Gulf of Mexico. We don't know how strong it's going to be. We don't know where it's going to end up. Just something to watch here. So the Gulf Coast states, just keep your eyes peeled over the next little bit. I just want to give you guys that early warning. And if I tell you, I'll let you guys know when you need to start getting ready, okay? It would not hurt to make sure that your equipment's up to date. Make sure you have your flashlight, everything all put together. Like I said, right now is just make sure everything you got is in working order, and make sure everything is up to date. Like I said, maybe that food that you've had stored in the closet for many years, and make sure it's in date in case if you actually do need it. That's all I'm saying. Nothing fear related at all, because it's still extremely unknown to what we can expect. Anyway, sorry for ranting about that too much. Like I said, I just want to go ahead and explain to you guys, what we're talking about. So here we go. We actually have some more storms firing off here. New severe thunderstorm warnings here. Actually, one now included, I believe, in what is this? Wyoming? Yeah, I think this is Wyoming here. Wow! Okay, this is radar estimating 4-inch hail. Okay, that's likely not what's happening here. Ping pong ball size hail, that's not 4 inches. That's just 1.5, I believe. Yes, 1.5 inches. Okay, so ping pong ball size hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. That is what we are seeing here at the moment. So that's no 4-inch hail, I can tell you though, but there is actually a pretty solid hail core that's going on with this cell. I mean, obviously you can see right in here, could have probably picked a better color. The whites, purples, and pinks showing us that, radar is scanning those large objects, saying, hey, this looks a lot different than a small raindrop. Basically saying, hey, this is a little bit more severe, but that is what we're talking about. That is what we are seeing here. So let's go ahead and pull up some comments. Obviously got a little bit more further behind here. But yeah, Stefan says, hello, Andrew. What's up, Stefan? Hope you're doing good. OKT Weather says, any tornadoes so far? Yes, we did have a tornado so far that actually went unwarned, unfortunately. All the way back here in, let's go see, I think this is in Kansas. Yeah, northwestern Kansas here. Unfortunately, did get a tornado, which is not good. Let's see, what we talking about? We were talking about the hurricane a minute ago. Cody, let's see here. Stefan says, pretty good. George Ram says, hello, what's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Shelly says, hello. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you guys here. Jules says, hi, everyone. Hope you're having a perfect day. You too, Jules. Wendy says, thank you for going through that explanation. You're very, very welcome. And like I said, I just want you guys to be prepared. I want you guys to stay safe because, you know, obviously Mother Nature is pretty mad at us for some reason. And Mother Nature has not been too friendly over us the last several months, really. March was horrible. Very, very bad, you know, active severe weather pattern. April was bad too. And May is also pretty bad. You know, honestly, May is really every single day of this month so far. We've had at least, you know, most of the days here is mostly of severe weather, unfortunately. Now, like I said, you know, we're kind of booked here all the way until Friday yet again for severe weather. So we're going to continue watching that. But that is what we are seeing here. So you're very, very welcome, Wendy. Got you covered. Jules says, thank you. I got my batteries, candles, lighter, and food. Well, there you go. Good to see that you're preparing for this. Like I said, there's nothing to panic over. Panicking always makes every situation much worse. No reason to panic. Like I said, there's several days we can prepare for a tropical system, so it'll be okay. I promise you guys, it'll be all right. Let's see here. Shelly says, coming your way later. Depends on what you mean by that, but all right. Let's go and see. Brittany says, my fellow Gulf Coast people, good idea to get your gas for your generators early so you don't have to get caught up in the last minute rush. You know, like I said, there's still a little bit to, you know, to figure out here. Track is still very unknown. And honestly, yeah, I mean, if you're preparing that far out, definitely okay. Pretty good idea. That is what we are seeing here. You know, definitely a good idea. Let's go ahead and see here. Jules says, I also have a magnifying glass you can use to start cooking fire for food outside. I mean, yeah, I mean, there you go. Think outside the box. That's what you got to do. That's for sure. Tyler says June. Okay, I don't know what you mean by June. I see now you said, what about June? June could be a pretty interesting month as well. Now, models still show us in La Nina, which we could have a early hurricane season. We'll see what happens. I mean, obviously, we're starting to see that activity. We'll make a video all about that in here in a minute, or in a little bit. Not today, because we were trying to make a hurricane video, but we never got to it because we've been so busy over the last while, so sorry about that. So we'll watch it. It could be pretty active in the severe weather land as well as tropical land, so we'll see what happens. Let's see. Catalin says, I'm in the UK. We've had storms yesterday and today. Wish having a mini heat wave. Hope everyone is staying safe in the US. Well, glad to have you here. It's definitely pretty cool to see from people across the side of the pond. Well, hope you're doing all right and glad to have you here. Let's see here. Cody says, I mean, my boy Drew is into us, if you ask me. Depends. I mean, like I said, I don't work for the National Weather Service. I can tell you that right now. But, you know, honestly, I do make forecasts and stuff like that. I just want you guys to be safe. And like I said, I've been doing this on my own for many years. And it's like, one day I was just thinking, it's like, why don't I just help out people? Why don't I just explain to people what's going on here instead of just keeping it to myself? You know, information we can push out is obviously the best thing we can do, just to keep you guys safe here. Let's go and see here. Joel says, got my first aid kit too and tent. There you go. Sounds pretty good. Shelly says, the Wyoming storm. Let's go and take a look here back at Wyoming. Let's go and see what's going on here. Wow. Okay, a lot's actually starting to kind of happen now. Across the northwestern Kansas, the cells actually really starting to kind of fire off here at the moment. That is what we are seeing here. So this is for, let's go and see, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail basic severe thunderstorm warning here. Beaver City here included with Oxford, it's Mascot, Stanford as well. Quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Okay, so baseline severe thunderstorm warnings, nothing too extraordinary, but this guy actually might be for something else. Yes, and it is. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and $half size hail. So that's obviously a little bit concerning here, but it looks like it's mostly over rural areas here. It doesn't really look, for the most part, it's over any highly populated area, which is definitely good. Let's go ahead and see, but that is what we are talking about. Tyler says, hi, what's up, Tyler? Hope you're doing good. Joel says, yep. Savannah says, will there be any tornado force Saturday for central Georgia? No, you're good. You're good for right now. There's nothing in the outlook. When he says we recently moved to Central Texas from Oregon, wow, that's quite the shock of culture and overall climate. That's for sure. And we're trying to learn the weather here. Texas has some very interesting weather. I can tell you that. Very, very warm for the most part. It's very, very warm, almost extremely hot. I mean, look how quickly this just fired off here. Anyways, very, very hot. Texas can get all types of crazy weather, from tornadoes to hurricanes. I mean, crazy stuff. So just watch out for that. Let's go and see. Douglas says, evening, y'all. What's up? I hope you're doing good, Douglas. Glad to have you here. Joel says, me too, Wendy. OKT says, do I think when this turns into a line, could there be spin-ups? Possibly, yes. There is a threat for tornadoes for today. Wendy says, we know about the rain and occasional volcanic eruptions. That's about it. But this channel, like this helps. Well, you're very, very welcome. Like Wendy said, like I said, if anything happens here, we're going to be covering it, from hurricanes to winter storms to, even, like I said, even, these severe weather events we're talking about. Let's go and see here. Carol Lee, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciated. Karen says, Wendy, welcome to Central Texas. Live here too. I love it. Well, there you go. Like I said, it's definitely, Texas is definitely a really cool state. That's for sure. Definitely a really cool place. But like I said, there's a lot of brutal weather there. Just warning you now. That's for sure. Just warning you now that there is a bit of brutal weather when it comes to Texas. So here we go, guys. We can obviously tell here over the last several frames here that we're starting to get a little bit more cells, a little bit more storms and showers starting to kind of fire off here. So we're going to watch this. We're going to continue watching this. Like I said, things are really just now starting to fire off here, and it looks like, oh yeah, things are really firing off here. So let's go and pull back up the satellite here for a second. Look at this. Watch right there. You guys can see those puffy clouds. Looks like a lot of wind shear towards these regions here. Watch right in there. See all that action firing off here? That is all thunderstorms. It's crazy how quick they can fire off, but it's pretty crazy to look at. Let's see here. Joel says, got tape too, who knows? And my next thing is nails and hammer to make outside shelter if needed. Anything else? Jules, like I said, seriously, it's definitely good to, be safe and be prepared. That's for sure. Also have a saw for small sticks, etc. Yeah, you're definitely good. You're definitely prepared, and I'm glad to see it. That's definitely for sure. We want you guys to be prepared. We want you guys to, stay safe during these events. And I understand, they can be pretty nerve-wracking. Trust me, I get it. But we're going to try to make it as least nerve-wracking as possible. We're going to give you as much warning as we can without it becoming, bad information. And that's our goal here, is to give you guys all the coverage we need. So we're still watching this cell cross bits of the northern portion here of Missouri, as well as south central portions of Iowa. There is 2 severe thunderstorm warnings that is in effect here. One for Green City, Greencastle here, bits of Millen as well. A severe thunderstorm warning is in effect here until 6:15 p.m. Central Time. Okay. Now this is actually for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and $half size hail. That is what we are talking about. That is what we are seeing here. So we're going to keep an eye on this. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expected wind damage to roof sidings and trees. But that is what we are watching here. Now, just to our northwest here. Now, this is across south central Iowa here, near bits of Leon, bits of Decatur City, Grand River, Davis City here as well, Garden Grove, Leroy. So here's another severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect now. This guy's for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. So hail is much smaller, actually. Compared to that other warning we did just see. So watch out for that. And mostly just, damaging wind gusts could be a concern. So we're going to keep our eye on this. Now, at least according to the radar nearby, it does kind of show we might have ourselves maybe a little bit of a hail core going on here just east of Unionville, west of Worthington here. This is not warned, though. We'll watch this. We will watch this. Let's go ahead and see here. Karen says, you're very welcome. Let's go see. BMF says, will the earlier storms in Omaha lessen the severe threat tonight? That is a very good concern, and that's actually a very good question, and I'm glad to see you asking that stuff. So the answer to that is actually, it really depends on how much sunlight we get to the surface here. Now, this actually does include the region here. Omaha actually in the worst 3 out of 5 severe threat. So the answer for that is actually, since it's clearing up, it looks like, since it's actually clearing up here a decent amount, yeah, I think there's a big old chance we could see some more severe storms. That's for sure. But that is what we are talking about. But that is what we are seeing, guys. So we're going to continue watching this and, keep you guys up to date. So if you guys are new to the channel, y'all, consider hitting that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. So once again, thank you so much for being here. Seriously, crazy weather is getting pretty crazy, that's for sure. We're just now starting to see these cells really fire off here. They're really kind of kicking off here. Like I said, across bits of Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, right now is where they're firing off at. Even in Colorado as well. You can actually see here in Colorado, they're actually firing off here as well. Which I tell you what, something we're going to do here. I'm going to load another satellite view here. But this is going to be our full screen satellite. So let's go ahead and move this guy over here. Okay, so there we go. Here's our full screen satellite. So, like I said, we can really start to see some of this action that is ongoing here. You can see these little bubbles going on right here. These are all thunderstorms right there. That's your little updraft, and you got yourself your little overshooting tops. Yeah, so all these little lines, you can obviously see these lines that are firing off here. You know, these guys these are all actually thunderstorms here. Obviously, this guy as well. This is where we're seeing that big old cluster of cells in northern Missouri and southern Wisconsin here, which that is what we actually are looking at. That is what we are seeing. So, pretty crazy. Let's go ahead and see here. Okay, we got some more coming in here. Jules says starting dinner early tonight since don't know the weather. Let's go see. So it might move tonight unless something moves in. We'll see what happens. OKT says, what is the tornado risk for today? Is it 2%? It's a 5% actually. We'll actually look at that here right now. Yeah, it's actually a 5% here. So let's go ahead and switch on over to that. 5% chance here across the northeastern side of Kansas and southeastern Nebraska. Even portions of northwestern Missouri and southwestern Iowa. Inside of the severe 5% chance here of maybe seeing a few tornadoes here. So obviously, and it's an increased chance rather than the 2% chance we actually do see. Let's go and see. Devin says tweet a new photo. Okay, let's go and take a look at that photo. Yeah, we've been kind of getting distracted here. So, oh, here we go. This was Norcator. Yeah, it actually did get confirmed here. So we're going to switch over to Twitter really quickly. This was from Devin who reported it. You can obviously see this tornado right there. This was that one we actually did see that went confirmed here. This was here in Norcator. So there you go. That's what did it. So pretty crazy. Like I said, the more of those is possible here for today with a lot of these cells. It's going to change this to true color. There you go. Let's go ahead and see here. Judy says... Yeah, Judy says here, anything for Leavenworth, Kansas, 66048. My military son and family are there. Well, Judy, let's go and take a look here across the region. We're going to pull up 66048, and we'll see what we're talking about. Okay, this is in Leavenworth, Kansas. Okay, so they're across the northeastern side. So that's actually it's a good question. So, switch it on over here. So, across the northeastern side here of Kansas, the answer is yeah. You're actually in a severe threat level 3 out of 5. You're right there on the line, but there is a chance we could maybe see a few tornadoes across the region there. Damaging winds and hail honestly being the biggest concern. Mostly just damaging winds being a big concern. A few isolated tornadoes, a few tornadoes here and there could possibly happen, as well as some hail as well. Let's go and see here. But yeah, that's what we're talking about. Wendy says, wow, same thing as Jules. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Catalin says, wait, there's been a tornado. There's been a tornado today. Yes, there actually has been. There was that one we just saw here, like I said, across bits of basically northwestern Kansas here. That is what we are seeing here. Eli talking about, he just answered, but everyone but yours. So Eli, I'm not even seeing your comments here, man. I think you might be one of the many trolls that we have on our channel a lot. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. Nobody says Eli, calm down. Yeah, for real. Eli, just relax, okay? Seriously, it's not the end of the world. Like I said, I haven't even seen your comment. You haven't even posted anything. So that is what we are watching here, like I said, for today. Tomorrow is a marginal risk, a low and severe threat. I don't expect to be live tomorrow, but don't be surprised if I do, because like I said, I love to go live for you guys. I love to keep you guys updated. However, we are going to be live here for Thursday, because Thursday, another event is going to kick off here, starting across bits in the Midwest into the upper Midwest here, eventually moving far down to the south here. But that is what we are talking about. So definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility here. Let's go and see here. Brenton says, is it in Lawrence, Kansas? So I can even tell you there that the entire state of Kansas is under a risk of some sort. Depending on which side you're in, like I said, right here, the 1 out of 5 severe threat is across the dark green, and the orange is the 3 out of 5. So obviously, if you're anywhere in Kansas, you do have the chance for severe weather for today. So watch out for that. But yeah, that's what we are looking at. Jakey says, can severe thunderstorms develop and the dew point's 50 degrees and temperature is 60? Yes, they can. You'd be surprised. Now, 50 is the bare minimum, I believe, for thunderstorms. Then that kind of moves into cold core setups, which a whole other story. But yes, they can. They actually can. It's possible. I've seen it happen before. I've actually had a thunderstorm when the temperature was 40 degrees. It was actually a cold core setup, but it was an elevated thunderstorm. You guys probably didn't. That probably just flew right past your guys' heads. But it was pretty crazy. I seen some hail on my dad's birthday on February 7th of 2020. There was a little bit of a system that moved its way across the mid-Atlantic, like I said, from Northern Virginia. And it was very unexpected. It was barely even forecasted. And it was crazy because it did cause us a little bit of hail and stuff like that, which was pretty crazy. Let's go ahead and see, but that is what we are looking at. So Douglas says, this has become my favorite weather channel. Are you studying for meteorology career? Honestly, that's what I've been wanting to do for a long time. I've loved weather for so many years. A lot of memories with weather, including me being in tornadoes and stuff like that as a kid. Yeah, besides that, I love it. I love forecasting it, and I just love helping people, which is the reason why I put those two together and kind of went at it. But that is what we are looking at, and, honestly, I'm thinking about considering, honestly, college is very expensive. I'm considering about it, but we'll see where this takes me here. Honestly, even being a YouTuber is pretty cool as well. I love, making this content for you guys. I love doing these live streams. So who knows? Maybe I'll even, like I said, who knows? Maybe I'll even, just pursue YouTube as a career, like a YouTube meteorologist. We'll see what happens. That's kind of the plan. That's kind of what I kind of want to do. As you can see, Sean says, how is Louisville looking tomorrow? That's a very good question. Because like I said, Louisville across here for tomorrow. I'm actually here in Kentucky. I'm literally just north of Louisville. I'm in a town or a county called Oldham County. Literally just north of Louisville. Now, for tornadoes, actually pretty much the entire state of Kentucky is in a low-end tornado threat. Lowest end threat. Like I said, seriously, oh God, we have another Courtney in here. Anyways, we have a low end 2% chance here. Okay, 2% chance here across the region. Lowest end threat possibility we could see that. But yeah, like I said, also damaging winds and hail. Literally any type of severe weather is possible across Kentucky. Like I said, tomorrow, if I can catch anything, tomorrow I'm most likely going to be out there trying to get something. I need to get some good shots in it. I haven't got really much of anything. Really much of any storms, really, good shots or anything like that, unfortunately. Hopefully I can change that tomorrow. Hopefully that is I can change. But that's what we're talking about. Let's go and see. Wendy says, if you can avoid the money trap for college and still build a career on your passion, go for it. That's kind of why I'm doing YouTube as well, honestly. Like I said, I would love to pursue this as a career. I'd love, to just do these live streams whenever I do and, just hang out with you guys and, make videos and stuff like that. That's the thing. I love making videos. I love doing live streams and stuff. I absolutely love it. I always get excited whenever I'm about to go live, and every single time I end a live stream, I know I'm tired of doing live streams, and I get really tired from sitting here for a while, but I'm just like, man, I can't wait till I do my next live stream, which is pretty cool. And that's the thing. I would love to. It's crazy how quick the channel is growing, and it's amazing how quick the channel is growing, and I can't thank anyone more than you guys. You guys are the ones who made me here to where I am right now. And obviously, like I said, there's a long road ahead of us. And, obviously, we're going to be, I'm going to walk you guys past it. And we're going to continue keeping you guys safe here. So I'd love to. That'd be really cool to make a YouTube career out of this, for sure. Because, there is people that do that. Let's go and see here. But yeah. Tony says, what about Kansas City, Missouri this evening? Now, that's the thing, okay? So, across the region there, Kansas City is actually here inside of a slight risk, okay? So, you're actually right here inside of this slight risk, 2 out of 5 severe threat. Now, tornadoes, a few tornadoes could be possible in regard to things. A few tornadoes, could be possible. Like I said, it's a low-end threat. It's literally the lowest end threat here for tornadoes, which basically means that a few tornadoes could isolatedly happen. Basically, here and there could be an isolated tornado or two that might happen within the region near you. But for the most part, just, damaging winds and hail is your main concern. But that is what we are talking about. That's what we're seeing, guys. So we're going to continue to watch this for you guys, and we're going to keep you guys out. Let's go and see. But yeah, that is what we are seeing here. Eli says Granbury, Texas. Go take a look here at Granbury, Texas, and see what is going on here. Like I said, if you guys want me to look at a specific location, just tag down a zip code, because honestly, it's a lot easier. Here's going to see. So this is near Dallas. Okay, so here's the thing. Southwest of Fort Worth, here for Eli, you need to be on the lookout here for Friday. Friday has a decent chance here of severe weather, like I said, across the northeastern quadrant of Texas, stretching all the way up into areas of Michigan. This does include Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, as well as Michigan here. So watch out for that. That is what we are seeing here. Tony says, wow, okay, upgraded since then. It sure has. Sure has. Let's go see. Jonathan says, good evening. I'm enjoying my night out. Well, glad to have you here. Hope you're doing good, Jonathan. And like I said, if you need anything, go to all of you guys out there. We got you guys covered. Let's go ahead and see here. Drew says, so for Lincoln, Nebraska, I understand there's a risk for severe weather, but our local people are saying it was all muddled up for the storms we had earlier today. Nah, I wouldn't trust that. There's still a decent chance that could still happen. There's just so much instability, so much energy in the atmosphere that the thunderstorms that happened earlier, I mean, honestly, it probably won't have little to no impact on the thunderstorms expected later. Now, like I said, right now across the areas here in Nebraska, okay, southeast Nebraska, there's a bit of clear skies you can kind of see around the southeastern side, which that is allowing for the sun to pierce down and heat up the surface of the atmosphere, which is allowing for things to heat up again, which is only making that thunderstorm chance go up. So that's what we're talking about. That is what we are seeing here. Let's go and see. Your hedge says bring the hurricane to New Mexico. Yeah, that's the thing. I actually have my grandfather actually lives in New Mexico, and he's actually down in Kentucky here where I'm at right now. He drove down here because my uncle's not doing the best. But anyways, he drove down here and he was telling me how dry it is in New Mexico, in which a lot of the places down south, in the south and southwest, they really need a lot of rain, that's for sure. I mean, obviously, in smaller increments leading up to something more, because if you just have a whole bunch of rain, that's going to cause so much flooding, you have no idea. That would cause so much flooding. But that is what we are talking about. Let's go see here. Tony says, new follower here. I like to stream. Keep it up. I might stick around. Well, there you go, Tony. Well, thank you so much for being here. Greatly appreciated, man. But yeah, like I said, that's what we are seeing here, and that is what we're going to continue watching. So, like I said, you guys, we are monitoring these cells that really are starting to fire off here now. Here's our infrared view. You can obviously see the darker colors indicating, more heavier convection, more heavier. And honestly, what it looks like here to you guys, it looks like a pot of boiling water, doesn't it? Like at the top of these cells, it looks like a top of boiling water, because that's basically how they work. That's what we call convection. There's a lot of convection going on with these storms. And you can obviously see the nasty cell that's going on here across northern Missouri and southern Iowa, which is actually, that's not what I want to do, which is actually right here, what we're looking at. That's the cell we're looking at right here. So speaking of which, we have a lot more severe thunderstorm warnings that are firing off here. Here right now, we're actually currently firing off. Let's go ahead and see here, but that is where we're looking. Let's go ahead and see. Jules says, since I stopped watching TV, YouTube has been my go-to for news. I know some good sites to watch. Well, there you go. Let's go ahead and see here. Robin says, Sigoli, and hello from home for the Packers. Green Bay. Wow. Hope you're doing good, Robin. Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Jules says, same here. TV off for 2 years now. I don't watch TV. I never watch TV. Let's go and see here. Ronaldo says, hello from Austin, Texas. Hope you're doing good. And Jules says, 7 years and counting, no TV. I don't blame you. TV, there's nothing good on, and it's not the best, in my opinion. I don't like TV. But yeah, that is what we are talking about, guys. So, please be safe. So here's what's happening. Look at this. We're actually starting to see these cells really fire off now. Now moving into Nebraska. Okay, so we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for bits of Mintle. Bits of Carlson as well inside of this. So this is actually for ping pong ball size hail. You guys know the size of a ping pong ball. Now the thing is that when you think of a ping pong ball, you think of a light, decently sized ball, right? The thing is, though, is ice. I mean, this is literally the size of the ping pong ball, but it's ice, which is very heavy. And if you mix those with that 60 mile per hour wind gust, pretty crazy. That's pretty daggone crazy. But yeah, that's obviously going to cause a little bit of maybe some damage to vehicles, maybe some dents, and honestly, even sidings of houses can get damaged or destroyed. I wouldn't say destroyed, but I'd say damaged. Yeah, that's definitely a concern. We have another guy up here towards Hat Creek here in north or east central. I think this is Wyoming, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Wyoming here, north of Lusk. This is for golf ball size hills. So you guys know the size of a golf ball, bigger than a ping pong ball. of ice and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. But that is what we are seeing here. This is not good. Definitely pretty concerning. We have another cell here across the northern portion of Wyoming here, across bits of Basin, bits of Graybull, north of Manderson, southeast of Burlington. This guy is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, so just baseline, just low-end severe thunderstorm warning here. And then, of course, we have our guys that are all the way down here in southern Nebraska and northwestern Kansas. Now, this guy, wow, that's a pretty significant hail core. But this guy right here towards Wilcox, as well as bits of Keene here, bits of Axtell, bits of Funk here as well. That's a pretty weird names here. Huntley, bits of Reagan as well. This is a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Now, this guy has my eye. I mean, watch. I mean, look at this. We're literally seeing this guy right there. You see a pinks, purples, and whites. That's never a good thing you want to see on radar. That's showing us, hey, there's likely some large ice up there where the radar is scanning. And what that means is that we could have some large hail. And let's see what the warning has to show us here. So, ping pong ball size hail, bigger than quarter size, obviously, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And this cell is moving to the northeast at 20 miles per hour here. So there you go. There's that hail threat for you. Just to the south here for bits of Clayton, bits of Delvale, bits of, these are the regions that had that tornado warning near Rager, as well as bits of Norcator. Yeah, those actually did have that tornado warning a little bit ago. Bits of Leoville, as well as Selden, I think it's pretty pronounced. Yeah, Selden, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So, yeah. And then this guy down here, you are 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail just northeast of, this is this, basically near Selkirk, currently going off at the moment. Yeah, that is what we are looking at. So we're going to continue watching this. We're going to keep an eye on this, guys. So this is definitely something we're going to keep an eye on. And it does actually look like that there is actually another severe thunderstorm warning here near Green City, as well as bits of Greencastle. But that is what we're looking at. So we're going to continue watching this, guys. And, as things do progress, that was a lot of word to talk about, but as things do progress, and we're going to continue watching it here. Got some more, let's go see here. Got some more comments coming on in here. Good movies on here, too, for you to watch, says Joel. There you go. Let's see here. James says a career in weather forecasting is hard to get. That is for sure. It's a very highly competitive job. What is harder is staying the years in need in order to retire. Most don't make it. That's for sure. That's for sure. Ben says, where is this? This is all across the central U.S. Like I said, Kansas, Nebraska, bits of Missouri, Oklahoma, Texas, bits of Colorado as well, and Wyoming. Currently seeing some severe weather at the moment. Across those regions, let's see. What's the chance that tomorrow gets upgraded to a slight risk? I'd say less than 50% chance, honestly. It's really not much. There's really not much support in it, too much. We'll see what happens, though. Obviously, later model, I have to take a look at models for that, but we'll continue watching this. But yeah, that's what we're seeing. Joel says it's pretty big hail. Ouch. That would leave a mark. That's for sure. That is for sure. Tony says, just shared the stream. Thank you so much, man. Greatly appreciated. Seriously, thank you so much, Tony. It's greatly appreciated, man. Ben wants me to check Iowa. So, here's what's happening in Iowa. Like I said, on the southern edge, these are just windmills, by the way. These are not actual... Yeah, you can see that they just stay stationary compared to the storms moving. This is not storms, by the way. We can even confirm this by, like I said, here's a storm. This is what they look like under correlation coefficient. They're red. Now, here's what we're looking at over here. It's all blue. So, basically, that's not a storm. That's not a storm, just letting you guys know. But this is a storm down here in southern Iowa, as well as bits of north-central Missouri. That is what we are talking about. But yeah, we're starting to feel the severe weather in Toronto, Canada, says JC Crew. Well, stay safe. Let's go see here. Wendy says, what's my opinion of Radar Omega? I've never used Radar Omega. I've used every other program, Radar Scope, GR Level 2 and 3. I've used WSV3. I've used literally so many AWIPs. I mean, there's so many programs I've used. And literally, I've never used Radar Omega out of all of those. That's literally the only one I have not seen. That's for sure. But yeah. Let's go see here. Tony says, no problem, man. You definitely need to get the word out. Well, thank you so much, Tony. That's what I'm saying. The more the word gets out there, the more potential lives we can save here. Like I said, I need you guys' help to do it too. Let's go see. Ronaldo says, I love weather since I was 5 years old. That sounds about me too. JC says, can I check Toronto, Canada? I don't know if my radar will work up there. I also don't really remember where Toronto is. I think it's around here. Okay, there we go. There's Toronto. Okay. So, there's barely any coverage here. Here's Toronto. Here's where you're at, my friend. Now, from what it looks like, there is maybe a few cells nearby. You know, at least near the Buffalo. I mean, you're not far away from Buffalo, New York. I mean, Buffalo, New York is probably 100 or so miles away from you. Really not far, just across the lake here. Which, you know, honestly, I can tell you, though, from right now, that here on our outlook for today, the severe weather does not include, you know, areas of New York. So I think you're good. I think you're okay. Because, you know, they would have some form of risk here near Buffalo, most likely if you had a risk there. So I think you're okay, my friend. I think you are okay. Let's see here, but that's what we're talking about. Okay, here we go. Cool just subbed. Okay, to Jules. Well, thank you guys. Like I said, thank you for being here, y'all. Seriously, greatly appreciated. If you're new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock, and you know we're gonna continue to be here for you guys and give you all the coverage. So yeah, things are really now starting to fire off, as you guys can probably see. A lot of severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect here. We're watching this guy as well. This guy's kind of running parallel to the cell we're watching here, so we'll watch out for the one near Alliance here, and we'll see if this thing decides it wants to mature into anything. Yeah, we'll definitely watch this. That is we are talking about. JC says, thank God. Joel says, hard to find good weather here. It moved on 5 months ago, so it helps to know where it's all at. Well, there you go. Like I said, guys, we're gonna be covering you guys here, no matter where you're at in the States. Like I said, we cover you guys. We're just gonna keep an eye on this. Let's go and see here. Interestingly strange things says, just subscribe. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Joel says, love this channel. You rock. Well, thank you so much, Jules. Really appreciate it. That goes to all of y'all here. Just thank you for being here, guys. Seriously, it means a lot. So yeah, this is now a group. Oh, this looks like it might be heating up here towards Mascot here in south central Nebraska. Wow, look at this. Okay, we're starting to see that, like I said, we're starting to see those pinks, purples, and whites pop up here. That's pretty bad. That's honestly not good at all. So that's likely showing us that we have some hail that's ongoing here. And there you go. Golf ball size hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. So they actually did upgrade that. They literally just upgraded that. So we're going to watch this here. This is actually a pretty nasty cell. So like I said, across south central Nebraska. But that is what we are seeing. So also just to the southwest here, now in northwestern Kansas here. Another guy near Jennings as well as Clayton. Kind of a small little hail core going on here. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail, yet radar is actually estimating 2 1/4 inch. And radar's, well, it's just scanning about 10,000 feet. So yeah, it's honestly a little bit high up to tell. Because obviously the higher you scan up, the more larger the ice is because it melts on the way down. So whatever the radar scanning does not necessarily mean that's what's going to happen here on the ground. That is for sure. So, yeah, we're watching those. You know, we'll keep an eye on this. Now, this guy, like I said, we're currently seeing another line here on northeastern Kansas. They're not severe, though. They are not severe warned. And then, of course, we have our guys up here. Okay, now the cells, it looks like across, the southern Iowa into north central Missouri, they're no longer severe. I don't know if they're on a downtrend or what they're going to be doing here. But I'll tell you what, let's actually pull up my satellite view. Let's see here. Okay, we're going to make another satellite. I think I might accidentally close that tab. Let's get this back up here. Let's see here. Megan says, is Virginia okay and Indiana? So Virginia, yes. Indiana, you need to watch out for. That's not what I want to do. Let's see, let's move that back here. Okay, here we go. This is what I want to do. So let's pull up the storm prediction here really quickly for you. So Indiana, we need to watch out for portions of Indiana here for tomorrow, south central portion more especially. Now here's the thing. Another day we should watch out for Indiana is actually here on Friday. Now for Virginia, though, my home state, you're in the clear for right now. Actually, really, tomorrow, the smallest western side, I believe even west of Blacksburg, Virginia, is actually inside of, this percent chance. But tornadoes, no. Maybe just mostly damaging wind potential. Could be a concern. I'm in Bloomington, Indiana, so watch out for, like I said, watch out for severe weather here on Friday as well as tomorrow, okay? That's what we are watching here. Now, for tomorrow, it's not going to be nothing near as bad as like we're seeing here today. It's not going to be nothing near as bad. But it's still going to be something here. I mean, obviously, like I said, today we have that 3 out of 5 threat. Tomorrow we have a 1 out of 5 threat. So, like I said, I'm not going to be live tomorrow. I'm most likely not going to be live tomorrow. I'm probably going to take the day off. But we will be back on Thursday. All the way into Friday. Again, I got to rest for my next few days of live streaming. So, that's what we're talking about. Cobra says, oh no, Ohio Valley, tomorrow. So, yeah, like I said, here for tomorrow, portions of southern Ohio, bits of southern Illinois, and, Indiana here. Basically bits of the Midwest as well. Bits of southern Missouri, as well as pretty much the entire state of Kentucky is in this, and I'm actually included in this risk, as well as the central and northern portion of Indiana. Oh, sorry, Tennessee. I don't know why I said Indiana. They did actually upgrade this risk, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they did. So watch out for that. Cobra says, I'm in Ohio Valley right by Kentucky. Let's go see your line south. Oof, it's hitting. Well, I'm sure, like I said, it's nothing extremely crazy that's expected for tomorrow. It's a possibility of maybe a few severe storms, but nothing like today. So we'll watch out for that. Like I said, tornadoes is at a bare minimum chance, which is the lowest chance possible. So I think you'll be all right. You will definitely be okay. Man, my allergies are getting to me. Megan says, my best friend lives in southern Indiana, guess close to Michigan. Is she going to be okay? That's another thing. Like I said, we got to continue watching this. Southern Indiana, I guess close to Michigan? That doesn't make any sense. Let's go and pull this up, though. Here's Indiana, and here's Michigan. Southern Indiana, and there's Michigan right there. So, tomorrow, like I said, in southern Indiana, yeah, southern Indiana is in the risk here, like we were talking about. So, you should just let them know. Okay, that's what we are looking. So, risk of what, says Cobra? So, potentially, maybe a few isolated tornadoes could be possible. Not the main threat, though. Damaging winds and maybe some small hail as well. Stefan says, I hate to ask, but what is the times that storms will reach Nashville? So, for that, I would have to pull up the models, which I can do for you. Let's pull this up real quickly. I'm going to take a look at the NAM 3-kilometer model in regard to timing here. So Nashville, okay, it kind of looks like, honestly, that first wave kind of looks like it might just disappear right before hitting. So watch out for, let's see, 10 o'clock in the morning. Is that tomorrow? Yeah, that's tomorrow. Maybe a few storms could be possible early this morning or early tomorrow morning. We'll see what happens. But it kind of shows, yeah, maybe another line kind of firing through around. What is up with all these in the morning here? Okay, so this is actually, yeah, this is showing a potential storm here in the morning. So we'll watch out for that. Yeah, just keep an eye on it. Cobra wants to know what time are they going to happen. Well, basically all throughout tomorrow, as you could have saw there. All throughout tomorrow. Let's go see here. Cobra says, okay, thanks, kindly, God bless. Yes, we will. There you go. Stay safe. Jakey says, going to get heavy rain and thunderstorms tonight in my area. Yeah, I'm excited. Well, there you go. Well, just stay safe while you're out there, that's for sure. Megan says, oop, I meant north. I'm sorry, I was confused. You're very welcome. It's okay. Man, that just showed you, my brain is out of it right now. It's been a long day, you guys. It's been a really long day. That's for sure. That is for sure. So, guys, like I said, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated, guys. We're almost, wow, we're really close to 3,300 subscribers. We're literally, let's go and see here. Okay, guys, we're just 8 subscribers away. So, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. We're literally just 8 away, guys. So, if you're not already, consider hitting that subscribe button. Share this with your friends and family, guys. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. So, once again, just thank you guys for being here. You guys absolutely the best. You guys rock. So we're going to watch this. We're going to keep our eye on the cells, and we're going to see essentially, what they're going to do here. We're going to see what they're going to keep on doing. And obviously, like I said, the more word we can get out there, the more potential lives we could save here. So you guys, please be safe here. We're literally only 4 subscribers away now, guys. Seriously, we got this now. If we want to, guys, like I said, consider hitting that subscribe button. We really appreciate it. We can do this right now if we wanted to. So just thank you all for being here. So once again, luckily right now there's no active tornado warnings, but I'm not going to jinx myself, okay? I'm not going to jinx myself because I've said this before, and yes, tornadoes have happened. Or tornado warnings have been issued. But anyways, that is what we're talking about. We're just 1 subscriber away now, guys. Thank you so much. Seriously, really appreciate it. There we go. Patrick, thank you so much. Christine, thank you so much. Bad quality gameplay, thank you so much. All of you guys, thank you for hitting that subscribe button, y'all. Greatly appreciated. And now we've already reached it. Wow, that was probably the quickest goal we've ever got to. That is crazy. Thank you so much, guys. Seriously, thank you absolutely so much. Yeah, we're now over... We're now at 3.3. Wow, thank you, guys. We got it. You guys are awesome. Seriously, thank you so much. So let's go see South Bend, Indiana is closer to Michigan border. Yeah, we'll watch it, Mud Puppy. Like I said, across Indiana, we need to be on the lookout here for, like I said, especially for Friday, because Friday there is that decent threat here. Like I said, we're going to move up to Friday real quickly to basically show you. Like I said, right here across the central and northern portion, we got to watch out for that. We got to watch out. Let's go and see here. Andy says, I am a trained Skyline spotter. Yep, me too. Pretty cool. Sounds like a hurricane season is kicking off early, says Karen. That's for sure. That's what the models say. We'll see what happens, though. We'll see what actually... we'll see what forms out of this. It's definitely something we got to watch out for. Debbie says, thumbs up, everyone. Well, thank you so much, Debbie. Jules says, what's tomorrow for the upper panhandle of Texas? That is... Stephen says, you never thank me for hitting the subscribe button. Well, all of you guys, thank you for hitting the subscribe button. There you go. Thank you so much. A lot of people's names, unfortunately, does not pop up here on the screen, while some do. I don't know exactly what the cause is, but... Well, thank you so much, Stephen. Really appreciate it. So what's happening for the upper panhandle of Texas? So, yeah, for tomorrow, wow, you can actually see that. There is a small risk of severe weather across the upper northwestern side. Tornadoes, though, not a concern, which is okay. Definitely pretty good. Now, hail and damaging winds is a concern here. Maybe some small hail could be possible. Maybe some gusty winds. Obviously, it could be a concern. But that's what we are talking about. That is what we are talking about. Stefan. So let's see. Mud Puppy says, I think we're not supposed to get real severe weather. Maybe just some small storms, but nothing. Well, like I said, for Friday, though, you should watch out for that. Andy, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated, you guys. But yeah. So Patrick says, is this going to be a big outbreak in Kansas City, Missouri? So I wouldn't call it an outbreak. I would call it a severe weather event. I would say it's, across Kansas City, Missouri, which you're actually in a 2 out of 5 severe threat, which is obviously not the highest. So just watch out. Like I said, probably just a few isolated severe storms could be possible across the region there. Tornadoes, a low chance, low chance for tornadoes and stuff like that. But, hail and damaging winds. Okay. Hail and damaging winds is actually the concern here, but that is what we are looking at. That is what we are seeing, guys. Let's see. But yeah. Pig says, so the weather looks like so what the weather look like for Thursday? That's a really good question here. So for Thursday, we actually do have another event that's going to kick off here, actually, across bits of Iowa, Minnesota, as well as bits of Nebraska, South Dakota, Wisconsin. These areas here are actually going to be beginning to see another severe weather event to kick off here, which eventually this is going to shift down to the southeast, more towards areas such as all the way from Texas up to Michigan, as we can actually look at here right now. And then there's where that Friday threat comes in. That 15% chance is actually equivalent to a slight risk 2 out of 5 severe threat, which, yeah, that's a pretty large distance. Seriously, things could get pretty interesting, that's for sure. Let's go see here. Stefan says, I've been subbed for a while, but he's just joking. I know you're just joking. It's funny, though. Tony says, no, not a big outbreak. Yeah, not a big outbreak, that's for sure. Jules says, yay, Jakey. Let's have a weatherman to work with each person. Well, there you go. Good Funny says, Deshaun Williams, 35 subscriber. Well, thank you so much. Let's see. Jason says, severe weather in northwestern Indiana. So, Jason, yes, you can even see it right here. Here's northwestern Indiana. You're actually in the risk here for severe weather on Friday. Now, if we go back here a few days before, like I said, for tomorrow, there's a chance on the southern portion of your state, but like I said, nothing for you for tomorrow across the northwestern side. So watch out for that. It's just something we got to continue watching here. So your day will be on Friday. Now, there is a possibility we could maybe see a few thunderstorms across, the entirety state of, Indiana, but the severe ones are expected to remain south, essentially. That's what the dark green means. It's the severe storms, and the light green shows non-severe storms, basically. And then there's a whole bunch of other scales, just higher the different the color changes, basically the more. But that is what we are talking about. So y'all, please be safe here. Just thank you guys for being here. You all absolutely rock. So, like I said, we got you all covered here. We got you guys covered. We are going to keep you guys safe. All right, but guys, I have to go really quickly. We're going to be back here in about 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes. So we're going to take a small little break here for a few minutes, guys, because, I have to go eat dinner really quickly. And obviously, I'm kind of a bit hungry, so I'm going to hurry up and eat as quick as I can. Don't go anywhere. Like I said, if you guys are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. If you guys would like to support the channel, like I said, we now have ourselves our super chat option, which is pretty cool. Our new system that's down here. So thank you all so much for being here. Christine says, best weather channel. Well, thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. So, like I said, guys, if you do want to help out the channel, be greatly appreciated. You all absolutely rock. So we'll be back here in 5 or 10 minutes. So hang tight for a little bit. Go grab yourself a snack. Go grab yourself something to drink. Whatever. We'll be back here relatively soon. So guys, hang tight. We'll be back here momentarily. Alrighty, guys, we are back here. I probably scared a lot of you guys by me coming back here. Hope y'all are doing good. I'm glad to have you guys here back again. Sorry, I had to go eat dinner real quickly. Had some bacon, eggs, and some toast. Pretty good. Absolutely good. So, just glad to be back here for you guys. Like I said, sorry about that. I had to go eat there real quickly because, like I said, I really haven't ate anything today. But we are good to go. We are good to go, my friends. And if you guys are just now joining us, you joined at the right time because we are now back here and back to give you guys coverage and help you guys out and hopefully keep you guys safe here for today. So, if you have any questions, you guys throw them down in the chat. We're gonna be here. Let's go ahead and see here. Cody says, I'm patiently waiting on these storms. Seriously. That is what we're talking about. So see, bacon and eggs, yum. It was pretty good. It was actually pretty good. Although it was crispy bacon. Crispy bacon's pretty good. It depends. Some people like their bacon like soft and chewy, but I really, bacon's bacon to me. I love it both ways. So here we go. Here's something kind of interesting though. Right across the south central portion here of south central portion here of Nebraska, there's a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here for bits of Wilcox, bits of Reagan, as well as bits of Huntley. It kind of looks like this guy actually might have some hail inside of it, is what it kind of looks like. There is actually, like I said, there is obviously this hail core that we are seeing right here. Kind of like, right here, like where the pink, purple, and white is. This is basically radar saying, hey, there's likely some pretty decent sized hail that's falling from the sky here inside the storm. So, once again, this is across south central Nebraska. Now, this is actually warned. Let's see. This is actually warned for 2. Wow. Okay, this is our biggest storm we've had so far today. 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So, if you don't know what that is, roughly the size of an egg. Okay, roughly the size of an egg. Let's see. Raw bacon is the best. I've never had raw bacon. That's what the heck? Okay, I've never had that. Although I do like like steaks and stuff, kind of more towards the medium rare type of size. It's just better that way. Medium rare is good. But I've never had anything raw like that. The only thing raw I've had was sushi, which has raw salmon in it. But anyways, yeah, I've never had raw bacon. I don't even know if that's healthy, but it is what it is, you guys. So, like I said, y'all, thank you so much for being here. You guys absolutely rock. So, we're also monitoring a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect here across the northeastern side of Missouri. This does include bits of Worthington, bits of Queen City, Green Top, bits of Downing, Lancaster, bits of Livenola, bits of Green City, Pollock, bits of Unionville as well. Let's go and see here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So, pretty much just baseline severe thunderstorm warnings that is in effect here. But that is what we are looking at. So let's go see. Super Gamer says, hi, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. So we're going to keep an eye on these cells, guys. Things are starting to kind of fire off. I'm really kind of interested in this one cell we're watching here near Huntley. So, yeah, that's what we are seeing here at the moment. Shelly says you'll get sick if you eat raw meat. Yeah, that's what I think. Jakey says, have you experienced unexpected strong wind gusts on a nice day? Yeah, I have, actually. And, honestly, it's happened a few times, actually. Here's another cell that's kind of firing off here near Rose, like north central Nebraska. Currently ongoing here at the moment. Now, it's far from being severe warned, though. There's nothing severe about it. I mean, obviously, look at this little shrimp cell that is ongoing here at the moment. But that's what we are seeing here. Let's go and see. So, got some more. Austin says, is there a hurricane out there actually? If so, what's the category? So, right now, there's not. There is currently no tropical system right now. But, let me actually show you something, though. Like I was talking about, you guys, we are monitoring a tropical system, okay? We are actually monitoring a tropical system here. So, we're going to take a look here at the Gfs model, which we're already looking at. So, this is expected to develop here down the line. Kind of, like I said, it's relatively far down the line. Here it is right there. But the thing is, oh, there's the latest run. Wow! Look what the latest run does. That's ridiculous. Hold on. I've never seen anything like this before. It literally just hits the entirety of the coast. I don't think I've ever seen a run do this before. Look at that. It shows it rolling against No way. So, honestly, I would assume that this is most likely not going to be the case of this cell. Because, like I said, obviously this has been tracked since Thursday. Look at this. This is all the way back from last Thursday, the models. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and they're still seeing this hurricane or tropical system. Wow, that is crazy. It literally goes straight up and gets right next to, the Florida Panhandle, and then shifts its way here to the left, like impacting areas such as the portions of Alabama and Mississippi, and eventually even into Louisiana. If this actually plays out, this would be seriously bad. But just as a reminder, this is still very far out, and this is most likely going to change. I can almost assure you, this is not a normal track, okay? This is not what normally storms do. They usually don't do this. And obviously, like I said, honestly, the chance of this happening is extremely low. So don't be freaking out. Obviously, it's nothing, nothing to worry about. This is still several days out. This actually now shows it. Wow, this actually now shows it going into June, apparently. Early June. So now it's out of late May and early June now, which is kind of concerning. So we'll keep an eye on it. The model is still showing it, which is pretty crazy. Austin says, how hard will Orlando get hit by that? Now, the thing about Orlando is it's relatively inland. And like I said, it's not even certain if Florida's going to get hit. So that's what we're talking about. Cody says, what? I live in Mississippi. Yeah, watch out for this. Obviously, like I said, anywhere across the Gulf Coast, I would literally say anywhere from Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and Florida. Just keep your eye on it. Like I said, nothing's certain at this point here. Nothing is certain at this point. So that's crazy, though, to look at. That's definitely crazy. Let's go ahead and see here. Got a severe thunderstorm warning, says Nephew Jay. Grand Island, Nebraska, so it's dark and windy here. Well, stay safe, man. Like I said, right now we are actively seeing ourselves. A lot of severe thunderstorm warnings firing off here. A lot of severe thunderstorms really kicking off here. Like I said, there's also another one here in bits of Wyoming. Nebraska, Kansas, and bits of Missouri too. Currently actively seeing this. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning here for bits of Oakley. This is basically for 60 mile per hour wind gust, quarter size hail. This guy's for bits of, like I said, basically near Hoxie, south of Selden. This guy is also, I believe, for 60 mile per hour wind gusts in quarter size hail. Yes. Okay, so this is just it's basically just what we're talking about. Then like I said, this guy is the one I'm actually kind of concerned about. Wow, that just got a lot worse. That really just got a lot worse. Can you all believe that? Look at this. Near Huntley, you're likely, just east of Huntley, is likely getting pelted by hail. Likely getting pelted by hail. Just basically southeast of Reagan, east of Huntley here. Probably about a mile east of Huntley is likely getting absolutely pelted by hail. Like I said, and this is actually warned here for, okay, now golf ball size hail looks like. But still, that's ridiculous. Before this was, before this was actually for 2-inch hail. Devin says, let's go to here. Devin says, tweeted a picture of hail. Okay. Toby says, how do I get all the GFS info for tropical/hurricanes? First of all, before I tell you, I want to say the models aren't perfect, and if you see something on the model, you should not trust it all the way. There's a lot more to it than just looking at models, but you have to more dive in depth to them. But there is a lot of websites out there. You can look for them because they are there. But yeah, they're all accessible to the public though. But that's the thing. Okay, so we're just going to take a look here at what. Oh, here we go. Here comes a report from Devin. Okay, here's a picture of hail. Probably, yeah, ping pong ball size hail here from Devin. This was here. So there you go. Here's been a report of hail. This was in Reagan, Nebraska here. So here's Reagan right here. Let's go and switch on back here really quickly. This is that one crazy cell we're looking at. Here's Reagan. That's where we just looked at. And here's that Twitter image we just looked at once again. This is actually currently our that hail that we just saw. Ping pong ball size hail has been observed at this point, which, wow, that's actually, yeah, that's pretty decent hail. And like I said, there's actually kind of two hail cores, which is going on with this cell right now. You know, it kind of looks like I said, the worst one's right here just east of Huntley, and this is the one that they just got. So let me actually back this up a little bit. Let's go and see what it looked like near Reagan. Okay, there's two merger cells. You can obviously see that. Yeah, those two cells actually merged together. That's pretty cool. Y'all see that? Two different cells merging together. So, yeah, and obviously, they combined it or updrafts here, in which we got some pretty crazy stuff. Joel says, hey, I'm back. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Toby says, I know not to exactly trust the model, but I was just wondering. Yeah, there's a bunch of websites out there that have it. So we're going to keep our eyes on this. Let's go ahead and see here. Joel says, yes, always question it. It's always good to know the facts. That is for sure. Definitely for sure. So there's also another cell kind of firing off here near Minden. Minden? Yeah, Minden, I'm going to call it. Near Hartwell, bits of Norman. This is here in Nebraska yet. Again, like I said, south central portion. South central portion here. Stefan says, nobody needs one of those hailstones to the noggin. Go inside. That's for sure, yeah. If you're in those warnings, you got to be inside. Like I said, regardless of the hail size or damaging winds, you should still be inside, and regardless of any thunderstorm at all. I mean, like I said, seriously, you guys, I mean, you got to think there's other hazards to thunderstorms besides, there's other hazards to thunderstorms besides, hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes. There's actually like lightning and flooding. That's also a big concern with these guys, and poor visibilities. Countless things that comes with thunderstorms, which can be indeed a hazard. Think flying debris and stuff like that from those wind gusts. But yeah, that's what we're talking about. That is what we are talking about. So, you guys just please be safe out there. And if you have any question at all, like I said, we're going to be here for you guys. If you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. And, just seriously, guys, thank you so much for being here. You guys are the best. And we're going to continue monitoring this over the next little bit. Okay, yeah, the sun's starting to go down here on the eastern side of the U.S. into the central portion, so we're going to watch that. A new hail report, apparently, from Devin. Let's take a... Or maybe I'm looking... Oh, never mind, I'm not. I'm just looking at the old chat. I was about to say, you literally just posted one. That is what we're talking about. Toby says, server is slowly growing. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Toby. Speaking of server, guys, if you all do want to join our Discord server, we do actually have it. It's down here in the description. We also do have our pretty fancy merch page. If you wonder where I got my shirt, you guys can order these online. And if you do order one, it'll come up with a notification on our live stream saying that you guys have ordered one of these. So if you all would like to order a custom merch shirt, like I said, we also have a whole bunch of radar stuff as well. There you go. It's in there in the description. Let's go and see here. Trisa, I think that's how you pronounce it. Thank you so much. I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong, which I most likely am. But like I said, social media, we have our Discord. Everything's in the description if you guys do want to check that out. So seriously, thank you all for being here. So we're going to keep our eye on this cell. This guy is actually probably the most severe cell we have right now at the moment. Caden says, hello, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. That goes for all of y'all here. Thank you so much for joining us. So we're going to continue giving you guys updates, and we're going to continue watching this. So yeah, so we actually are seeing ourselves a bit of hail that's falling with these cells. Now, we're going to keep an eye on it. Definitely going to keep an eye on it. Let's go and see here. MCAT65, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, we're now, like I said, for some reason, YouTube actually backed us back to 3,290, which, YouTube loves to do that sometimes. I think it's a calculation error. Which it happens a lot on YouTube, but we're just 10 subscribers away from reaching that 3,300 mark. So just thank you guys for being here. You guys absolutely rock. And so, yeah, we're still monitoring these cells across northwestern Kansas and south central Nebraska here. There's another set of storms here for areas such as Oakley. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail for that guy. Same thing for you, I believe. Okay, here we go. Train weather spotters reported nickel-size hail, but it's reported for quarter-size hail. So we'll watch out for that. We'll keep an eye on this. Let's see. But yeah, that's what we're looking. Let's go see. Wear a strong hat if you have to be outside, and that's for sure. I mean, if you really want to look awesome, put a literal pot on your head. You know, like something you boil water in. Just put it on your head and run outside. Don't do that, by the way. I'm not taking any. I'm not taking any of that. That responsibility for sure. Don't do that. Disclaimer. Don't actually do that. Do not try this at home, folks. Don't put a pot on your head and run outside and hail. Would not recommend it. Let's go see. Natalie says, let's hope that there isn't a lot of damage today. Yeah, that's all we can hope. You know, obviously, there's nothing we can really do about it in regard to stopping storms. If there was, I could. Oh, a new severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. Here we go. I believe this is the first one in Texas. For bits of Twitty. That's some weird names. North of Shamrock, south of Wheeler, west of Mayfield. This is not Mayfield, Kentucky, by the way. This is Mayfield, western Oklahoma. But that is what we're talking about. Let's see here. Just want to know if this is true. Another video I watched 5 minutes ago said there's a small pocket of tornado chance near Kansas City area around 3 o'clock a.m. Central. My thoughts. Okay, let's look at this real quickly. First, well, for that, we have to take a look at the Storm Prediction Center really quickly. I do know, though, there is a chance for possible tornadoes near Kansas City. Now, here's the thing. Kansas City is they're actually right here in the 2% chance, which Kansas City is right here on the long. So, I'd say it's a very, very low chance of having a tornado nearby. Like I said, it's literally a 2% chance within 25 miles around you in all directions. In that 25-mile radius box that you're in, there's only a 2% chance that a tornado could happen. And even if so, it's going to be pretty weak because we just don't have that strong of a lower-level jet stream. But yeah, that is what we are seeing here. So just watch out for it. You know, it's possible for an isolated tornado or two nearby, but it's 98% chance of that not happening. So it's a big old chance that it won't happen. So we'll see what this guy is all about. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. That is what we are looking at. Let's continue. Bobby says, hi, keep rocking, Andrew. Family watching live from Southeast Indiana. Wow. Hope you're doing all right, guys. Hope you guys stay safe. Like I said, Indiana is going to get hit tomorrow. On the southern edge of Indiana, there's a possibility we could see maybe a few severe storms. We're going to talk about that here right now, since we have people watching here from Indiana. Now, right here, like I said, across the southern portion, there's a little area here, a marginal risk severe threat level 1 out of 5, the lowest in severe threat. Now, there could be an isolated tornado or two across pretty much the entire state of Kentucky, as well as, you know, southern Indiana, southern Illinois as well. But mostly, you know, maybe some damaging winds, as well as maybe some hail, some small hail could be possible with these quarter-sized hail, and maybe some damaging winds up to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. But that is what we're talking about. That is what we're talking about. Tony wants to know if you can be a moderator. Yeah, you can. Just apply on our Discord. Drew says, even the 5% chance is a little bit more likely than 95% chance. Oh, wait, hold on. Is a little bit more likely. Yeah, rather than the 2% chance. Obviously, there's a more percent chance. But in Kansas City, though, no, it's only a 2% chance. But yeah, I mean, honestly, here's the thing about these tornado probabilities, is the fact that they're a low percent chance but of high potential impact. Here's the thing. Like I said, low potential or high potential impact. If a tornado does happen, you guys know the damage they can cause. You know, high potential impact. If something does happen, it could impact very, very heavily. But the low potential, or low probability, high potential. Low probability being low chance of it actually happening, which is only a 2% chance here. I mean, really. But that is what we are talking about. Let's see here. Andy says from Illinois. Is that even how you spell Illinois? I don't know. Jules says, maybe I can rephrase that for you. If you have to go to work or a store or something, protect your head or body from hail. Just recommended to not go outside during one of these storms. Seriously. That we're talking. Stephen says, can I stop messing around and tell us what we want to know about the weather? We have been. Like I said, right now we're watching, you know, what's going on right now. JK love that channel. I know you're just joking stuff. And Kevin says, let's see, how bad will the weather get overnight tonight in Overland Park, Kansas City? So, here across Kansas City here for today, like I said, there is a severe threat for today for you. 2 out of 5 severe threat. So continue watching that. Like I said, you're across the yellow here, okay? That's 2 out of 5 severe threat. Look out for a few tornadoes being possible. Like I said, it's a low chance, high potential impact here. Mostly damaging winds, though, is your main concern. Also, some hail could be possible. I can tell you this. You have a better chance of seeing damaging winds in hail than you do seeing a tornado. You know, that's essentially how it is. And the chances are still not in favor of you actually seeing those, considering, 30% chance, that's actually a pretty decent chance. I mean, if you roll a dice, shut up, they don't have 10 sides. Anyways, if you pick a number, a random number between, or I don't even know where I'm going with this. Anyways, it's not likely. Okay, there we go. It's unlikely, but it's possible. I don't know why I had such a hard time coming up with that. Anyways, y'all didn't see that. Anyways, let's go and see here. But yeah, that's what we're talking about. Andy says, sorry, you're good, man. Let's go and see here. Dixie says, people just want to hear the weather talk, too much talk. I mean, if you think that, then this place probably is not the best for you, and you can just get out. Which, honestly, if you guys want to chill out here and, talk about the weather too. I mean, we're here about a good time as well as keeping you all safe. Honestly, that's what we're here for. So that's what we're seeing here. So we are, wow, this is actually starting to pick up here as well. A little bit of hail, looks like kind of near Seguin, south of Menlo, north of Anglis. So we're watching these cells. They're not severe warned though, but let's check on our little cell that we're dealing with up here. And let's see what's happening right here. Let's see here. It looks like winds and maybe rain here where I'm tonight. It says Jules will stay safe. Drew says, so how much do I think the chance of linking in tornado? I know it's only a 5% chance, but you never know. Basically a 5% chance of you having a tornado. It's a pretty low chance, but it is a possible outcome. Within 25 miles. Remember, this is in a 25-mile radius and 5% chance. Let's see here, though. But that is what we're talking about. So that is what we are seeing. Gore says, okay, we just looked at that here. Who said that, Rude? Yeah. People are mean, but you know what? That happens to everyone in life. You're going to run into some mean people, but all you can do is move on and just don't listen to them. That's all it is, Let's see here. Bobby says, we love you, bud. Thanks for talking. Very, very welcome, Bobby. I'm glad to see that you guys actually do care. So once again, thank you so much for being here. You guys absolutely rock. So, and like I said, we're literally 7 subscribers away now from reaching that 3,300 mark, which is pretty crazy. And I honestly cannot thank you guys more than enough. So, seriously, just thank you all for being here. You guys are the best. Let's go see here. I hope you were joking like I was. Andrew's always doing a phenomenal job. Well, thank you so much, Stefan. Let's go see. They might be new. Give them a small break. Just ask your questions about weather. That's for sure. So, but that's what we're looking at, guys. That is what we are going to continue to see here. So it looks like our little cell here might be on a dying trend. I wouldn't say dying, but a less severe trend, I should say. It's still holding its shape. It's definitely still definitely moving pretty good here. But like I said, that hail core is not as impressive as those last few scans. Like this guy looks a lot more. This looks a lot more dangerous than obviously right here. But obviously, still some hail could be possible. Here we go. Another hail core is centered over Reagan area. That's what we were looking at. 2 different hail cores. Those are those merging storms we were talking about here a minute ago. Just a little bit ago. You can see that. They actually did merge into both of those regions, which is kind of a bit crazy how that worked. That's for sure. Drew says, well, it looks like development right now. Like it develops mainline and goes more widespread. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Let's see. Mike says, hey, Andrew, got off work just in time. Well, glad to have you here, Mike. Hope you're doing well. Stefan says here, some have not crafted their sarcasm very well. Yeah, that's for sure. Let's go see here. The red is Tornado Alley, just so you know. What map are you going off of? That's the thing. What are you going off of? What red? Anyways. I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, what red have we looked at other than the radar here? I mean, this is the only thing I see that's red. Anyways, yeah, we got to watch this here pretty close. Of course, we can't forget about our one cell here in northeastern Missouri here. Let's see here. Eradicate says it's going to be bad in the east. Plus a hurricane coming. We'll see what happens. Like I said, it's still kind of, there's so much stuff we don't know that we got to watch out for, though. But I will tell you that in the latest frames, the latest runs, it kind of seems like it's kind of aimed right towards places like Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, and Florida. But, like I said, it's still very, very, very far out here still. Track of where it could end up and intensity of how strong it could be is still heavily unknown. But I will say the potential or the likelihood of it happening is increasing. It's actually going up. Considering we've literally had, seriously, we've literally had the support all the way going back to Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Monday, and Tuesday now. Seriously, it's still holding strong. So that's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. Let's see here. Karen says, Andrew, besides doing a good job forecasting the weather, you have a wonderful attitude and great people person. Well, thank you so much, Karen. Greatly appreciated. I do appreciate your support, guys. Seriously, it means a lot. Toby says, I'm so confused with what they are saying. Okay. Jules says, I hope just came in. They're having a perfect day. You too. Let's see here. Mike says, doing great. Working relaxing. Well, good. It's good to have that, Mike. Nice to have you here and hanging out with us for a nice day after work, So like I said, yeah, it goes to all of y'all here. Just thank you for being here today. And you guys absolutely rock. So luckily right now we have no tornado warnings that is in effect here. We don't check. Okay, we don't. We just have these few severe thunderstorm warnings here in effect across bits. We actually have one across Wyoming at the moment. Right here, there's just south of Shell, east of Basin. It kind of looks like mostly over rural areas though. Rural, I can't pronounce that right. Rural areas. Okay, you know what I mean. Mostly over countryside, not much stuff. Okay, so what that means is that this is probably not impacting a lot of people, but there is a train weather spotter that reported quarter-size hail at 5:22 p.m., which was, let's see here, that was a while back. That was definitely a while back here. But yeah, quarter-size hail is a hazard here, which is possible. And then we obviously have this guy, and ooh, that's new. That actually looks pretty bad. That actually looks pretty nasty. Near Bridgeport, Broadwater. Yeah, I think that's a new cell that just popped up not long ago, did it? Oh, no, it's just a continuing cell. Still, pretty crazy here. Cobra has super chatted 199. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. You absolutely rock. That goes to all of you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for all of your support here. Let's see. Got some more comments coming through here. Megan says, hot here in Tennessee. It's been hot a lot of places here. That's for sure. Yeah, that can happen, says Jules. That's for sure. Wasn't the earliest hurricane/tropical cyclone in June 9th, 1966? I wasn't alive in 1966. I couldn't tell you. Let's continue. Eradicate says, this is a great channel. Thank you so much, man. Once again, Cobra, thank you so much. Greatly appreciated for the super chat. Greatly appreciated. With the sticker that says thanks. You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. Devin says tweet a video. Okay, we'll take a look at that here in a second. Got to catch up to more. Let's go and see here. Toby says, I'm not confused about you, just people talking to red area, something like that. Yeah, me too. I was like, what? Let's go and see. I can't say rural either. Yeah, it's a very, very hard word to say. That is for sure. That is really for sure. Let's go and see here. Mike says, okay, talking to Arctic or Courtney, my girlfriend. Let's see here. Drew says, remember, they're an hour behind. Yeah, that's right. Here in Eastern time is currently, right now it's 8:07 Eastern, so this will be 7:07. Wow, oh my gosh, that just got really bad. Okay, enough chat. Okay, now it's serious time. Now is when we need to put all of our attention to this one cell. So what's happening here is, obviously over the last few frames, things have actually kind of escalated pretty badly. Now, areas such as Northport and near Bridgeport and eventually Broadwater, you should watch this here pretty closely because honestly, this is actually pretty nasty. Radar is estimating 3 1/4 size hail. Now, although the warning says 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 60 mile per hour wind gusts and $0.5 size hail, we should honestly watch this. Obviously radar is still, let's see, about 7,000 feet scanning up here, about 80 miles away, but still, it's something we got to watch out for. Hail is definitely a concern here. Wow, that's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. So we're gonna watch this. Let's see here. Okay, let's go see. Heat 2, it's coming down the east, possible 100-degree future temps read. That's pretty crazy. Grover says, thumbs up stream and help out the work. Well, thank you so much, guys. Really appreciated. Drew says, remember, they're an hour behind. So, yeah, we just looked at that. If you live in Virginia, do not worry about tornadoes. Virginia does have tornadoes. Kind of low chance. That is very false. Do not go off of that. Tornadoes does have, or Virginia can have tornadoes. And I'm actually from Virginia, so you're telling that to the wrong person here. Yes, there was actually a tornado in Prince William County back on the famous April 27th, 2011 event. I was actually about 2 houses away from getting hit by a tornado. So you telling me that tornadoes don't happen? Very, very false. They definitely do, and they can be pretty serious. There's even EF4s. I don't think there's ever been an EF5 in Virginia, but EF4s there has been. There really has been. Just goes to show you. Yeah, they can. They can happen anywhere in the States. That's the thing, and that's the bad mindset to have too. That's the mindset you don't want to have. That's why people just say, well, tornadoes can't happen. Well, they can. Anywhere in the state is honestly vulnerable. Less likelihood across the Rockies, obviously, but yeah, they can still happen in the Rockies, of course, for sure. But yeah, that's what we are seeing. So just to answer that, but that's what we are looking at. Let's see here. Trying to get to. Let's see. Thank you for your hard work, says Cobra. You're very, very welcome. Drew says, I wish it was less active. I really, due to Central Plains, needs a break for severe weather. The whole entire United States needs a whole big old break for severe weather. That's for sure. Stephen says, I'm from Tennessee. Just say roll for... Oh, God. Just say roll. Is that how you say it? Roll? It's rural. It's so hard to pronounce. I guarantee you, like, most of the people in here probably can't even pronounce rural correctly. Urban's easy. Urban's easy to say. Okay, I'm just gonna say opposite of urban from now on. It's no longer urban or urban. But yeah, that's what we're seeing. Oh god, EF5s are wicked. We haven't had an EF5 since 2013, which is kind of crazy. Can you look at the satellite picture? Thanks. Let's go take a look here at satellite. Yeah, we haven't looked at that in a while. Definitely something we should look at. Okay, wrong thing there. There we go. Oh. Wait, hold on a second. Where'd my other satellite guy go? I'm gonna have to pull up another one. Not Canva. That's not what I want. Let's go see economy meteorology. Here we go. Okay, let's go pull up this little guy. Satellite view. There we go. Wow. We're getting all that convection really firing off now. Okay, you can obviously see, like I said, right... Ooh. We're going to turn to regional. This is a good view of everything that's happening. Perfect. Wow, look at that. Like I said, the sun's starting to go down too, so we're starting to lose a lot of daylight. That is for sure. I have heard the tornadoes can happen everywhere. They can. They definitely can. That is for sure. Let's see here, but that's what we are looking at. So you guys, please be safe. And like I said, if you have any questions at all, you know we're going to be here for you guys. We're going to keep you guys covered. And if you're new to the channel, guys, hit that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. We're literally only 6 subscribers away from reaching the 3,300 mark. So once again, I can't thank you guys more than enough. Thank you so much for being here. You guys absolutely rock. So we're going to... Yeah, these cells are definitely kind of getting pretty nasty. Let's turn it to true color, though. Like I said, over the last few scans, you can obviously see that sun starting to, you can see the infrared mode starting to kind of kick in, how it gets more foggy. And if you guys play Minecraft, you'll know that's basically what it looks like if you turn down your render distance. Anyways, I know probably people don't even know what Minecraft is in this chat. I don't play any games anymore. Trust me. I rarely do. But anyways, it's kind of what it looked like to me for a second, which is kind of odd. But you can obviously see what's going on down here as well. This is actually not storm activity. This is actually all those wildfires that currently New Mexico is getting, which is pretty crazy. Absolutely pretty crazy. Let's see. But that is what we're watching here. Julie says, our area in southeastern Iowa seriously needs rain. We missed out the last few storms areas. Yeah, seriously, that is what we're looking. That is what we are seeing, you guys. So we'll keep it on it. Let's go see. Jaden says Minecraft reference, and Cobra says ha. Yeah, that's just kind of what it looks like to me, doesn't it? Let's go see. Bobby says, with the storms moving into the lake, how could it hurt the ships? Gusty winds can actually capsize vessels. That's for sure. That is for sure. Drew says, okay, that's good. Let's go see. Drew says, okay, that's good, so that the sun's going to go down because you're going to lose daytime heating. Yeah, I know, but there's you can also have convection in nighttime hours. You don't do that. Sometimes it does. Megan says, I love Minecraft so much. Yeah, me too. I do love Minecraft. I haven't played it in a long time, though. That's the thing. I always did it modded, though. I always had it, like, the weather mods and stuff. I mean, I'm pretty obvious, huh? Yeah, that's not shocking. Let's go and see. Mike says, I actually enjoy Minecraft. Wow. Yeah, probably have a lot more Minecraft fans in here than I thought. Amy says, can I look at Oklahoma City? Yeah, we can. So I guess we're going to look here at the radar. So let's take a look at radar real quick. We're going to keep an eye on that cell, though. Did they upgrade this yet? $half size hail, so they did not. Okay. Let's move to Oklahoma City, though. Wow. New severe thunderstorm warning here in effect for bits of Elk City included. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust is a concern. So, here in Oklahoma City, there's nothing happening right now. Nothing happening here at the moment. Now, does that mean that nothing's going to happen at all? No, it does not. Because honestly, we are not in a severe threat. We're actually right here in the generalized thunderstorm risk. So, honestly, by the time these storms likely get over near Oklahoma City, they're going to start dying out. They're most likely going to start dying out. So, can I try to say toy boat 5 times fast as I can? No, I cannot, Jaden. I'm not going to. I'm definitely not going to do that. Cobra says we are hardcore gamers. Dude, you know what would be pretty cool? If one day, like, we opened up a Minecraft server for our channel. Like, imagine, like, if we had, like, a storm chasing, like, with the weather mod and stuff like that on Minecraft. Dude, that would actually be pretty cool. Like, would you guys actually, like, play that and stuff? That would actually, it would take a lot of time to develop and stuff. But honestly, I eventually would be down to do so. That would actually be pretty cool. That would actually be really cool. But that's what we're talking about, guys. Yeah, crazy weather is kicking off here for today, and like I said, we're going to continue to watch this. Now, like I said, right now there is no tornado warnings. No tornado warnings right now, which is definitely some good news. We don't want to have those. Definitely do not want to have those. Like I said, right now it's just kind of remaining to the severe thunderstorm warning in effect across bits of Nebraska, Oklahoma, Kansas, and Wyoming here. Really kind of surprising. We're seeing a lot of these firing off here. Basically just east of Shell. East of Shell is this one cell here, north of Hattonville. So this is the one we're watching here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is a concern here. Let's go see Minecraft with viewers. Bruh. Okay, so here we go. Here's what's happening down here. Near Bridgeport. Near Broadwater. Near bits of Perrin. Yeah, just south here. I was going to see Angora, just south of that. Let's go see Brittany says, I would totally play Weather Chasers Minecraft Edition with y'all. That's something we probably consider. We'll think about it. And obviously, I'd have to do some research on how to actually make a server like that. I used to do Gary's Mod servers, that was years ago, back in like 2015. But I could probably figure it out. That would actually be pretty cool, though. Not gonna lie. Mike says it would be cool, but if a tornado ripped through my Minecraft home, I'll be sad and cry. That's why you gotta have a basement, though, and that's pretty funny. Yeah, you gotta have a basement. You see, that correlates with real life too. That's what we're talking about. Jen Rose says, hi, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Hope you guys are doing all right. Hope you guys are staying safe here. And like I said, guys, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. We're just 5 subscribers away from reaching 3,300. Can't believe it, guys. So thank you so much for being here. So we're keeping an eye on these cells. We're going to keep on watching these guys because they're definitely, really kind of firing off here. That is for sure. That is for sure, you guys. So, yeah, these guys in here across northwestern Kansas really isn't doing much, though. Like I said, there's a line of storms, but they're not severe, though. That's the thing. But we'll see what they do, because there is, yeah, definitely a lot of instability in effect here. Definitely for sure. Let's see. Amy says, "Can I look at Venezuela?" No, we don't. We don't cover Venezuela. That's for sure. Let's see here. Vaguely aware of Minecraft, but Storm Chaser Edition sounds cool. Yeah, that'd be something we should probably consider doing. That'd be pretty cool. Drew said, "I have a question. Even though you're unstable or what? Even though you're still unstable or ahead of these storms, not as unstable. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the storms unstable or me? I am relatively stable." At least I think. I don't know what you talk about, Drew. Man, you gotta clarify a little bit better. Let's go see Mike puts laughing. It says, Stormy says, Andrew, we're back with your local weather here in Minecraft. Villagers be aware since hailing spiders and skeletons. Oh gosh. Oh man. No, there's an actual tornado mod. If you guys don't know, it's actually pretty cool. I used to play it all the time, so much. Let's see. There's also there's like radars and stuff in it where you can look at. Man, I forgot about that. There's also snow accumulation mod, which is pretty cool. If you mix those two together, yeah. Yep, that's what we're talking about. Let's see. Let's go see. Joel says, "Stay cool, you rock. Have an awesome day." Well, thank you so much, Joel. Hope you're doing good. If I live in Tornado Alley, I'd definitely have a cellar, or heck, anywhere I live. I live in Tornado Cellar. Yeah, honestly, that's true. Amy says, "Can I look at Venezuela?" We just said no. We're not gonna look at Venezuela because we don't have any radar. We don't have anything. All of our products are here in the United States. I know absolutely zero things that could actually look here in Venezuela because that's just not where we look. That's just not where we're from and where we do things. But anyways, guys, that's kind of what we're doing with. That's kind of what we're doing here. Let's go see. Eli wants to know, where am I at? I am here in Kentucky, actually. I'm here just north of Louisville in Oldham County. Pretty cool. Pretty cool little county there. Like I said, I don't live here, though. But I guess I technically do until the end of the year. Here's where I'm at. So here's my county right here. Okay, this is where I'm at inside Oldham County. Now, if I translate over here to Virginia, this is the county I was born in, right here. It's called Prince William County. In Manassas, this is where I was born. This is where I was directly born, and I'm all the way over here now, which I drove all the way down here, which is pretty crazy. Storms right now. A storm on the table, but is this? I have a unstable. Okay, we're gonna keep eye on this, guys. Like I said, nothing's really kind of getting crazy right now, which is obviously good. Let's hope it stays like that. We only just have a few severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. So, honestly, I think we might be in the clear for now. Obviously, we have ourselves, some crazy stuff that's ongoing still. So, guys, please be safe here, and if you have any questions at all, we got you covered. So let's see. We're going to continue watching this. So there's actually, like I said, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect across the western side of Oklahoma. This does include Elk City, bits of Sweetwater, bits of Hammond, bits of Butler, Eric as well. So this is what we are watching here. Now this is for 60 mile per hour wind gusts. This is our concern. But that's what we are looking at. That is what we are seeing. So 60 mile per hour wind gusts being a concern there. Now, the ones here across bits of northeastern Kansas, like I said, this guy near Miltonvale, Oak Hill, bits of a lot of these areas here, like I said, near St. Joseph as well. Now, areas here such as Aurora, likely getting some hail out of this. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail is likely a culprit with that cell. We have these guys down here towards bits of Franklin, bits of Macon, Bloomington. This guy is actually for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and $half size hail. So that's what we're looking at. That's what we are looking at, you guys. And near Oxford, bits of Mascot, bits of Edison. We are currently seeing another severe thunderstorm warning here for $half size hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Let's go ahead and see. Jen says new severe for Oklahoma. Let's go take a look here down in Oklahoma. I think this might be the same one. Yeah, this is the one we've been watching here for several minutes now. And there's really not much happening here other than the western side of Oklahoma where these cells are moving into. So it does look like that this guy we should watch, though. We should definitely keep an eye on these cells. Let's go ahead and see here, but that's what we are looking. So excited. Just heard my first roll of Thunderbird. There you go, Julie. Bobby says, where's the subscription count? So on our front page, there's a subscription count. But on my end, I actually have something that tells the approximate. It's under the YouTube Studio thing, which right now we have 3,295, which that's pretty crazy. That's honestly really, really crazy, and I honestly can't thank you guys more than enough. So we're just 5 subscribers away, but it goes by the tens here on the actual, it goes by tens here on the main home screen of our page. It looks like a lot of multi-cell stuff is actually kind of kicking off here as well. Look at this, a lot of showers and maybe some thunder showers ongoing here. So we're watching out for that. And then across, like I said, across north central Kansas here, towards Hill City, we're actually not really seeing. We're really not seeing much severe thunderstorm action going on with those cells, though. That's the thing. Near Miltonvale, bits of St. Joseph, Oak Hill as well. That is what we are looking at. So golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being a concern. Here you go. Here comes a new warning. For Grove City, bits of Quinter, bits of Grainfield, Grinnell as well. This one is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. The one up here to the north. Let's see here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail for that guy too. I think it's the same for the other guy as well. But these are for bits of Edison, bits of Oxford, Mascot. So we'll check on this. Actually, it's a $half size hail. But that's what we're looking at. So we're going to watch these here. This guy might be something to watch for. Our big cell we were watching was this guy at one point. It looks like it's been downgraded, though. Yeah, it's 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail now, which that was a lot less than it was a minute ago. But we got to keep an eye on this back cell. Near Oxford, bits of Mascot, bits of Edison. There's actually a little bit of a hail core going on there. $half size hail. Probably likely falling through this area here. It does look like that last frame actually did increase a bit. But that is what we're talking about. That is what we are seeing. Yeah, definitely some large hail. Like I said, we did see some very large hail for today. Let's go and see here. Do I think that this will be developed into a linear system? Probably not, for the most part. Like I said, it's mostly individual cells you can obviously see going on right now. There's a lot of individual cell action that's ongoing here. Like I said, there's a lot of multi-cell, a lot of single-cell systems here that are ongoing. But that is what we are seeing here. Become damaging wind threat, or do I think it'll stay semi-discrete? Mostly just discrete for the most part. Maybe some embedded lines could be possible, like we're kind of seeing here. Catherine says, are the frequency and strength of tornadoes affected by the coming of hurricane season? Stronger, weaker? That is a very good question. So, like I said, there is different... I'm sure you've heard of El Nino, La Nina before. Different phases of the Pacific Ocean and temperature near the equator. That has a lot to do with the global effects of weather. Now, what happens in the tropics is pretty much kind of different what happens here on the mainland. And so the amount of tornadoes that happen is not affected by the hurricane season itself. It's affected by what condition we're in, either La Nina or El Nino. There's a lot more into it as well. I mean, it really just depends on the climate perspective, the climate conditions that we're dealing with. But hurricane season itself, no, does not have a direct impact on the hurricanes, or on the, tornadoes and stuff. Toby says severe thunderstorm warning, including Hill City, Bogue, Kansas, and Kansas here until 8:15 Central. Okay, we're going to watch that. We're going to keep an eye on these cells, you guys. So, first of all, I want to go ahead and say, guys, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. We're just 3 subscribers away from reaching our 3,300 mark. So, thank you guys for being here. You guys absolutely rock. So, yeah, we're watching a cluster of cells. Like I said, none of them are tornado warned, though. Well, let's hope it stays like this, too. However, we did actually have one confirmed tornado earlier today, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But it was classified as a weak tornado. I mean, like I said, they literally said a weak tornado. It was literally, we did have an image of it, actually, earlier, too. Let's see if we can pull that back up here. because I kind of want to show you guys what's happening. So let's go ahead and see here. I'm actually getting something coming in here from Chloe. Check Cordon, Iowa, 50060. Let's go take a look at that here really quickly. So see, so they were claiming that it would become more clustered. Do I think that's the case? It's probably going to be a mixture of both. Jen, thank you so much for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. Let me actually pull up here for Chloe, because I see it on Twitter. That Chloe wants me to look up this place. So 50060 here across Iowa. So south central Iowa. So we'll have to pull up the Storm Prediction Center here for that. So let me pull up that right now. So yeah, across that region here in Iowa, yeah, you're in a severe threat 2 out of 5. A few tornadoes are possible, but they're very, very unlikely. Obviously, damaging winds is a higher probability than tornadoes, obviously, and as well as hail. So look out for all types of severe weather being possible. That is what we are looking at. But yeah, that's what we're seeing here. Let's go and see. Catherine says, I'm from the UK. Wow, pretty crazy. Storms on the way for tomorrow, but risk here is low. A funnel cloud formed in the town of Chlorate near Manchester. Wow, that's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Formed in the town of Chlorate. Wow. That's pretty crazy. That's honestly pretty crazy. And like I said to you guys, just please be safe here. And, we're going to continue, to give you guys the coverage here in regard to these cells. So let's go and take a look here back at that tornado I was telling you guys about. It happened earlier here in Norcator here. Let's take a look at that here right now. Switching over here to our Twitter view. Yeah, this was our tornado that we had confirmed today. You can obviously see that dust. You can barely see right here, right above my little time thing or my little scrolling text. Right there, that's actually the ground level. You can barely see it. I mean, it barely covers. Maybe if I can I zoom it out a little bit? Yeah, there we go. That's a lot better. Okay. So that's what we're talking about. That is what we are seeing. So just because this column isn't all the way connected, does that mean that this is not a tornado? If there's any dust being kicked up under from a funnel cloud that's above, that's considered a tornado. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. So that's our tornado from earlier. That's the one we actually did confirm that was existence. That was actually there. Now I tell you what, let's go move on over back to the satellite view. Here's the current view from the sky, from the eyes in the sky. Obviously, some crazy stuff is happening. We're going to go to the central U.S. and take a look at the overall view and see what's happening. I mean, obviously, yeah, things are really heating up here. You can really see where the initiation kicked off, where those thunderstorms really started firing and stuff like that. But that is what we are seeing here. Cam says storm-caused tornadoes are not uncommon. Moisture in the atmosphere can cause instability. Yeah, a lot of it has to do with temperature changes. Like I said, basically, that warm air from the Gulf of Mexico helps fuel a lot of these events, and that cold air from up north. Wayne, thank you so much for subscribing, as well as Lone Wolf. Greatly appreciated you guys. But yeah, that's what we're seeing here. Severe thunderstorm warning for Franklin, Nebraska. Okay, we're starting to get a lot of these severe thunderstorm warnings popping off now. I mean, look at them. We already have a few of them. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of them right now. So we're going to have our eyes peeled, you guys. We're going to keep our eyes on this, because this is definitely something we have got to continue watching. For sure. We've got to continue watching this, guys. And if anything significant happens, then we'll let you know. We'll let you know what happens here. If anything like groundbreaking happens, you're going to be the first one to hear it here. So here's what's happening from the actual eyes above. You can actually see right here on the far bottom right hand corner, that last scan is turning from it's turning it from visible to infrared mode, because it's turning nighttime. The sun's going down. You can obviously see that change in color, as the sun starts setting here. So what would be absolutely beautiful if you were standing. I like to do this a lot whenever I'm on stream and we're looking at satellite. If you guys were standing right here and looking in this direction, you wouldn't believe how an amazing view you're likely seeing. Same thing really even across, anywhere here. Just seeing all those beautiful anvils, you guys will be blown away. I mean, seriously, Mother Nature is absolutely, absolutely beautiful. There are actually clouds moving here in Atlanta. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Well, like I said, near Atlanta, Georgia, they're not expected to see any severe storms here. But obviously, yeah, there we go. There's obviously that, that strong convection going on. Here's that line we're talking about right here. Obviously, a few little cells popping up there. A few guys to the north up here. Another guy down here. Another guy over here. Actually, obviously, a big guy right here. So if you look there, and then we look at radar view, and we'll kind of show you what we're talking about here. I mean, obviously, you can kind of see where all that lines up. Pretty crazy, right? I mean, it's pretty cool to see. Okay, this guy is not warned, which is good. We're going to watch out for these. But a lot of these guys are actually starting to become it. Right here on southern Nebraska, we have ourselves a cluster of these cells firing off here. This was the guy we were watching for a while, though. This was that one that was actually up to 2-inch hail at one point, which is pretty crazy. Actually pretty crazy here. So areas such as Franklin, basically just west of Riverton, likely seeing some hail. If not seeing, obviously, some probably heavy rain that is ongoing there. But that is what we are seeing, you guys. That is what we're looking at. Let's go see here. Mother Nature is beautiful yet destructive, says Toby. That is for sure. 100%. 100%. That is for sure. Like I said, Mother Nature is... it doesn't care. Honestly, it really doesn't care. And it's going to throw everything it has at us. But you know what? The best thing we can... the best thing we can get, give you guys is, obviously, early warning here. That's the best thing we can do, in order to keep you guys safe. Like I said, that's the main goal here. That's the reason why we are actually here, is to keep you guys safe here. Here comes a report in from Devin. This was actually an hour ago, but I do want to mention this. This is actually pretty crazy. Wow. Okay, let's go ahead and switch on over here back to Twitter. This was reported at almost 4 p.m. This was obviously a while back. This is at 6 o'clock. Okay, sorry, my clock was a little messed up there. Okay, so this was here at 5:46 p.m., I think, Central Time. So this would have been 6:46. So obviously, yeah, a little bit over an hour or two ago. Now look at this. What's pretty crazy about this is this shows... Oh, you guys can't barely even see that. Let's go move this over a little bit like that. Maybe that'll help. Okay. So 12 to 18-inch tree limbs down, that's pretty large. I mean, that's honestly pretty crazy. Trees down on homes here, 72-mile-an-hour wind gusts, 1.5-inch diameter hail was reported here. Near portions like a gravity. That's where gravity bits of block 10. So that's pretty nasty. Here in Missouri. Yeah, that's definitely not good at all. That's definitely not good. Let's go ahead and fix my Twitter here real quick. But, guys, just please be safe here for today. And like I said, if you have any questions at all, let me know, guys. We'll get you all covered here, and we'll keep you guys safe, okay? That's what we are here for. We are here to, make sure that you guys stay up to date on the latest information. Now, let's go ahead and switch back over to our satellite view. Let's see what's going on over here. Obviously, things are kind of kicking off here. Rachel says, what about Louisville? So, across Louisville, here for tomorrow, we do have a severe threat, 1 out of 5. Tornadoes possibility across Kentucky. Large hail as well as damaging winds can also be a concern. That is what we are actively seeing. So, yeah, be on the lookout for that. Be definitely on the lookout for that. So, we're going to keep you guys covered. We're going to keep on giving you guys all the information. You can obviously see right now, things are really firing off here. I mean, convection is really kicking off. And, wow. I mean, Mother Nature is definitely fierce. I mean, look at all the condensing and all of the clouds that, that these storms are actually producing. I mean, it's crazy. They are definitely cloud makers. That is for sure. I mean, it goes from literally nothing to complete overcast in a matter of minutes. Sorry, more like hours, but still pretty crazy. That's absolutely insane. Let's go see. Christina says severe thunderstorm watch in effect for Riverdale, Nebraska. So let's go and pull up. We haven't looked at these storm predictions here in a little bit. At least the watch side of things here. We actively have 2 watches that's in effect here. So first watch we have Yeah, we've actually covered this guy. This was right here across portions of north central Missouri, south central southeastern Iowa here. This was that warning watch we have an effect here. And look at this. Scattered large hail likely with isolated very large hail up to events up to 2 inches in diameter possible. Scattered damaging winds gusts up to 70 miles per hour likely. Likely. That's pretty crazy. Some pretty big words there. Now across the south central portion of Nebraska, almost including bits of the southeastern side, even portions of a lot here of Kansas inside of a risk as well. 75 mile per hour wind gusts and 2 inch in diameter likely. So that's actually increasing. That's a pretty increasing threat, which that is no good, my friends. That is not good. So we're gonna be watching this here very, very close, and obviously these severe warnings are really starting to fire off here now. Let's see what's going on here. It's $half size hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts. So yeah, that's obviously that's a hail core we're looking at right there. Southwest of Broughton, hail core. South one is bits of Adana as well. Just south of that, north of Longford here, another hail core is. These areas of pink you start to see, those are hail cores. And let's see what's going on down here towards Missouri. We haven't really looked at Missouri here in a few. It honestly kind of looks like things might be on a downtrend. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, we'll see this. We'll see what happens. Like I said, this line is getting ready to move it to Shelbyville. Bits of Rutledge, Knox City as well. New severe thunderstorm warning now in effect here. I think this might be an older one. $half size hail, 6 mile per hour wind gusts until 8:30 p.m. Yeah, I think this is actually new. 7:38 p.m. Yeah, it is new. It is actually new. So we'll watch out for it. Let's go and see here. Toby says, mainly thanks for you for being helpful with info and such. Well, you're very, very welcome. I got you guys covered. Like I said, I care about you all. I want you guys to be safe, in which, that's the reason why we're here. And like I said, guys, obviously thank you so much for being here. You guys absolutely rock. And if you have any questions at all, let me know, guys. Seriously, let me know. Because we're going to get you guys covered. We're going to keep you guys safe here. So here's our meso analysis. Here's our current conditions. Obviously, these are aurora cells firing off now. Now, here's our instability. Okay, you guys probably don't know what this is, but there's a lot of energy in the atmosphere here. If it's over 500, it's supportive of severe weather, and we're over 1,800, so we're looking pretty good there. A lot of energy in the atmosphere. 2,000 over here. Wow, it's really heating up. Now, the lower levels, you guys aren't going to understand this really quickly, but I'm going to look at something. So 20 knots, lower level shear. Okay, so honestly, what I'm seeing here is maybe, like I said, probably it lines up. Pretty small tornado threat. Like I said, the likelihood of you having a very large tornado is actually very unlikely. Like I said, that lower level jet, I'm sure you heard of the jet stream before. That lower level jet stream is actually fairly weak, essentially. Let's go see your one Weatherham. Thank you so much for subscribing, man. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, that is what we're seeing here. Drew says, so most of the storms are moving tremendously slow right now. Speed up, or will they speed up at some point, or will they stay kind of the same way? So that really depends on the jet stream and stuff like that we were talking about. But for the most part, they're really just going to kind of remain where they're at. Let's go and double check here. I want to double check on the watch that we actually have. We can look at storm motion here in the watch. So let's go and pull this up here really quickly. Here's our new watch. Okay, these are moving to the northeast. I got to figure out where this is at. I'm pretty sure the northeast. Where does it show the motion? That's right. Huh. Okay, yeah, it just talks about hail and, damaging winds and stuff like that. But yeah, that is what we're seeing here. I guess we won't look. Either I can't see this, either I'm blind, but that is what we're talking about. So we'll keep an eye on this, guys. Honestly, like I said, some of these warnings here have it moving basically mostly, let's go and see here. Man, where's all these tracks here? They got to be here somewhere. Okay, here we go. Southeast is 35 miles per hour. I don't know why that took me so long to find. I don't know why. Let's go ahead and see, but that is what we're looking at. Sheila says, I'm in north central Nebraska, red cloud area, thundering and lightning big time. Well, stay safe, Sheila. Jakey says it's important to open the windows and let air flow through the house in a tornado to avoid house shaking violently. Or is it important? This is not the 1970s, and no, that does not work at all. Honestly, that actually makes things worse because air can get in and lift up your roof. Kind of similar to, let's see. Okay, you got to think though. If you have winds blowing into something that's encaved, it's not going to have a way to pass through. It's only going to be pushing against something. So really, it's not easy. It's seriously, no, that's not something you do. That's for sure. You just keep your windows closed. That is a myth. That is not true at all. That's definitely not true. I can tell you that for sure. So don't ever do that. But yeah, guys, like I said, y'all, please be safe here for today. And, we're going to be here for you guys, giving you all the latest coverage in regard to these cells. Now, like I said, there's no tornado warning in effect here, which is good news. A lot of stuff is really starting to happen across Kansas, though. With these cells we're looking at, this guy is actually kind of concerning. This is really not far away from the radar, about 3,700 feet up in the air. And we're seeing some hail core action. Basically just southeast of Oakley, basically southwest of Grinnell. This is basically west-northwest. Basically just directly northwest of Grove City, northeast of Russell Springs here. That's interesting. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, though. But honestly, we'll see about a potential upgrade with that cell. Honestly, would not be surprising considering how, like I said, how basically, essentially how close it is to the radar, essentially. I don't know why that took me a second. I was going to see Shelly says it's like wind blowing into a tent. Essentially, yeah. Basically, it is. It pretty much is. So just don't ever trust that. Seriously. Don't ever do that, guys. It's not something you do. That's for sure. That is for sure, you guys. Whew. Man, it's been a long day, you guys. Absolutely been pretty busy today. And I just want to go ahead and say, just thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging along with us for today. And, like I said, we're going to be here for as long as possible. Like I said, honestly, there's really not a large tornado threat for today. But, okay, new watch. This one we just watched here. Get it watched. Okay, anyways, this is our current outlook we're dealing with here. Tornadoes is a 5% chance. Now, our tornado threat is going to be the most biggest across southeastern Nebraska, northeastern Kansas here, which the storms haven't even got there yet. For the most part here. Yeah, there's some of them are starting to move in through there now. However, southeastern Nebraska, they're not there yet. But that is what we are seeing here. Let's go see. Some areas in Nebraska switch from severe thunderstorm watch into a warning. That's usually what happens. That is usually what happens. Yeah, that's the thing, though. Watches means you need to be paying attention. If there's a warning issued, you need to take action. That means that you need to act for a warning. You need to watch for a watch. Think of it. Watch out for a watch. Watch equals watch out. Warning equals action. Take action. That's what you got to do. Let's go and see here. I don't care what the windows are doing. I'll be gone. True. Karen says, is Salina, Kansas under a threat? Have friends and family there? That's a good question. So, let's go and take a look here at that really quickly. Let's go see here. See what is going on. This is here in, where's it? Kansas or? Yep, Kansas. Okay, we got you. So, this is, okay, yeah, you're actually in a threat here for Salina, Kansas. So, whoa, what's going on there? Why is everything all messed up? Okay, that's weird. Anyways, my thing's deciding it wants to act up. Okay, so here's the thing. Here for today, there is actually a risk here across the region. They're actually in the greatest risk, believe it or not. 3 out of 5 severe threat. Now, the chance for tornadoes is actually a 5% chance. Extreme damaging winds and, honestly, maybe some hail could be possible. Mostly damaging winds and maybe a few tornadoes and hail is the main concern. But that is what we are seeing here. So tell them to be safe, Karen, because they have to watch out for something. Let's go see here. Drew says, so some people said back in the 70s that tornadoes would never hit big cities. And that's not true. Major cities before in 76, there was one hit in Louisville, Kentucky. Yep, that's for sure. But yeah, that is what we are seeing here. So any chance of storms swinging up to Minnesota? The answer is actually no. For the most part, no. I mean, look at this. It cuts off right here at Minnesota. Tomorrow, though, there is a threat here for Minnesota. So watch out for that. It's a low and severe threat across the central and northern side. Tornado is not a concern, by the way. Mostly just hail and damaging winds here. Is going to be a concern. But yeah, that is what we are seeing. Susan says, hi, what's up? Suzanne says, hi, hope you're doing good. Jakey says, how can things get knocked down inside a house before the house gets destroyed? Maybe the wind finds small cracks in your home to knock something down. Yeah, probably. That makes sense. Or the ground shaking so much, from flying debris and stuff. Yeah. Let's go ahead and see here. Susan says, what radar do I use? This is GR level 3. GR level 3. Let's go ahead and see here. Alexis says, will St. Joseph be safe tonight, even though I just now heard a thunder strike and rumble, or lightning strike? But yeah. Let's see here. Let me pull up St. Joseph really quickly. St. Joseph, Missouri. Here we go. So, okay, northwestern side of Missouri. So, yes, actually, you, my friend, are in the greatest chance for severe weather. 5% chance of having tornadoes within 25 miles of you. You're right there, actually, in a 30% chance of having damaging winds here. But hail is a 15% chance of having hail. So, still pretty bad. Still pretty bad. So, watch out for that, Alexis. Shelly says, I'll be watching. Devin says, I'm back. Welcome back. Let's go and see here. Warning for North Dakota. Confirmed tornado in Kansas. Really? Did that just now pop up? Oh, yeah, there it is. That's the second time it's happened today. Are you serious? Okay, so confirmed tornado here for Park. Bits of Grainfield as well. Law enforcement confirmed tornadoes. A tornado was reported north of Park, Kansas. Impact, expect damage to mobile homes. That's crazy. LTH Gaming, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciated. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Toby, man. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That guy James was the one who said that. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Thanks for reporting that out. And that's the thing. It's the second one that's happened today where there has been zero warning and it tornado touchdown. Wendy says no warning on this one either. Yeah, no warning. That's the bad thing. I mean, look, it goes instantly from nothing to a confirmed tornado warning. Like, really. Someone sitting down eating donuts today and not paying attention to the radars. Like, that's not good. That's really not good. Is there even anything on velocity? No, there's really not, though. I mean, honestly, yeah, there's really no structure to that. That is very strange. Let's try storm relative velocity. Yeah, not really showing much. That's pretty crazy. Toby says radar indicated. No, this is confirmed. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Let's go and see here. Will any storms impact the Louisiana, Mississippi area? Not sure. So, Louisiana, Mississippi, you, my friend, are not in any severe threat, I don't think, anytime soon. Let's go and pull this up. There we go. Okay. So for tomorrow, oh, they just updated the risk today, didn't they? They literally just updated this like a second ago. Look how weird that percent risk is. Anyways, yeah, they just updated this. So here's the thing. For Louisiana, Mississippi, The answer is no. Not anytime soon. However, watch out here. Honestly, I would say watch out for Friday into Saturday. And we'll see what happens. Friday into Saturday. Let's go ahead and see here. Up near is a tornado warning. Is there another one that we're not seeing here? There's another tornado warning. What's going on over here, guys? In North Dakota. What? Hold on a second. Is there even a risk for North Dakota? That's what I want to know. Barely. Okay, now that's odd. That's really weird. Oh my gosh, look at this cell. Tornado and quarter-size hail. No way. That is crazy. Wow. Let's see here. I love your streams. It's awesome. Awesome help everyone's safety and not to be creepy, but where do you live? Or not to be creepy, where do I live? I live here in Kentucky. Oh, technically, I live in Virginia, but I am here for Kentucky for a while. Wow, that is crazy. That is seriously crazy, you guys. Man. Like I said, one of these actually went confirmed, too. The one to the south for Grove. Just northeast of Grove City. This does include Park here in northwestern Kansas. Once again, this is a confirmed tornado here. Tornado quarter-size hail, law enforcement confirmed tornado. Wow. Yeah, this guy actually looks pretty mean, though. I'm not going to lie with y'all. This guy looks like it might be doing something. Now, this is a radar indicated threat here. Okay, so this is once again a tornado warning in effect here. It's moving south at 10 miles per hour, so very slow motion here, that's for sure. There's not even a tornado threat, I don't think, across the regions here. I'm 90% sure there's not even... Yeah, there's not. No tornado threat here, yet there's a tornado warning. Just goes to show you that these outlooks aren't perfect. Severe thunderstorm warning now in effect here. Like I had a feeling they were probably going to do that. 2-inch hail. Wow, that's a nasty cell here. Tornado also possible. Wow. Man, that's a pretty gnarly little cell there. Let's go ahead and see here. But that is what we are seeing. Eli says, is that hail? Yep, it is. Matt says, hello and good evening. What's up, Matt? Hope you're doing good. Jake says a tornado warning is coming southwest of where I live across the border. We'll stay safe. Shelly says, what direction is the North Dakota cell moving? To the south at 10 miles per hour. Jeff says, hanging out here. They're in Porter, Kansas. Wait for a second round of storms. We'll stay safe, Jeff. Let's go see here. That's a monster storm of incredible proportions. Yeah, it's pretty nasty. I mean, honestly, like I said, yeah, we got to keep on watching that. Like I said, the pinks, purples, and whites here, that's showing some pretty strong echoes. 74 dBz. Yeah, highest is 74 right there. 74 dBz. Which you guys probably don't know what that is, but that's just basically how we measure how strong the echo is. That's pretty strong. That is pretty strong. Let's go and see here. Morgan says Clay Center, Kansas. So, let's take a look here at Clay Center, Kansas, see real quick. See what's going on there. So, okay, yeah, you're getting a cell right now. You're actually under severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, my friend. So, stay safe, Morgan. Here's what we're dealing with for you. Here's the current cell we're seeing for you. So, this is your guy right here. There's Clay Center. You're currently seeing this cell right here. You're likely going to see you're already probably seeing the worst of it. And like I said, it's moving away for the most part. You're probably going to be done within the next 10 minutes, 10 or 15 minutes here. But yeah, that's what we are seeing here. So please be safe here. Let's see here. Tyler says, is that a bad storm? Yeah, it's a bad storm. Shelly says, I'm in Minnesota and it's cloudy and getting dark southwest of Grand Rapids. It's probably because the sun's going down. There's no threat of severe weather across Minnesota for today. Tomorrow, though, yeah, watch out. Watch out. Let's see here. But yeah, that is what we are looking at. Donovan says, I forgot I did not sub, just subbed on all devices. Well, thank you so much, man. Greatly appreciated. You know, like I said, guys, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. So just thank you so much for being here. Yeah, I really do appreciate all your support, guys. So seriously, once again, thank you so much. So we're going to keep an eye on this. Now, this guy, we should watch. This guy, honestly, you know, this has a lot of work to do if it ever wanted to do anything tornadic. But, you know, honestly, it's kind of looking like it's... Is it trying to pull a hook or something? I mean, look, it looks like it might be trying to grow a little inflow notch here. That's a little bit suspicious. Okay, we're gonna watch out for this. Did they issue a tornado tag on this? They did not. Okay. Still, it's something we got to watch out for too. Yeah, wow, things are crazy here. So we're seeing another severe thunderstorm warning here in effect for bits of Riverton, bits of Franklin here. This guy is actually for, let's see here, 60 mile per hour wind gust, quarter size hail that just got canceled, so that's good. Another one just got issued. Did you all see that? It literally just went from like being canceled to being issued in a second. So Riverton, red cloud here. This guy is for 60 mile per hour wind gust, quarter size hail. So that is what we are seeing here. Now just to the south for bits of Cedar, bits of Claudel, bits of Alton here, Bloomington. This is another severe thunderstorm warning here in effect for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail as well. So that is what we are seeing here, my friends. That's what we're looking at. Let's see here. Should I said okay. Let's see. Is there a severe thunderstorm watch issued, says Matt. So yeah, there's actually a few of them that are in effect. How long is the Nebraska-Kansas border looking like? The highest tornado threat for only 10% or 5% what? Is now, yeah. Grace says, Shelly, it's because it's just rain. Yeah, we're seeing here severe thunderstorm warning, including Kit Carson County, until 7:45. Yeah, so that's what we are seeing here. So, once again, Tyler, yeah, this is a bad storm, the one we're watching here. We need to keep an eye on this, though. Okay, that one confirmed tornado is no longer there. This tornado warning is likely going to be canceled here. I think they may have screwed up the motion a little bit. You can kind of see here that motion's a little messed up. Yeah, this is probably about to be canceled here relatively soon. Yeah, velocity's not showing much. So, honestly, you know, I feel like there's more of a hail potential here. 2-inch hail. I mean, look at that. That is a large amount of hail. Like, that's some serious hail core. That's definitely pretty nasty, pretty significant. Let's see here. They extended the warning into North Dakota. It literally covers 3 people. Yeah, probably. That's pretty funny. Yeah, there's probably not many people here, but like I said, this does include south of Soros, north of Cramer, bits of northwest of Gardena. Colorado, not county, says Toby. Okay, thank you. I had a feeling you said county for a second. Colorado, thank you. Let's see here. What does Minnesota look like tomorrow and Thursday, says Grace. That's actually a good question. So, let's go ahead and pull this up here really quickly. Let's go ahead and pull up the Storm Prediction Center and see what's going on here for tomorrow. So, here's what we're dealing with. Across the central and northern side, we have a chance for severe weather for tomorrow across Minnesota. Now, for tornadoes, there's not a concern. Damaging winds and maybe some hail could be a concern here. Now, for Thursday, Thursday is actually looking pretty nasty. Okay, especially across the more south you go. Now, here's the thing. Large hail and damaging winds are expected to be the primary threat. Now, could there be a tornado? Yeah, possibly. We'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens. Let's see here. So, Jonathan says, hello, what's up, man? Let's see, Drew says, what do I think about the SPC originally having it? So when the first Outlook came out for the day, it was on Sunday. It had us in the slight wrist, and Monday had us in the enhanced wrist. I don't know. I really don't know. Devin says, tweet a photo. Okay, thank you so much. Andy says, my day 6 wrist is not there anymore. Yep, it's not. I actually noticed that too. Yeah, it's just too far out. The potential's too low, essentially. Is the reason why they canceled it. But yeah, that is what it is. So let's go and take a look here at Twitter, because obviously Devin has a post to show us on Twitter. So let's go and pull up Twitter really quickly, and we'll see what's happening here. So here we go. This is from Devin. Possible possible wall cloud. Oh yeah, you can see it. Okay, let's go and switch on over here to Twitter really quickly. You can see it right there. Possible wall cloud here. This was here in, okay, this is in Iowa. Seymour, Iowa. Pretty crazy. Maple Magic says, yo, what's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Hope you are staying safe. Yeah, I mean, that's something, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Thank you for reporting that, Devin. Greatly appreciate it, man. So we're going to keep an eye on this, guys. We're definitely going to be watching this here. Pretty daggone close. Like I said, right now there's that one tornado warning. But like I said, I believe this is going to be canceled here relatively soon, considering that this cell is not even inside of this anymore. Like I said, I think they screwed up the the storm motion here, because it looked like it was moving to the south, but it's actually moving more to the southeast. A little bit more action going on here towards Bismarck. Kind of looks like more multi-cell storms, though. Tony says, do I have future radar? I do, based off of models, though. I mean, just look at all the action happening down here. It's pretty crazy. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts for the one near Elk City here in western Oklahoma. Bits of Manhattan here. Let's go and see. Ping pong ball size hail. That's obviously bigger than quarter size for sure. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being a concern as well. Bits of Riley, bits of Clay Center, Green here, Randolph. Yep, another severe thunderstorm warning here. Ping pong ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these are firing off here. A lot of these are really getting pretty crazy. Kate Carson here, and another severe thunderstorm warning here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Let's go and see here. Karen says, my husband was from Kentucky, and he used to say that. Yeah, so, wow. Okay, yeah, we're starting to get a lot of these firing off across western Nebraska, too. Near Broadwater, bits of, is this Lisco? Bits of Oshkosh. I think that's how you pronounce that. Man, there's some weird names out there. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Okay. So that's what we're actively seeing. Like I said, we do have a tornado warning in effect, but like I said, I don't expect this to last for long, considering that, I mean, look, the storm's not even in it anymore. 2-inch hail still. That's what we are seeing. So like I said, you guys, thank you for being here. Y'all absolutely rock. Now I think I'm going to go ahead and take a break here for a little bit, guys. I think we're probably going to go on break here for, honestly, maybe like a half hour. We'll see what happens. I need to get a little bit of a break, guys. And seriously, been live here for a little bit. So I think we're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break. I don't want to stop the live stream, but I'm probably going to take a little bit of a longer break. Just because I kind of need to. So let's take a 30-minute break, guys. Let's take a 30-minute break here. But before we do so, I want to show you guys something real quick. I want to show you guys what we're talking about. So, obviously, here's our stream, okay? Here's what we're talking about. Like I said, if you guys do want to help out the channel, we actually have this new icon here where we can literally, you guys can literally select it. So pretty cool stuff. I mean, seriously, absolutely pretty neat if you guys do want to help us out, if you guys do want to help out the channel there. But that is what we are seeing here. Didn't mean to do that. So like I said, guys, seriously, it'd be greatly appreciated. And so, that's basically what we are seeing here. Like I said, if y'all do want to help out the channel as well, check out our merch store. We got some pretty cool stuff on here. I think you guys will like it. Here's the shirt I'm wearing. You guys can see it right here. It's actually, this is the one I'm wearing right now. And it's actually stitched too, if you guys do want to check these out as well. Yeah, we got some pretty cool stuff on here. Like I said, rain jackets, phone cases, flip-flops, shoes. I mean, you name it, guys. Mugs and keychains. So, but yeah, that's what we are dealing with. And like I said, if you guys do want to help with the channel, once again, you guys go to the chat side of things here. Let's go reload this real quick. You go in the chat thing really quickly, and you guys click on this little thing, and there you go. So that's how you do that. So, like I said, guys, thank you so much. Greatly appreciated you guys. And that's if you guys do want to help out the channel. Like I said, it'll go directly to helping us out, like with equipment and stuff like that, like our radar equipment, which unfortunately costs money and stuff like that. But just throwing it out there. If you guys do want to help, be greatly appreciated. So guys, I tell you what, we're gonna be back here in a little bit. Weather says, yo, Andrew, what's up? How's it going, my dude? Doing pretty good. Connor says, can I look up Dayton, Ohio for Saturday? Yeah, we can look at it real quick. Let's go and take a look at Dayton, Ohio. But then after that, we're going to go ahead and take a break here for a second. So let's see here. Dayton, Ohio. Here we go. Across southwestern Ohio. So you want me to look here for Saturday. Now, here's the thing. For Saturday, there's actually no risk that's out there. Yeah. There's no risk that's out there for Saturday. The predictability is too low, so but that's what we are watching here. So, kind of a little bit too far out. So we're going to keep an eye on it, though, over the next few days, and if anything does pop up, we'll definitely let you know. But, guys, I'll tell you what. Yeah, tornado warning is now canceled here, which is really not surprising. So we're going to we're going to take a break here for a little bit. Like I said, about 30 minutes. So we'll be back in 30 minutes or so, guys. So hang tight. If you have any questions, let me know. And I'll still try to be active in chat for you guys. So, but anyways, guys, thank you so much for being here. You all absolutely rock. And we'll be back here in a little bit. Thank you guys so much for being here. You all absolutely rock. So, guys, we'll be back here relatively soon. Alrighty, guys, we are back here. Sorry for the long wait. Like I said, guys, we were just taking a little bit of a break there. I was kind of a bit busy there for a moment, but we're good. We're back here and ready to go again. Glad to have you guys here back again. And, like I said, sorry we actually took a little bit longer than what I planned on doing, but hope y'all are doing good. And it does not look like that there's actually any tornado warnings while I was gone, which is definitely some good news. So let's go ahead and get right back on into it, guys. Let's go ahead and see what we're dealing with here. So, obviously, we are still having these cells fire off here across, a lot of these portions here. There is still several severe thunderstorm warnings here in effect. A lot of them, like I said, across western Oklahoma. We do have one here in effect for bits of Elk City still. It's actually a pretty old warning. It's been out here for a little bit. So Elk City, bits of Willow included in this. East Duke here inside the severe thunderstorm warning here. Yeah, just a big cluster of, there's a big old cluster of severe thunderstorms here. From what we see here, like I said, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is a concern out of this. So, then up to the northeast here, we actually have ourselves another severe thunderstorm here for bits of Manhattan. Not Manhattan, you guys probably know of. This is actually here in northeastern Kansas. Bits of St. George here, bits of Keats, bits of Milford, as well as bits of Ogden here. We are actively seeing this here at the moment. So, yeah, things are really kind of kicking off here. Things are really looking pretty nasty. There's a lot of turbulence going on inside this cell here at the moment. So, but that is what we are actively seeing here. So, also we do have ourselves another severe thunderstorm warning, a group of severe thunderstorm warnings that is in effect here across bits of Russell, bits of Lucas, bits of Lincoln, bits of Bernard here. This is once again a new severe thunderstorm warning, or another one we're looking at here, I should say. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is also a concern for this guy. Bits of Tipton, bits of Hunter as well, Covert. So we are watching this. We are going to keep an eye on this, guys. And like I said, if you have any questions, guys, let us know. We'll get you guys covered, and we'll make sure that you guys stay safe here. But that is what we are seeing here. So Wendy says, perfect timing. I was able to get some housework done. Well, there you go. It worked out for a lot of us here. Yeah, we just need a little bit of a break, guys, because after being live here for a while, it definitely gets to you, that's for sure. So, but we're back here. We're ready to go. We are fully ready. We have another severe thunderstorm warning here for bits of Stoutsville, bits of Florida. This is not actually the state of Florida, okay? I want to make that clear right now. This is actually Florida, Missouri here. Florida, bits of Stoutsville, Goss here, as well as Paris. Paris in Florida and Missouri. Does that make sense? I don't think so, but that is a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. Now, it kind of looks like there's a bit of turbulence. Is there a possible tornado on this? There's not. Okay, so we'll continue watching this. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is what we're seeing here. Let's go ahead and see, but that is what we are looking at. Tony says, new severe thunderstorm watch in Missouri. Okay, let's go and take a look here at that really quickly and see what is, what we're dealing with here. So let's go and bring up the Storm Prediction Center here really quickly for you guys. And we'll see what you're talking about. So, yeah, actually, severe thunderstorm watches in effect here. Actually, yeah, a new one just popped up here not long ago. This now includes central and east central portions of Kansas into the west central portion here of Missouri. That is what we are looking at here at the moment. So, this is actually warned here for the possibility of wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour and basically large hail events up to 2 inches or higher in diameter, which that is definitely some heavily impactful hail. Steve says killer hail, huh? Killer clickbait. That's not actually, honestly, that's actually what's going on here, though. This hail actually can kill if it's moving at the right speeds. So, therefore, you're wrong, my friend. But we're actually, we're seeing this, maybe even some of these hailstones moving in excess of 80 miles per hour. Definitely being a possibility, which is definitely not good, for sure. Definitely not good. Devin says, how many storm reports has there been so far for today? That's actually a good question. So, let's go take a look here at that really quickly. So, there's been 4 tornado reports here. Let's see here. So, here's our current report graph here. 4 tornado reports. So, there's been 4 reports of tornadoes here. 12 damaging wind reports and 32 hail reports so far. So, that is what we are seeing here. A lot of them. A lot of hail reports, that's for sure. Like I said, we've had some pretty large hail for today. Enormous hail. Which has actually been, very, very impactful, which obviously, hail of that magnitude, it doesn't take much to, cause some issues, and that's for sure, in which we've actually seen some pretty large hail here for today. But that is what we are looking at. So Tony says, Tony, thank you so much for pointing that out. New severe thunderstorm watch. I greatly appreciate it, man. But yeah, that is what we are currently looking at. So that is what we are seeing here. So we're going back here a little bit in time. It does not look like anything has happened. I do see that. Yeah, I do see that Donovan wants me to look back on radar. It depends on which radar site you're telling me about. You know, I'd have to look at that. I'd have to look at that differently. But, you know, that is what we are talking about, guys. You know, right now there's no active tornado warnings, which is definitely some good news. Just a few severe thunderstorm warnings that is ongoing. So now would be a great time to kind of discuss, you know, what areas are in the impact zone, essentially. What areas here are likely going to see severe weather here. So that's actually a good question here. Across a lot of zones, just go ahead and minimize our radar view. Across a lot of these areas, let's go ahead and minimize that as well. I have so much stuff open, like it's not even funny. Let's see. Let's go ahead and close. Let's go open that back up. There we go. Okay. So we're actively seeing ourselves, like I said, a lot of severe weather here across the region. You know, there's a lot of stuff that's expected to happen here. So here's the day one outlook here. Tornadoes is still a 5% chance here. Damaging winds and hail is still at that risk. Now they're actually, I believe they did extend this into North and South Dakota. Here on the western side, not too long ago from that last update. Now for tomorrow though, a lot lower of a threat here. I mean, we're talking just 3 marginal risk here for severe with the lowest in severe threat. Across bits of Texas, you know, the Panhandle of Texas, Oklahoma, northeastern New Mexico, southeastern Colorado, and southwestern Kansas here. That is what we are actively seeing here. So obviously we have ourselves some more severe threats here. 2% chance for tornadoes across the entire state, pretty much of Kentucky, north central portion of Tennessee, southern Indiana, and southern Illinois. Inside that isolated tornado threat, basically showing, hey, we might have a few tornadoes across the region here for tomorrow. But you know, it's the lowest in severe threat, which is honestly not surprising if nothing happens. But like I said, it's a potential we could see an isolated tornado or two across the region. But that is what we are seeing here. Now, if we take a look here at the damaging wind potential and hail, basically the same thing for both of these areas here, which, you know, that is going to be a concern with these cells here, which is what we are looking at here at the moment. So that is what we are monitoring, you guys. So we'll keep an eye on this. You know, we'll definitely monitor this here for tomorrow as well. Like I said, I don't plan on being live for tomorrow, but I will be live here for Saturday for you guys. Or sorry, Thursday for you guys. Thursday into Friday. Obviously, Friday is going to be a pretty nasty day. And maybe even Saturday. It depends on what happens here. We'll keep an eye on this. And we'll see what happens, guys. So, but yeah, that is what we are looking at. That is what we are seeing here. So, guys, you know, please be safe here. Obviously, over the last several scans, I mean, you can really see that convection kicking off here. We have a lot of crazy stuff happening here. I mean, look at this. Over the last several frames, you can see almost the entire state of Kansas lighting up in a convective bloom here, which is pretty crazy. Definitely pretty crazy. So you guys, please be safe. If you have any questions, you know, let me know. And we'll like I said, throw them down in the chat here. We got you guys covered. And, you know, we're going to continue to giving you guys coverage here. And so, you know, just thank you guys for being here. You all absolutely rock. I do appreciate all of your support here. And like I said, we got you guys covered. So, but that is what we are actively seeing here as of now. So we're going to continue watching this here. Right now, just a few severe thunderstorm warnings is in effect here. We're going to start off with the ones here in Kansas, as 3 of them are actually here in Kansas. So, areas here, such near Bernard, bits of Ash Grove, Lucas, bits of Luray, bits of Waldo, bits of Paradise, Russell, Bunker Hill, bits of Dorrance, bits of Westfall, Beverly, Lincoln, Vesper, Denmark, and Civilian Grove. As well as Lucas. I don't know if I said that. That's a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. This will be in effect until 9:30 p.m. Central Time. This is actually for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, so the winds could get up to 60 miles per hour, as well as we could see some hail up to the size of quarter size being possible with this cell. So watch out across the north central portion here of Kansas. Now, just to the north of that, areas such as Downs, bits of Calker City, as well as bits of Glen Edker or Eldker. Or Elder, it's kind of hard to pronounce. Glen Elder, bits of Belot, Joel here, bits of Tipton and Hunter. Another severe thunderstorm warning is in effect here for the same thing, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as penny-sized hail, actually. But that is what we are dealing with, and there's a lot of turbulence that's going on with this cell here, which we're going to watch on this guy. We're going to see this. Wendy says, approximately what time do I think I might go live on Thursday? That is a really good question. I will go live whenever stuff starts firing off here. I'm not exactly sure what time we're going to be live, but, you know, we'll figure it out. We'll definitely figure it out. Jakey says, high humidity in my area. Well, stay safe, man. Yeah, high humidity is definitely brutal. That's for sure. So, like I said, another guy here for Junction City, Ogden, bits of Keats, bits of Manhattan, St. George, volunteer as well. So that is what we are actively seeing here. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts with this guy. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and $half size hail. So obviously that's a bit more concerning, because we're obviously seeing some very, very strong, you know, here's our straight line winds right here. You can obviously see a lot of crazy stuff moving its way into basically to the southeast here. So yeah, that's definitely something we got to watch here. Like I said, 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Can you believe that? 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. You know, 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, as well as, you know, $half size hail. It's pretty crazy. Patrick says some rotation on the hook by Junction City. You know, I'm not really seeing much. I'm really not seeing much going on here. I was going to see, yeah, I'm not really seeing much. Let's see, Hailpick tweeted, says, Devin, thank you so much, man. So let's go and pull up Twitter really quickly. That way we can actually, you know, show you guys the reports that we have coming through here. Oh, wow. Okay, so we have a lot of reports coming in here, actually. One here, or all these are from Devin. First of all, we have a hail report here of 3 inches. 3-inch hail here from Tuesday evening here in Holdridge. Wow, that's pretty crazy. So here we go. Let's go and switch on over to Twitter really quickly. Here is our hail that's been reported so far, like I said, near Holdridge. Pretty daggone crazy. That is actually pretty daggone crazy here. Now, here's another report coming in here. Wow, look at that structure. That is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Big Springs. Look at that beautiful shot. I mean, you just gotta love weather. I mean, it's awesome. Seriously. Yeah, things are definitely pretty daggone crazy. So we're definitely going to continue watching these cells because, like I said, they're pretty strong. They definitely are pretty strong here, and they are, you know, definitely pretty intense. Let's go and see here. Planet says, you do an awesome job, man. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Got to check out the merch store. Well, go ahead. Like I said, it's pretty cool. We got some pretty cool stuff. Like I said, this shirt actually came from our merch store. It's all in, it's actually all stitched too. This is not like a press on. This is actually like legitimately stitched into it. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's there on our first page. The very first product, I believe, is our little shirt we got. Like I said, guys, if you do want to check out the merch store, it's actually right here in the pinned chat if you guys want to check that out. Got some pretty cool stuff. But anyways, guys, like I said, that's kind of the least of our concerns right now. Obviously, we're watching these cells now. Luckily, they're not severe, or they're not tornado warned, which let's hope it stays like that. There's a cluster of severe storms here. Like I said, mostly just 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. Mostly, and maybe a little bit of penny-sized hail could be possible, but you know, nothing too crazy is ongoing with these cells here in western Oklahoma here. But that is what we are seeing here. So we got to continue watching all these. And obviously, we have another group of cells here in Nebraska. Now, these are more isolated, discrete cells, more of individual cells that's firing off here. You know, like I said, near Big Springs, bits of Brew, bits of Grant here. Madrid here. And Brandon. This is here in effect here for, let's go and see, until 8:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, just letting you guys know. So this is 9:45 Central Time and 10:45 Eastern Time, by the way. So moving east at 35 miles per hour, southeast at 35 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and $half size hail. So, you know, obviously a little bit higher of a hail threat than your normal criteria, but, you know, definitely something to watch here. So I'm going to keep this tab over here by my screen. That way, if anything actually, if any new warning pops up, we'll definitely be able to quickly look at that here really quickly. So, but that is what we are watching, my friends. So we're going to be here for a while. You know, we're going to keep you guys covered and up to date here. Let's go ahead and minimize this really quickly. So here's this is our satellite view. This is obviously what's kicking off here. You can obviously see right here around in Kansas. I mean, we're getting a lot of convection going on here. There's a lot of action for the most part. You know, for the most part, what we're actually seeing here is that the entire state is almost being engulfed here in clouds, essentially. We got obviously got that one cell that's firing off here towards Oklahoma. Now, over the last few scans, it kind of looks like it might be fading into a lighter color, which usually means that it might be weakening actually. So we'll continue watching this here. Maybe the cap's getting to it or something. We'll have to determine more into that. Obviously, kind of looks like that for a lot of these cells. It almost looks like they might be in a weakening trend. Let's hope that they are, but like I said, this is what we're going to be watching here over the next little bit. That is what we are seeing here. So, let's see here. Got some more questions coming in here. Laura says, what time will West Virginia get rain for tomorrow? So, I would have to look at the models for that, which I guess we can do really quickly. Let's take a look at the models here really quickly for you. If I can even lock it in there. There we go. So, we're going to take a look at the NAM 3-kilometer model. Now, you're wanting to know about West Virginia here. It kind of shows... Let's actually go down and run really quickly. Yeah, there we go. So it actually kind of shows that rain might start to kind of approach here around 4 or 5 p.m. for the northern portion. Now, the southern portion, central portion, maybe around towards 7 or so. At least according to this model. Like I said, these models aren't perfect. They actually are very far from perfect. So I would not be surprised if that's a little bit off. But that's what we are expecting here generally. What you could expect here. Blackbear says, Endo, I hope you feel better soon. I can hear it in your voice. Take care, stay safe, and thank you for helping others. You're amazing. Well, thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, my allergies are pretty bad. I mean, they've been that way for a few days now. They're not as bad as the other day, though. That's for sure. But thank you. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated, you guys. You all absolutely rock. And, seriously, just thank you guys for being here. Obviously, super thankful of you guys. And, I wouldn't be where I am right now if it wasn't for you all. So just once again, just thank you all for being here. You guys absolutely rock. And I tell you what, it's definitely a pleasure to be here with you guys tonight and definitely help you guys out as much as possible. Because I want you guys to stay safe here. And like I said, speaking of staying safe, this is a pretty nasty storm we're watching here right now. For bits of Ogden, bits of Keats, bits of Manhattan, St. George. A lot of these areas here near like Alma, bits of Volland, Junction City, etc., near Chapman. So this is actually a pretty strong storm here as we look. This is actually here for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So we're actually seeing near hurricane force winds here. Just 5 more miles per hour be considered hurricane force. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and $half size hail. Which, that's actually pretty large hail. I mean, honestly, that actually is a pretty decent amount of hail. But that is what we are seeing here. Wendy says allergies this year have been awful. They really have, and they've absolutely been killing me recently. That is for sure. But you know what? I don't care. And wow. And at the end here, I'm still here for you guys, and keeping you guys safe, and that's all we're here for. That's what we are here for, and we just want you guys to be all right. So, we are actively seeing, like I said, several severe thunderstorm warnings that is in effect here. We are monitoring this guy. Like I said, we're on the infrared view. Like I said, here in the infrared view, it kind of looks like that these cells might be on a weakening trend. We'll continue watching this here. It did actually show that it's starting to kind of fade out this a little bit. So we'll watch this here. We'll continue to see what this is going to show. Shane says, do I think those storms will be... still be severe when they get into Pittsburgh, Kansas. Now, first of all, to answer that question, I need to know where Pittsburgh, Kansas is. So, I need to figure out what quadrant, what side it is, and I'll be able to tell you exactly what we're looking at. But obviously, welcome, Shane. Hope you're doing good. Here we go, Pittsburgh, Kansas. So, okay, this is on the far southeastern side. So, yeah, here's the thing about that. I have so many tabs open. Like, it's not even funny, you guys. I mean, look how many tabs we have open. I should probably close some of these. Let's go ahead and close that guy. All right, there we go. Okay, let's just close. Yeah, we're just going to close a whole bunch of these. Dude, I have so many of these open. Like, it's not even funny. Okay, here we go. So across bits of the southeastern side of Kansas, like you were talking about. Yes, I mean, you are in a severe threat here. There is a small chance of a few tornadoes nearby, but like I said, it's a 2% chance, a 98% chance of it not happening. Now, like I said, it's a low probability, high potential impact, essentially. Like I said, if a tornado does happen, they obviously are pretty destructive. So I will be able to tell you, though, that there is, unfortunately, these cells will likely still be carrying on after then. So just keep on watching the weather. Like I said, if anything major happens, we'll be here to let you guys know. Let's go see. Crystal says, what's going on? A lot of severe weather. Patrick says, when you look at velocity, how can you tell the rotation or the tornado indicated? Does the red have to be touching the green, or does it matter which side the colors are on? So, here's the thing. Here's kind of how you read it, just to kind of let you guys know. So, here's our velocity scan. You might notice that there's reds and greens here, kind of Christmassy theme, right? So, here's what we're talking about. So, our KFDR radar is right here. Now, what this means is the green shows that there's air, or basically a particle moving towards the radar. And the red shows it's moving away from the radar. So you can kind of assume that's the way that the right direction of flow is moving, is in this direction here. Now, if you see a very, very tight, compacted area, now we can assume right here that since the radar is down to the southeast of the cell, that this is moving like this. So it's moving down to the southeast, which you just saw that. And we have a little bit of convergence going on here. Okay, kind of those winds pushing together. Now, if you see a very tight area of rotation right next to, if you see a very strong green color and a very strong red color really next to each other, some of the times it depends on what it is, but that's how you tell if there's some rotation, because you can infer that it's just rotating counterclockwise, yeah. But that's how you read it. It's kind of a lot more than that, but I'd have to show you more examples. Let's go and see here. Do I think these storms will stay strong in Kansas City? That's a good question. So, I do actually believe that could be possible. Yes, I definitely think that's possible. That some of these cells could still be kicking off here once they reach Kansas City here. So, like I said, actually Kansas City is in a 2 out of 5 severe threat here. So, yeah, watch out for it. Watch out for it. Let's go ahead and see here. Crystal says, I'm glad I don't live in Tornado Alley. Yeah, seriously, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people also wish that as well, for the most part. And a lot of people definitely do wish that. But, unfortunately, like I said, tornadoes obviously happen. But, the best thing we can do is just give you guys heads up. And that's what we're here for. I will tell you now, there's no active tornado warnings, which is definitely great. Good news. We have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings, and like I said, some of these cells are actually pretty nasty. I mean, like we saw for this guy, a little bit before, there was 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Look at that big guy that just got issued. Okay, so new severe thunderstorm warning here in effect. This is the one we were talking about. For bits of Alma, bits of Volland, Eskridge here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. But this is a pretty large risk here. This is seriously a pretty large risk that we're talking about here. Like I said, near Dwight, bits of Alta Vista, Skiddy, bits of White City here, Parkerville included, Ogden, McFarland. So you just across a lot of these areas here near Maple Hill, and so we are seeing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Now areas here such as McFarland here, as well as bits of Alma, you should watch out, because this line right here that you see, like I said before, the green shows the wind moving towards the radar, and the red shows it moving away. So there's obviously a bit of, head-on-head collision going on here. But this is where your damaging winds is, and this is where it is likely going to happen. Let's see here. Tara Jo says, thank you for doing the weather. I'm north of Chapman. Well, stay safe there. Pretty scary. Earlier went to the basement for an hour, but, showing no warning. Well, yeah, obviously stay safe here. And if anything does happen near, Chapman here, we'll definitely let you know, because we actually did see that a little bit ago. So, yeah, just definitely be safe here. We're going to continue watching these. So that's an example of rotation right there. You can kind of see, like I said before, the red. So our radar is here just to the south. Okay, so the green shows it moving towards the radar. Red shows it moving away. So we can ensure that there's a little bit of rotation going on here. But radar is also pretty far away. So the data is kind of questionable. Let's watch this guy. Let's see what's going on here. Honestly, this thing might be possible tornadic cell. We'll watch this here. One near Big Springs, Brule, Brandon, Grant here in Madrid. Yeah, we'll watch out for this cell. I mean, this thing's obviously producing some pretty nasty hail too. $half size hail. A little bit bigger than your quarter size, that's for sure. But yeah, that is what we are watching here. Is there any severe weather in Texas, Houston? No, there's not. Nothing expected in the next several days. You're good. But yeah, that is what we are watching, so... I mean, a lot of these are starting to fire off here now. I mean, look at this guy. I mean, this guy is actually about to slam the radar here pretty good. across the north, like I said, the northeastern side of Kansas here, near Alma, McFarland. This is about to get it here. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it's definitely kind of kicking off here. That's for sure. So, you know what, guys? We're going to be here for y'all. We're going to keep you guys safe. And if you have any questions at all, like I said, throw them down in the chat here. We got you guys covered. I want you guys to be safe. I want you guys to stay on top. And that's why we're here. Any insight on what's happening at midnight tonight? So, I'll tell you what. Something I can look at for you is the models here. Here's our model. Okay, this is our... take a look at the NAM 3-kilometer model. So, and we'll zoom in towards the central United States. So, obviously the time, like I said, the time is right here. You guys can see it. That's in Eastern time, by the way. So right now it's currently 10 Eastern. So this is kind of what we're seeing here right now. Now, does this line up exactly? Not exactly, but perfect, or kind of. It is what it is. So, but yeah, that is what we are watching here. Let's go and zoom this back in. Oh, I'm trying to fix this around here. Man, Windows 11 is kind of annoying sometimes. Not gonna lie. But anyways, yeah, like I said, this is, eventually this will move its way into. It kind of looks like it's gonna be a Boeing event. Do you all see that? This model has this turning into a Boeing event and kind of stopping not until like 3 in the morning. So around midnight, it's gonna kind of be around the southeastern quadrant here. And then after that, it's going to kind of, it looks like it's mostly going to kind of die out between, 1 and 2 maybe. But, yeah, I mean, this is something we're going to continue watching here. Let's go ahead and see here. Tony says, I'm in Kansas City, just chilling to wait. Well, stay safe, man. Jakey says, I'm weather prepared in case a thunderstorm hits my area. Well, I'm glad to hear that, man. Definitely glad to hear that. I want you guys to stay safe and, stay protected. That's all we care about. And that's what we're going to be here for. So that is what we are currently seeing here. So see, Crystal says, I heard Ohio is getting more storms. Are they going to be severe? The answer is actually yes. They are expected to be severe here. Now, here's the thing. Let's go and pull this back up here again. Okay, let's go and bring up our Storm Prediction Center view. So, when it comes to Ohio, like I said, today there's no threat. Tomorrow on the southern end, there's a possibility of maybe, near Cincinnati, maybe actually seeing, maybe a few storms. Some of them could be severe in regard to things. But let me move on here to the day 4 outlook. Now, here's the thing. Now, we got to watch out between Friday and Saturday as well. Possibility of severe weather across Ohio again, so watch that. Yeah, we'll definitely watch that, guys. So, if anything does happen, then yeah, we'll let you know. We will let you know. Like I said, I'm probably not going to be live here tomorrow, but I will likely be live here. I will be live here. Like I said, today is Tuesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Oh, I'll definitely be here live here Thursday. Okay, guys. Thursday's going to be another event. Another starting event. So... Is nature here to scare us when the severe weather hits? Probably, says, probably Jakey. Let's go ahead and see here. Josh has bought some radar shoes. There you go, man. Cool merch. Thanks. You're very, very welcome. Well, there you go. I guarantee you'll like them. Those radar shoes actually are pretty cool. So, Josh, thank you so much, man. Greatly appreciated, and I'm sure that you will enjoy those shoes as well. Mike says, my family lives in Ohio. So, Mike, it would be good to tell them, to let them know, essentially, what's happening. But that is what we are seeing here. Shane says, I hope we don't get 70-mile-an-hour winds in southeastern Kansas. Now, I will say, like I said, here's our risk here. Southeastern Kansas, there actually is that risk for damaging winds. Now, 70 miles per hour, it's honestly kind of unlikely. For the most part, it's probably just going to be, honestly... For the most part, it's probably just going to be, for the most part, maybe just 60 mile per hour or more, with some of those storms. Crystal says, I hate thunderstorms. Yeah, thunderstorms are definitely, I love them personally. I think they're cool. They're definitely kind of cool to hang around at, but, they also are pretty scary, that's for sure. High winds and weird sky earlier. Yeah, like I said, they're across a lot of these areas here, so, yeah, you all please be safe here. Please be safe. Mike says, I'll let them know. Thank you. Well, there you go, man. You know, that's all we're here about, guys, is keeping you all safe and keeping you guys, you know, prepared for the severe weather and everything like that. You know, that's all we care about. You know, we just want you all to be up to date and, you know, just aware of what's going on with the situation here. So, we're actually seeing ourselves, like I said, a lot of these warnings going on here. Yeah, a lot of these warnings kicking off here, like I said, near Lincoln, bits of Bernard, Russell, bits of Lucas. So we have a lot of these firing off here. Tipton, Beloit. So, and then we have obviously this guy here as well. So, yeah, guys, you know, please, please, please be safe. Please be safe, you guys. And like I said, if you have any questions, you know, let me know. Let's go and see here. Daniel says 70+ mile per hour winds north of Lincoln, Kansas now. So here, okay, we need to pull up Kansas, obviously. So here's Kansas. Lincoln is somewhere around here. Oh, no, that's Lincoln, Nebraska. What am I talking about? Yeah, Lincoln, Kansas is probably somewhere else. Oh, there's Lincoln. Okay. Wow. Okay. Whoa, look at that. It's actually 80 mile per hour wind gust. Look at this. 80 mile an hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. 75 mile per hour wind gust has been reported at Russell Airport. That's actually a destructive cell. That is really bad. Okay. I would recommend being in your shelter for this cell. Okay, so if you know anyone across bits of Lincoln, Bernard, bits of Beverly, bits of Westfall, Vesper here as well, you know, Silling Grove, I would be in your shelter right now. You know, honestly, like I said, this is no tornado warning, but we're seeing over hurricane force winds here. That's crazy. Planet says, I was Josh. Thank you again, man. Eating new shoes too. Look awesome. Well, there you go. Hope you enjoyed them. Yeah, let me know what you think about them too. You know, whenever you get them, because I haven't gotten a pair for myself yet. This shirt though, I will tell you, this shirt's very high quality. Like I said, this is actually individually stitched too, which is pretty cool. But you're very, very welcome. Daniel says was on the porch. Yeah, pretty crazy. And we gotta watch out for this cell. You know, this is honestly something pretty nasty, that's for sure. I mean, these cells today are really a different breed of thunderstorms. Like, I say that a lot, but, you know, they really kind of are. Let's go see right on will do. Well, there you go, man. But, yeah, that is what we are seeing here. KFDR. Okay, it looks like this cell's actually breaking up now in western Oklahoma. It does look like it's actually breaking up, which is actually some good news. Let's go and see here. We got the Warren area here. 60 mile per hour wind gust is the only concern here. You know, these are mostly more just showers than anything now. So let's just hope, that, you know, these things actually, let's just hope that these things actually, you know, die down here. But obviously, like I said, the models were kind of showing these things, you know, kind of kick on here for a little bit longer. But that is what we are seeing here. So, you know, we're going to be watching this, guys. If you have any questions at all, man, let me know, and we'll get you guys covered here. Like I said, I really do appreciate all your support, guys. You know, seriously, thank you so much for being here. You know, seriously, if you guys have any questions, let me know, and I'll get you guys covered here. Let's go ahead and get rid of this bot here. There we go. All right. So let's see. You know, like I said, guys, we're going to be here for you guys for a little bit tonight. Because, you know, severe weather is actually kicking off now. Luckily, like I said, you know, there's really not a lot of tornadoes going on here, which is definitely good. We did actually have that one that was confirmed, though, in which we are, you know, like I said, we are going to continue watching this. But that is no longer, you know, obviously, like I said, that's no longer in effect here now. But these cells, like I said before, these are really kind of getting crazy. Let's go see. Scott says, I live in Leavenworth, Kansas. Is that severe thunderstorm heading our way? Let's go take a look here across Leavenworth. Let's go pull this up here. Hope you're doing good, man. Let's go take a look at that here right now. Here we go, Leavenworth, Kansas. Okay, this is on the northeastern side. So, the answer to you is actually, it kind of looks like it might be moving towards you. Yeah, it is actually. So yeah, that is what we're seeing here. We'll wait for my little radar to load here. But yeah, this is moving in your general direction here. This is not a severe warn cell near you now. Let me try KEAX here. Here we go. So this is right where you're at. You know, these cells are actually moving down to the southeast, okay? So that's what we are looking at. So we'll keep an eye on these. You know, obviously, like I said, these are not severe warned yet. But honestly, watch out for this one cell just to your northwest. We'll continue watching it. If anything happens to it, I'll let you know. I'll definitely let you know, man. So, Scott, stay safe, dude. Like I said, this was not warned right now, so you should be good for now. Tyra Joe says, moving so slow. I have family near Lawrence. What direction is it actually moving? So like I said, this is kind of moving. All these storms are kind of moving all over the place. Like I said, some of these are moving to the east, southeast, and some of them are moving. Some of them are moving to the south. Like I said, I'm out of it, you guys. I've had a long day today. Okay, definitely had a long day. But yeah, seriously, it's been pretty crazy here. So, like I said, we're gonna be watching this here. So. Let's see, we have a lot of these cells here. Most of them are actually in Kansas. Most of this is actually firing off in Kansas. And as we were looking, actually just a little bit ago, in regard to what the model showed, it did kind of show that more of a, that moving down to the southeast here, on the southeastern quadrant of Kansas. Thank you so much, man, says Scott. You're very, very welcome. Got you covered, man. And like I said, if you have any other questions, let me know. We'll be here for you guys. And first of all, if you guys are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. Moving slow does have directions actually moving. Does that mean it has a higher chance for rotation? Not necessarily, no. If it's slower moving, it doesn't give it a bigger chance of having rotation. Actually, if anything, it's less. The faster the storms are moving, the more potential they could have. Okay, so, like I said, this one cell we're watching here, this guy is hitting Alma. This is moving into the radar here right now. Now, this cell we're watching, 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail. 75-mile-per-hour report has been, wow, yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, hail threats radar indicated still. There just says, thanks so much, subscribe. Well, thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. That goes to all of you guys. Thank you for being here. Y'all absolutely rock. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Seriously, it's greatly appreciated. Jonathan says, hey, what's up? Donovan says, let's go and remove this bot. This thing is annoying. Donovan says, will I track a storm popping up in the GFS live if it develops? Yes, we'll be live here if it makes landfall. And if it does, and when it does, we'll be here to cover it. That's for sure. And like I said, the thing with, the thing is with these hurricanes is they can actually produce tornadoes too. What we call cyclone-induced tornadoes, which is not good. Not good at all. Let's go and see here. Do I think Dallas-Fort Worth should be concerned for Friday? I would say yes. Laylo, be on the lookout for Dallas here on Friday. It's definitely a possibility. Honestly, I think seriously, it's something we got to watch out for. I mean, there is a severe threat there, and we'll see what it does. Addie says, where is the main storm right now? So the main system, the main bulk of the system is right here across Kansas, across the northeastern side. Now, there is some more storms here in Nebraska, just to the north. You can kind of see them right now. But like I said, the main ones are right here in Kansas at the moment. But yeah, that's what we're looking at. Donovan says, I'm possibly impacted area. Will stay safe. Mike says, Andrew, thank you for being here, bro. You're doing a great thing here, keeping us informed. Well, there you go, Mike. Like I said, thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. And, that's what I'm here for. I want you guys to be, I want you guys to stay safe. And, I want you guys to, be up to date on the things. Like I said, honestly, like I said, our safety, the safety is obviously our number one concern here. That's what we're here for. So like I said, if you are new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. Not for me, but like I said, the more that the word gets out there, the more potential lives we could save here. Be greatly appreciated, guys. So once again, just thank you for being here. You guys rock, and just once again, thank you guys so much. And seriously, it's just mind blowing to see how crazy and how fast our channel's growing, and it's amazing. It's so amazing, and honestly, just thank you. From the bottom of my heart, guys. You guys all rock. All of you guys. Even if you guys are just now joining us, just thank you for watching the video. Thank you guys for being here. Seriously, it means a lot to me. And obviously, and like I said, it helps us out too. It helps us, help keep people safe, and helps us, get the word out there. So once again, thank you so much, all of you guys. So right now we're watching a whole bunch of cells that is firing off here. The one across Oklahoma is still hanging in there, though. It's kind of concerning. If it was me, I wouldn't even know why this is still up here, to be honest with you. But it's just for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, I'm pretty sure. Like, was it even observed? This is radar indicated, though. That's what we're talking about. Addie says, thank you. You're very, very welcome. Donovan says, for the GFS hurricane I'm taking along that area develops, take precautionary measures. We'll see what happens. Like I said, the track and the intensity is still very much unknown at this point. Very, very unknown at this point here. Now, like I said, right now is obviously our main concerns. Our main eyes here are on these cells right here across the central U.S. Kansas here, we're watching some cells like Junction City, bits of Ogden, bits of Volland, Dwight, Alta Vista. These areas here should be watching these cells. This guy is producing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hill, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Let's go see. Devin says, good night, heading to bed. I have work tomorrow. We'll stay safe. Let's go ahead and see here. Addie says, I looked on the Weather Channel. It said nothing for Friday. So, like I said, for Friday, though, across here, I'm going to show you the impacted areas here for Friday. A lot of potential impacted areas here. So, here's what we're looking at. So, here is our impact. Like I said, here's for Friday. We'll go ahead and switch on down here to Friday really quickly. So, Friday is, let's see, Friday's back here. Okay. So, where did Friday go? Okay, there we go. So here's Friday. So obviously, like I said, Friday has a lot of potential impacts here. All the way from the northeastern quadrant. This does include Dallas here. All the way in Texas. All the way up here into the middle state of Michigan. Now, all of this ground has a potential of seeing severe weather. And even a little bit outside of it, it could still be possible to be susceptible to severe weather. So, it's just something to watch. It's just something to watch here. I meant in Dallas, Fort Worth. Oh, okay. Yeah, even Dallas. Look at this right here. I'll even show you right now. This is our severe weather threat. And you can obviously see right here, this shows the cities here. Look, Dallas, Texas is included. Right there. So watch out for that, Addie. We'll definitely, we'll keep you updated if anything does, turn into something. We'll definitely be here for y'all. Donovan says, my set up laptop to look at the stream on my phone and tracking the radar. Well, there you go. That's how you do it. But, like I said, guys, just seriously thank you all for being here. You guys absolutely rock. So, let's go look here back at the radar. See what's going on here right now. So, yeah, there's not much information that's been updated yet. A lot of this is still kind of stuff we're looking at. So, Gibbon, bits of Shelton, Wood River, and Alda. Severe thunderstorm warning here in effect. Quarter-size hail being the concern here. Nothing too crazy. But that is what we are actively seeing here. And that is what we are watching. So, we're going to keep our eyes on this, guys. We're going to keep on watching this. And, we'll keep you guys up to date here. Let's go see here. Addie says, thank you. I have to go to bed now. Stay safe. Good night. You too, Addie. Thank you for joining us. Have a wonderful night. But anyways, guys, I think I might be calling it a live stream here for tonight. Like I said, I've been live here for a long time now. So, you know, like I said, guys, we've already been live for over 5 hours today, and I got to get to bed early so I can be live here again. Actually, not tomorrow, but the day after. I'm gonna be pretty busy tomorrow as well. So, like I said, I'm not planning on going live tomorrow, but if something does change, then I'll definitely go live for you guys. But you know, once again, guys, just thank you so much for being here, and just know that you guys absolutely rock. And just, you know, seriously, just thank you all for being here. And if you have any questions at all, you know, feel free to reach out to us, because like I said, we have, you know, our Discord, everything like that is in the description. Go ahead and show you that here right now. So here's our stream, obviously. If you go down here inside of our Discord, or if you go into the description here, by click on the more social media, our Discord, you can just click on that and join us. Twitter is right here. If you guys do want to check out our merch store, you guys can click on the first link in the description. It'll bring us to our really cool merch store, where we got a whole bunch of cool stuff. But yeah, I got a whole bunch of cool stuff. You guys do want to check that out. Here's the shirt I'm wearing right now. You guys can actually see it. Like I said, this is actually stitched. This is not printed on, but that is what we are talking about. So that's if you guys do want to check that out. Also, if you guys do want to help out the stream, you guys can click on this little button here, and it'll pull up a little super chat or super sticker or whatever, and you guys can, you know, help us out. Be greatly appreciated. So, you know, just once again, guys, just thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate all of your support. You know, like I said, all the support will go to the radar and, you know, helping us, you know, pay for the softwares and stuff like that, which be greatly appreciated if you guys do want to help us out. But let's go ahead and see here. But yeah, let's go and see here. I got Dan with a question here. One more question. What do I think the severe outlook for Bolivia, Missouri tonight? Let's go take a look here really quickly. I also see that Shane says, thank you. Have a great night. You too, Shane. Thank you for joining us. Wendy, you as well. Donovan says, good night, man. Let's see here. Let's pull up Bolivia, Missouri. Here we go. So, okay, this is near Springfield, just northwest. Okay, let's bring up this guy real quick. So, southwestern. So, you should definitely watch out for Friday, though. You're wondering for tonight, though. But, yeah, definitely watch out for Friday as well. You're still in a slight risk here. Tornado chance, 2%. Yeah, damaging winds and hail is your main concerns, though. So watch out for that. There's a possibility you could still see some storms tonight, so just keep an eye on that. And we'll be here. You know, like I said, we'll definitely, you know, if you have any questions, you know, let me know. Let's go see. Just got a special weather statement for area. Stay strong. Thunderstorm heading right now. Then bad winds will hit later tonight. Prepared and ready. We're pretty better on the weather app, though. We'll stay safe. EC Gaming. But anyways, guys, you know, like I said, you know, thank you all so much for being here. You guys absolutely rock. You know, like I said, if you guys do want to help out the channel, like I said, we do have our, you know, now our super chat thing hooked up. If you guys do want to help us out, check the description here for our cool merch store we got. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for being here. Absolutely appreciate all your support here for today. You guys absolutely rock. So once again, y'all, thank you so much for being here, and I hope to see you guys here in the future. But anyways, guys, have a great night. Shelly says, have a great night and stay safe. You too, Shelly. Thank you for joining us. But yeah, thank you guys so much. So anyways, guys, we'll catch you all here in the future. Like I said, I'm not planning on being live tomorrow, but I should be live the day after. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for joining us. I'll catch you guys here in the next one. Take care, y'all.